We're fixing some problems here, but we're going to start soon.
Okay, just tell me when I'm live and ready to start speaking, please. Thank you. Morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to day 2 of the Botaski Nautic-sponsored ProAm here at Cesena in Madrid. We have a beautiful day, fantastic weather, sunshine. We're beautifully juxtaposed in the Luca Spinelli here, my friend, a fantastic water skier, a member of the Italian team, and an equally strong and very, very helpful commentator. Myself, Dush Lukic from the UK. It's a privilege to be here. As I say, fantastic conditions, just the most amazing setting here. The water is perfect, there's a gentle breeze. We're ready for some great skiing. We're going to be commencing with the junior trick event. We've got 2 trick ski finalists in the junior boys, Seb Turp and BG Bickley. And then we'll move on to the junior girls tricks. There are 8 skiers: Nina Thorens, Leni Wenzel, Ledina Wolfisberg, Michaela Graham, Scarlett Graham, Isabel Cosgrove, Christiana de Osma, and finally Alexia Abelson. Skiers, the winner of the will be actually receiving a free ticket to the Masters, a qualifying ticket to the Masters Juniors in the States next year. So there's a lot at stake. It's going to be a fascinating skiing. And then we'll be moving on into the Pro Men's trick final. We've got 6 finalists. We've got Carter Eaton. We've got Paul Duplan-Fribourg, his brother Louis Duplan-Fribourg. We've got Matti Gonzalez, Pato Font, and Jake Abelson. So a list of a who's who of world champions, pretty much, in the trick event. We've also got some good technology, very strong technology that'll give us readouts on what's happening to the scoring system. So you'll get a live feedback on scoring. We'll then roll into the Pro Women's Trick Final. Again, a bit of a who's who. We've got Kirsty Wolfisberg from the, Switzerland, Brooke Baldwin from the United States, Alexia Abelson from the United States as well. We've got Neely Ross from Canada and Erica Lang. And so we've got an amazing, and yesterday, of course, Erica set a pending new world record, 11,450 points. As I say, that's pending. That's the 3rd time this season that Alexia has set a pending world record. So there's a lot of quality in the field. Neely Ross with a world record that's current. It's only 20 points less than the pending score. So we have an amazing field of skiers. Then we'll be rolling into the Pro Men's Slalom Round 1 with Paul Duplan-Fribourg, then Jake Abelson, who's, of course, the current world trick record holder. Then we've got Louis Duplan-Fribourg, we've got Matteo Luzzeri, Nicholas Attenzam, Carter Eaton, Jamie Palomino, Sasha Deschamps, Rob Hazelwood, Thomas De Gasperi, Charlie Ross, Fred Winter, and Will Asher. So we've got the most amazing group of men there. And then also the ladies' astonishing field. We've got Brooke Baldwin, Erica Lang, Alexia Abelson, Christiana de Osma, Jamie Metcalf, Anne-Marie Roblewski, Alexandra Garcia, Ali Garcia, Neely Ross, Ali Nicholson, and Jamie Bull. So we have got world champions all over the field. I can't tell you how many there are, I've lost count, but we've got an amazing field of skiers. We're very excited to be able to bring this to our viewers today. I hope everybody has a wonderful day, and Luca and I will try and look after you as best we can. Thank you. How are you feeling this morning? How did yesterday go? It'd be good to get a little bit of feedback from you about, some of these sort of things that we saw yesterday in the early qualifying rounds in tricks. Let's start with tricks. What are your thoughts on yesterday's trick session?
Yeah, good morning, everybody. Such a big day. We saw so many nice tricks from pro men's, pro women's, with pending world records and so many nice and 720s, front to front, back to back, skill lines, so many things. Yesterday was another very nice day, like today, like this morning is looking, and the boats are preparing. Anton Pass, and we're gonna go deep with the junior boys and girls tricks, and yeah, everybody is looking is fighting very much for the ticket for the US Masters, and to win the Pro-Am. It's such an important event, this one, Botaski ProAm, since many years, in the last few years, and it's part of the European stops that everybody is able to come and participate. They are coming from Morocco, Portugal. Next is going to be San Gervasio Pro-Am. So there are going to be so many interesting competition tournaments, and then the final event after all this pro is going to be the World Championship in Raceto in Italy by the end of August. So they're going to be 1 month of stop, and then everybody's going to be back in Italy. It's another very nice site, and can't wait to see some new world records here. I mean, yesterday with Erica, 11.450 and one trick missing. So actually everything is possible yet. And Neely Ross as well, with a 10.7. She's really close to it as well. So it's gonna be a very interesting final days, and preliminary rounds for slalom. Slalom fields, we have many good names here, world champion and world record holders, and under 21 world record holders. But I think we are ready with the first skier, with Seb Turp from Great Britain. Yesterday wasn't the easy tricks, but here he comes. Right now into the course on the green. So just a few seconds and it's gonna be in to the course. So let's try and analyze a little bit. It's gonna start with a back pose into a back to front back flip, back landing, reverse back flip, regular back flip, another back flip, on a whack back to back, back to back, back to back, whack 5 front, back into another whack 5 front, whack 5 back, and just a couple of problems on the landing, so he was not able to keep it. But yeah, he's just the starting point of the day.
Yeah, I'm very pleased for Seb. He had a big crash yesterday in the jump, and probably had a little bit of what we call an earlier bath in the slalom too. So good to see him performing so well there. That was a fabulous set of tricks. We're already starting to see some feedback on the score here. So at the moment we've got a range of tricks showing scored. So the flip routine all seem to be scoring. The review at the moment is suggesting somewhere around about 3,370 points, which is obviously substantially higher than his entire score yesterday. So he looked a lot more solid. He looked confident. He looked well. There was a look of confidence and determination about him this morning. So I think that's really encouraging. The score's still under review, but it's only showing that there was one front to back that was repeated on the wake 5 back. So this iTrick technology we have here is great because it's helping us to review the whole process. I think one of these wake 5s looks like it might have also been docked now. So it's looking like he's going to score somewhere around about 3,060 points for the first pass. This iTrick technology is very strong, isn't it? It helps us to really work through and bring to life the trick event. What do you think, Luca?
Yeah, absolutely. Compared to what it was in the past few years, probably the end of the category in order to understand what just happened. This is kind of with that link they can just go on and review everything live. So it's the trick event, and yeah, absolutely super nice. I appreciate that. So Seb is coming back right now on the toe pass. On the toe. So there we are in for the toe 5 back, toe back to back, into a toe wake back to back. Trying to find the balance on a toe wake front, side, toe side reverse, into a toe rope in, toe wake and losing the balance a little bit too much on the back of the ski. Still landing on the wake, so not enough space to have a good balance. So let's try and see what judges says about the toe pass, and yeah, fall on the toe wake but let's see, looks like almost a 2,000 points toe pass, which goes to a 1,069, so about 4,750 points. Let's wait for the final decision, but it's still everything under review. But yeah, way better than yesterday, even if I got that crash and jump. Actually, it was a pretty scary one, but it felt good right after. So next from United States, who also had a big crash yesterday.
That's right. Spoke to BG this morning, actually. He's looking okay. Spoke to him and his mother, Evelyn, and they're both in good shape. I think it's worse sometimes for the parents and the families when the youngsters, your loved ones, have a big crash like that. It was a spectacular crash. He was fine, but he was just badly winded. You know, and of course you make a funny noise when you're winded and all that kind of stuff. But he was, you know, was able to climb into the boat, which is good to see. Spoke to him this morning, and he said that his back's more sore from the slalom than it was from the from the jumping. So that's the beauty of youth. That's all I can say. So good luck to BG. I can see he's just in the water and getting ready to go. And wishing him luck. Yesterday scored 6,580. I'm going to pass back to you, Luca, to walk us through BG's trick routine.
Thank you. Here he comes, BJ. He's going to start with the toe pass, so opposite of Turp. And actually it's a little bit of tail breeze in the first coming pass, so that will be so perfect for jumping. Should be but yeah, here he comes with a toe 5 back and toe wake back to back, toe wake back reverse, back to back, back, in a toe 5 in, and toe rope in, and a toe wake little bit underbalanced for a toe wake line back to back, and could not the posture, and a little bit not pose on the lane, so I got this fall, but was looking okay. I think just for BJ this morning.
Yeah, I mean, I suspect the stretch is probably worth more than the skiing at the moment. It must be still unfolding after yesterday, but him showing such composure. To see him back on the water as himself, so that's very welcome. He was telling me he skis, he's from Georgia in America. Also, when he's in Europe, he skis at the team in Albertville, the old ski carré team in Albertville, and he says it's the most amazing lake. I've heard great things about the lake in Albertville. Never been. He says when you're slaloming, you can see the wires underneath of the slalom course shining at you. It's a little bit spooky the first time, but it's a beautiful sight. I've been told it's one of the best sites in Europe to ski. Looking forward to going there one day when I do a ski tour. So maybe we'll go together, Luca, and you can take an old geezer and show him around the lakes of Europe.
Absolutely, Dushko. I know that place. I've been friends there, and actually, the guys who and who works there, Brigitte Letem and Laurent Guy. So two good friends of mine, and they were also working in Recetto years ago. They had places to ski around the world, and so they are now back to France. And it's like a couple of hours from where I live, not far away. It's a beautiful landscape in the Alps, and yeah, very very nice place. Very good to ski there actually. So yeah.
I mean, I've been told that by some of my English friends who've been there. They say it's just an amazing place to ski. So it's on the list. But your home site, Viverone, also on my ski list. I've skied Recetto, one of the most wonderful places in the world to ski. Very privileged to have skied there in the past, and I know that's one of your main training sites, isn't it? Has been, looking forward to seeing the world world championships being broadcast from Recetto. I can't go, but would love to go. But can't do it. Maybe we'll do a tour together, Luca. But I'm going to pass you back for BG is going to come into the course now. Green Boy getting ready with the hand run. Here we go.
Yeah, let's try to analyze a bit more the BJ ski set here, and hand pass with headwind, so it's going to be very nice, interesting flip. So pose for back-to-back mob and back to front flip into another back flip, regular big front flip, one-handed land into a back landing, back flip, back landing reverse, back flip, very nicely done. Ski line back front, whack 5 back, whack back to back, back. So nicely done, BJ. Good shape this morning. Very nice hand pass, pretty clean, and all of three. I'm back. Not sure. Saying around 7,300 points total score. Looking on the toe pass, it was 2,780 points with toe side not really 90-degree rotated and a fall into wake line back. So actually it was meant to be more than 300 points. So we got still something under review about backflip back to back. So the first mob still reviewing, and with that trick he should be around 4,930 points. So spread, so not on the list of the down to 6,000.
Thanks, Luca. Yes, we're just reviewing that. Clearly, they've got the that particular one for a pre-turn, the mob for a pre-turn. So it looks like 6,910. Whilst we're waiting for the final score, I was getting ready to welcome the junior girls, and the first of the junior girls is going to be Nina Thorens of Switzerland. She didn't have her best day yesterday, but look at her; she's just a young thing there, just getting into the water. Bless her. Wishing Nina lots of luck, and she's going to be off in just a few moments. Then after that, we'll have Leni Wenzel, Ladina Wolfisberg, the Graham sisters, I'm going to call them, Izzy Cosgrove, Christiana de Osma, and Lexi Abelson. So great field of young junior skiers. Lexi Abelson skiing in the Open and in the juniors. It's had a busy day. Yes, 7. Crazy day. But anyway, here's Nina. I'm going to pass you back to Luca for Nina's run.
Yeah, there we comes with Nina. Nina Torrens yesterday did a great day in tricks. So there was a step 3 wake, step back, step front, step wake front, foot in and back, wake back to back, wake back to back, reverse, back to back and reverse into a wake 5 front, 360 reverse, outside wake, side and side. So nice and clean the first pass for Nina. Yeah, she has such a nice smile on her face, and for this super young girl from Switzerland, smiling after yesterday problems in trick event, but today is totally different day, and she has just begun the day in a different way. So very pleased for her, and let's see what is about the first end pass. Not sure about the wake line O and the wake 5 front, but wake line O was confirmed. So it's going to be around 2,000 points, with not sure about timing on the two sides at the end of the program, and wake 5 front, so 310 points wake 5 front and 80 points for the two sides. She is now at the end of the leg, changing rope and ski in order to get ready for the top. So wake 5 front. No, hello. Wake 5 front not complete, so no credit together with the two sides, which were not really complete rotated. So so it's going to be around 1,520 points the first pass for Nina. Getting a couple of brief, and now ready into the water. We can have a clear image of her at the end of the lake, and yeah, very great day. Super conditions, everything is ready. The lake is ready to break some world record today, and Nina Torrens got back on the toe pass. She will be followed by Leni Venza from Germany, another Swiss teammate, Ladina Wolfsberg, two Italians, Michaela Scarlett and Isabel Cosgrove, Diosma Christina, Alexia Ebelson. So the starting order of the second round is based on the scored points by yesterday, so from the lowest to the highest. And there she comes, Nina, on the toe pass, roped in for a toe 5 or toe 0. Let's see. Toe 5 back, toe back to back, toe back to back reverse into a toe 5 rope in, and lose the balance. Like same like with yesterday. The difficulty of the toe of the rope in toe 5 or toe 0. It's if you don't get the right pulls with the leg, sometimes the rope pulls you too much forward, and it's really difficult to keep that balance. So normally athletes fall on the back of the ski, so lose the balance, and that's not really possible to maintain the balance of the ski. Let's check the points. So it was not toe 5. The first trick was divided into toe 0 and toe back. So the total scoring looks like it's going to be 700 points from the second pass for a total of 2,220 points. No problem. 2222. DJ score?
I'm just trying to find. That's why I'm trying to get this guy.
Okay.
Let's see.
Nothing.
2 sets. I'm just trying. I can't find the cursor on my. Can you see? I can't find the cursor on my computer. No, I just can't find the cursor. Just the.
So there we are with the second girls, junior girls. Leni Venza from Germany, approaching the course on the toe pass first. Just saw her warming up for before skiing with some verticals and looks like some gymnastic tricks. So there she comes with a toe 5 back and a toe back to back and reverse for a toe wake back to back. Nicely done. Toe wake front, toe back, reverse to a toe 5 rope in. Slowly but nicely down. Toe rope in. Toe wake toe wake back side, toe wake back, and happy for what she managed to do after losing the balance. Can see clearly what she was not really meant to do, but she was able to balance, and but not easy to from that. So yeah, well done for Lenny. Let's try and watch what judges says about that. So around 2,500 points, just a couple of tweaks under review, and toe wake 5, toe wake 0, and okay, some toe back, toe front just repeated from the middle of the program, and toe side probably out of time. Let's wait for the wake 0, the 300 point streak. Couple of seconds, and the high trick up just will show us exactly on time what is going to happen in the judging tower, while Lenny is changing ski and drop in order to get the best things ready for the end pass with the coach, just using the time, the 45 seconds at the end of the leg to be ready mentally and physically, and understand what to do next. So the toe wake was pre-turned. That's officially by the judges. So the first pass 2,280 points. Yesterday, Lenny she scored 1,980 points with couple of falls. So this morning on the right on the first pass, she already had better score than yesterday. So here she comes back to the course, warming up, jumping the wakes, trying to feel the height of the wakes and understanding the balance of the boat. Many things that can be chosen to get the right height and of the wakes.
A program made by.
So there she comes with a ski line back, front, back, wake back to back, and wake back to back reverse, back to back reverse, wake 5 front, nicely done on the back, and wake 5 front rope in, wake 0, getting ready for flips. First back flip, losing the balance, but she's able to be back there, and a 5. And falling down, losing the balance on the second 360, but super nicely recovered back flip. Have you seen that, Dushko?
I was watching it. Yeah, I mean, it's an amazing recovery. I mean, it'd be interesting to see what the scoring is on that. I mean, your view is that would score, presumably, because as long as you land the flip, right? She then a little bit of a wobble and then went into a sequence of surface tricks.
A program made by.
So there she comes with a ski
So,
line back, front, back, wake back to back.
So
and
that
wake
is,
back
but
to
here we
back
go, we're getting the
reverse,
replays.
Back to back reverse, wake 5 front, nicely done on the back, and wake 5 front rope in, wake 0, getting ready for flips. First back flip, losing the balance, but she's able to be back there, and a 5 and falling down, losing the balance on the second 360.
So that was interesting, Luca, just watching that again, repeating our commentary as well, and that's not an issue, but great recovery. Watching the replay was helpful, wasn't it? Because we could then get some perspective on it. The scoring system, and actually she's got the, I think she's got that one, the BFL, and it looks to me like she's got somewhere in the region of 2,220 on the hand run. Slightly out of time towards the end. Obviously, that recovery took a bit of time and actually then affected tricks that she would have probably normally gone into. But it's still looking like about 4,500 points in total, Luca.
Yeah, way better than yesterday. And also credit all tricks after backflip, and so the side and the 5 back, just a part of the 5 front where she falls. And we're now ready with Ladina Wolfensberg from Switzerland. So everything way better than yesterday for the 2 first trickers. So 4,650 points for Lenny.
Just waiting for final. So it's when it says committed, it's done. So when it says
All right.
so that's checking, and then it says committed.
Okay,
Committed.
committed. 4,650. So Ladina losing the balance a little bit on the 361st on the toe pass, and into a toe back, toe front, toe wake back, toe wake front, coming back in the middle of the waves, toe side reverse, into a toe back to back, toe back to back reverse, and that's it. Easy. And everything stand up. You know, people are always very happy when you stand up the both passes, so she's kind of smiling, huh?
Yes, I mean, it's interesting. More today than they were yesterday. So I think there quite a bit of nerves yesterday in a lot of the prelims. There's a lot at stake, as we know, but it's not just about spot at the Masters. It's about just performance, right? It's quite a high pressure site. There's a lot of very high quality skiers. It's quite a visible tournament in that sense. So for the youngsters, it's quite a lot of pressure. So today it's great to see them smiling a little bit more, standing up more tricks, and just getting their composure back. And I think yesterday was a busy day. So for everybody who was of a certain age, the under-17s, there were an enormous amount of rounds across all the different disciplines. So we were talking about Lexi Abelson, who had, seven rounds yesterday, skied in the opens, the open ladies category as well as the junior girls. That's an awful lot of skiing across all the disciplines, multiple times. Which she just kept appearing, didn't she? And the mental energy is a separate conversation from just the physicality. I think they can all deal with the physicality because they're all fit, young, teenagers and so on. But actually, the mental strain must be significant, and sometimes we underestimate how much of a toll that takes on the body.
Yeah, absolutely. I do remember when I used to make the same things, and especially when last rounds are jumping, where everything is very not unpredictable, but you need to be really precise in order to don't get any mistakes. Otherwise, a crash is not the way you want to finish your day. You still have a couple of days going on, and the next day is for finals and everything. So the real game is starting on today and tomorrow. Preliminary rounds just needed to qualify for finals, and at least you're not like Christiana that you're looking for the world record, so that you push every single set. But depending on what you're looking for, but sometimes you just want to go to the final and make the best on Sunday. So really need to pay attention and don't make any mistakes on the first days. There she comes back, pass with the hand pass, going for the step over, back wake, step front, on the way back, step front, put the foot in, back, front, back reverse, wake back to back, reverse, back to back and reverse, front, into a wake back, and wake 5 front. Not sure about the credit of that trick. 360 side and side. So 2 passes, standing up. She's smiling. She's happy. What a nice image we have from the boat. And Ladina, super happy about that. And let's see what judges say. I think a couple of tricks maybe not credit from my point of view, but I'm just on the shore of the of the lake, so I could not really watch from the boat point of view, which is the most important. What judges will see from the judges tower. So the moment the score is still under review, it may be something around 2,500 points. So we climb back. Looks like it's still, it may be no credit, but just a couple of minutes and we will have official score. Also not sure about the timing of the wake 5 front, if it is in or out of time, and yeah, let's see soon. So next are the two Italian sisters, Michela and Scarlett Graham. We watched them yesterday in the jump event as well, one right after the others. They had PBs. We actually didn't talk about Scarlett, that she just set up a new Italian record in jump for the under 14 category with 36 meter .3, if I'm not something like that, which is a new Italian record, and it may be something as well like a European record. Not sure about that, but mostly sure about the Italian record. So young sister, she was just a little bit farther than Michela. But now in the water is Michela, and she's getting ready with a toe pass. She's super focused, and let's see what's gonna happen into a toe O, toe back, toe front, toe back reverse, toe front reverse, into a toe wake back, toe wake front, toe back reverse, toe side reverse, and toe back to back, toe back to back reverse, and that's it. That's it for Michela. Trying to maintain the calm and stay sure about and set up credit tricks. So a couple of tricks has been repeated, as I think she was meant to do a top 5 back as beginning of the program, but then struggling a bit with the balance, and I think she just said, okay, I'm gonna do it with the toe and toe back, which still count points, and need to count the time for the toe back and toe back to back and reverse at the end of the pass, and it's gonna be something around 1,000 points for the first toe pass. Let's wait 1 minute for the judges, and meanwhile Michela is at the end of the lake, changing the rope and changing the ski for preparing for the end pass. And it's we can see Manuel Domini there, Michela's coach, and as well official driver here at this Pro-Am for the pro guys. And yeah, super. He's 31 years old. He was also teammate in the national team for water skiing. Good slalom skier with some buoys on 10.75. I'm not sure. Maybe it's training. Maybe it's also 10.25. So really nice skier, coach, and driver.
Yes, and look, we're actually now we're being given this. I don't know why it's being put on the screen, but we're getting a picture of the eye trick on the on one of the monitors. Now it's back to Michela. As you said yesterday at Luca, there was virtually nothing between Michela and Scarlett Graham, her younger sister, on the jump scores. I think in the end Scarlett went a few centimeters further and set the under 14s record in Italy. But now we've got Michela coming back in the hand trick. I'll hand back to you, Luca, and you can talk us through it.
Yeah, there she comes into the corner. Wake back to back reverse, wake back to back reverse, wake front side, wake back reverse front, wake back, wake front, wake back reverse front, 360 rope in, 360 wake, step over back, step front, and that should be it. So nicely done to standing pass for Michaela Graham. Yesterday she scored 2,250 points. I'm not sure about what she did today. Probably just a little bit better. For the moment in the lead is Lenny Wenzel with 4,650 points, followed by Ladina 2,850 and okay, so 2,550 for Ladina and 2,230 for Nina. And we can see Scarlett Graham ready on the dock with Saint Manuel. Here he comes. Mario Rossi on the driving. All the judges ready on the dock with the camera, with the handles. We can see Christina. No, that's the mother. That's Graham's mother. So just giving a couple of words to the daughters, helping them to come out the dock and the other one to go in the water. So Scarlett ready, just putting the hand down in the water to refresh and be ready. Super pumped for the trick round.
As things stand, Michaela's got 1,910, and we're just waiting for confirmation. Quite a few either out of time at the end or not quite fully executed. We're still waiting. I think she had a side slide that was docked, and a couple of other sort of 180s that we're just waiting to find out. And in the meanwhile, now Scarlett coming.
So there she comes, Scarlett, with a wake, step over tree, step wake, back, front, back, and coming back on the step wake front. Some back-to-backs and back-to-back wake, reverse, back-to-back into a wake 5 front. Nicely done into another wake 5 front in, side, side. Getting out of the wakes, trying for the flip. Boy, almost, Scarlett. This young, talented Italian girl, and she was trying to get the flip, the back flip, and the first pass. She just had short landing and some height missing or some speed was missing. But yeah, pretty close for this young lady. And let's watch the replay there.
Reviewing the weight liner, I thought the weight liner was okay. The step, the step 1/8, the step weight was okay, I thought, but they're reviewing it.
Maybe slight pre-turn or touch of the water.
Yeah. Okay, back on it. Just reviewing it. So far, looking like 1,770. Reviewing the wake 5 and the step wake, so the weight lino and the W5F. So let's see what happens. But they're under judges' review as we speak. At the moment, we've got 1,770 points. But if those two are scored, then it's going to add another almost 600 points. So it'll get up to about 2,300. Let's see what happens. Just getting a few tips there from the coach, getting ready now to come back on the toe pass. Okay, so actually the weight lino has been included. The weight 5 still under review. One of the back-to-backs also under review. So the score's shifting at the moment as things stand 1560. But let's see. Yeah, it's saying the weight 5 not complete. I think one of the 180s not back. The back-to-back didn't start with the back properly, so that's obviously it flowed from the back that wasn't quite right, and then the back-to-back wasn't quite right as a result of that because it didn't start back. So she's been docked a few hundred points, which is a little bit of a shame for her. Stand. The first half score was 1340. That's committed. When it says committed, it means it's for real. She's coming back now in tow.
So we can see the face very focused and ready for the toe pass for Scarlett. Now coming into the course from the red buoys, she can start. Right after she can start into toe 5 back, toe back to back and reverse, nicely done. Toe front, toe side, toe back, toe wake back to back, toe wake front to another toe wake back, losing a little bit of balance, coming to the front to a toe wake in reverse, toe side, there she is. Toe rope in, yeah, looking the balance and toe reverse, so nicely done. Good recover for Scarlett. It was nothing easy. We've seen so many falls during these days on the toe, on the rope in, and she was really close to that, but she was ready and she found the balance to stay on the ski. So the tricks are coming down there on the high trick dot ski. And something similar to the 3,000 points total score. From the first end pass, some backs and back to back and wake 5 front and reverse wake 5 front not completed, so in sides out of time. So there was 1,340 points. Things are getting almost done for the toe pass. Looks like something to the 3,500 point. Score still under review. We can watch the replay there. And losing a little bit of balance on the toe wake back. Coming into the toe sides. On the second side, losing a little bit of balance before the toe rope in, but she said, okay, I was close. It was a close call, but I managed to do that. So I think she's pretty happy about that. And next on the water is going to be Isabel Cosgrove.
Okay, so yeah, just waiting for the final score. Looking like 3,530. Confirmed now, 3,530 for Scarlett. And we've got Izzy Cosgrove getting ready to come into the course. You can see there's some, you'll probably see us on the screen. Going back to the boat, and Izzy Cosgrove. She's only 14. She's made great strides. British champion, of course, but actually a member of the European medaling team from last season. I think this is her. I think it's her first season in junior as opposed to under 14. So under 70s as opposed to under 14s. It's got a 5,100 with a wake 5 out, back in, and then the back-to-back 360s, wakes 360s, surface 360s, and then a 360 out, going for the flip. Oh, just loses her footing. Luca, tell me what happened there.
Yeah, probably was not really on balance when she was taking off the first wake. What coach says you land what you started, so probably she was a little bit unbalanced on the back of the ski when she was taking off for a flip, and we just saw that she falls on the back a little bit too much on the back with touching the water with the tail of the ski, which was really difficult to keep the balance and the handle in the end. So there was a fall on the backflip. little bit unlucky, very close to make that happen.
I mean, Luca, you're embarrass you, but a top international across all three disciplines. Has an equal and opposite reaction. I'm not a scientist, but in water skiing, that's so true, isn't it? You know, on the slalom course, you have a narrow gate, you end up narrow. You get that mirrored, you're narrow on a two ball, right? You start off with your weight on the back foot. You're going to end up with your weight on the back foot. You know, you sort of unbalanced jumping, going into the ramp or stop working. You get slack line when you're in the air. I mean, it's that kind of a sport. It punishes you. You get what you put in, right?
Yeah, exactly. Every action got a consequences, and you always need to be really focused on the starting things, because as you start, you will finish, and it's really difficult to then correct the movement when you have the pressure of the water and the tension of the line of the rope with a more than 400 horses power boat. So it's very difficult to then change things while happening. Just a few athletes in the world can make that happen, but mostly they are, I don't say superhuman, but with super bodies. We see some of the pro guys that have a very big structured body, such as Freddie Winter or Duplan Filbourg families, and yeah, these guys, they can really change things while happening, but for the girls especially, they need to have a perfect technique, otherwise everything's going to be very, very difficult if a strange movement happens. So we've seen Scarlett, she was able to recover from a small mistake in the toe pass, but mostly you really need to be super focused on wall starting tricks. So there she comes in the toe pass into a toe 7. Toe 7 into a 5 back, and toe wake back to back, toe wake front, toe back reverse into a toe back to back, into a toe 5 rope in. Yeah, see, she found the balance. Toe wake, toe rope in, toe wake toe wake line back front, nicely done. Toe side reverse, nicely done, Isabel. Very nice toe pass. What do you think about that?
I haven't seen Izzy trick in about 2 years, so this is a bit of a revelation. I've seen the scores growing, and I couldn't believe how much poise she has. She looks really controlled there, balanced on the trick run. She only scored 1140 in the hand run, which is a shame, because that toe run really probably worth about 3,000 points. And so she's dropped quite a lot of points, but the toe run looking spectacular with 28.30. That's amazing. So they're just reviewing the score, but it's going to take her up to about 3,970. And you know, the context of that is that, you know, she probably should have been, you know, pushing mid 5,000s had she done a proper full hand run. So great to see. She's got great composure. She's grown quite a lot, so that's quite difficult to manage when you're trick skiing. Well, generally, I think for more for girls than boys, probably as they grow, it's a little bit harder to manage the growth. But she's done an amazing job of actually managing that and developing the trick skiing, because she's probably a few inches taller than she was last year, and so she seems to be managing that superbly well. And I think what's going to happen is, as she then evolves the season, her slalom's going to also show the benefits of being it's something to talk about, but actually managing the physical changes when you're a teenager is such a big deal.
Yeah, exactly, Dushko, exactly. That's another point. For this age, they just grow so fast. Some of them, they just grow so fast in maybe just one winter. So everything changes from one season to the other. And especially trick, where it's about everything is about coordination. It's not really easy to manage those things coming all together. You know, there are sometimes there are also problems while growing up on the knee side, on the articulation side. So sometimes they have some pain on the knees or something like that. So it's never easy to maintain the stability, the core, the coordination while growing up so fast. And then everything will come back when they switch to around 17, 18 years old. but 13 to 16 years old is such a difficult age for the sport point of view. We're going now in the water with Cristiana Dosma. Yesterday she scored 5,450 points, and we can see that she will start on a toe pass with a toe 5 back into a toe wake back to back, toe wake back to back reverse, nicely done, toe back to back, toe back to back reverse, trying to use the body to get the spin fast on a toe reverse, rope pin, toe wake O, finding the balance, toe side reverse, toe wake line O, into front, toe back reverse, and that's it. Nicely done for Cristiana. First set of the day. She's gonna have a few more today. I think we're gonna see her in the Pro Woman event as well. So we can see the replay right there. Trying to find the balance with the upper body, using the arms at the best to find the balance and get fast spins. Toe wake or side, toe wake line back. Losing a little bit of time going to the front, but yeah, she managed to do that. Everything standing up. Tricks looks pretty clean. Still points under review about toe 5 back and toe sides. Not sure about that and the timing of the last 3 tricks. So the total score looks like something similar to the 3,000 points. Plus minus 480 points, and yeah, the first five was split into toe back, so 300 points, like 100 points less than the toe 5 back. Toe was repeated, and reverse toe side looks like it's not credit for the moment, but still too early to say. The first toe pass looks like 2,600 points, something similar to that. Yeah, it is committed now, so 660 points for Cristiana Deosma. We've seen this super talented girl, especially in the slalom event. Yesterday she was looking twice for the world record. She already had a tie with the 3 buoys on 10.75, so super short line, and yesterday she was able to manage 2 and 1 buoys on 10.75. But we're back to see her in the hand pass now into the green buoy, so very close to the starting point for the set. She's getting the rope around the body, and she's gonna start with a toe wake 5 back reverse, into a wake 5 front back, wake 5 front reverse, wake 3, getting ready for flips into a back position for a back to front back flip, another back flip, regular one, a little bit unbalanced, little bit unlucky on the landing of that. She had kind of a small jump on the landing, and the ski pops out of the water, and she wasn't expecting that.
Yes, I'm not no expert, but actually it looked to me like the first flip she carried a lot of momentum and took a bit of time to then get her balance back, and maybe went again in a hurry to get back. She then went again before she got fully balanced, but that's how it looked to me. Maybe you can walk us through it here in a second.
Yeah, let's try and analyze better this one. The first backflip was a little bit not enough height, and yeah, she was carrying a lot of speed, going not that much on the height, but more on the width, which results in difficulty on landing flips. You know, it's you need to use the wakes as a trampoline to go high and land straight on the ski.
I mean, that's right. So the idea is you go up, not across. And on both occasions there, once she had the momentum, she seemed to be going across the weight rather than up. And of course, then she came back with that speed going across rather than up, and that was the problem. And then presumably that's why you slide out, right?
Yeah, I do think so. But yeah, things happen, and little mistakes, and she lost that flip. There was a 500 points flip, so it really matters on the program. Flips are one of the bigger points tricks that we have in the program, in the schedule of the tricks that we can do. And everybody's now switching to making a lot of front flips, which results in 800 points each or even more. So it really counts a lot of points with ski lines. That are the 2 most difficult tricks to to do on the program. So Cristiano Dosma's final score is 4,500 points and 90 points, 459. So just almost like 1,000 points less than yesterday. So the best results is for Cristiano Dosma is 5,450 points from yesterday. Most of the first streakers, they have better results today. And let's see now Alexia Abelson. Yesterday she scored 6,770 points, and I think she's gonna have some nice flips to show to us this morning. But she's gonna start with a toe pass. So she wrapped in the rope, and there she comes with toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, toe wake back to back reverse, trying to be super fast. Toe back to back reverse, toe 5 rope in, toe rope in, toe wake nicely done. Toe wake line very nice. Toe wake line back, toe wake line back, super nice, and a toe wake front and back. Wow, what a nice opening pass for Alexia Abelson. Very clean tricks, super balanced. She's smiling. That means that she's pretty happy about that, and she can't wait for the results. And coming back on a hand pass, we can now see the replay. She was really, you can see the body, how it was working to spin fast and always stay balanced on the ski. She never lose the balance right, left, or front and back. She was really on the ski this morning. Amazing skiing.
Really, Luca, that was amazing skiing. So there seemed to be movement. There was no sideways movement of the ski. She was on top of the ski the whole time, and that gave her more control, right? And as you say, the upper body was doing an awful lot of work to retain that sort of central balance over the top of the ski. Fantastic to watch. Just now waiting to get the scores. It looks as though there may be a repeat of a toe back to back, a repeat maybe of a toe back as well. But the reviewing score for the first pass, the toe pass, 37.40 at the moment, which is an astonishing figure, and really sets her up well then for the balance. Her best, I think, is 800, and if she holds together this hand run, I'm pretty sure she's going to be pushing for a new personal best.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure about that, and not sure what a hand pass is, and I think she's gonna have a couple of different options to choose in order that she needs to win a race, or she needs to put a personal best or whatever. I think these good athletes, they have a couple of different choices to then choose. So that 8,000 that. So I think that the full program for Alexia will reach around 8,000 points. So yesterday she was missing 1,300 points. Everything super clean by the judges on the first pass with a 3,740 points. So let's watch it now live. Alexia Abelson coming back on the end pass. Now into the course. She will get ready on a back and a wake back, reverse, wake 5 front. Getting ready for flips. There she comes. First back flip, down, back landing, back flip, into a back to front, back flip, back reverse, into a more back to back. Nicely done. More back to back reverse. There she comes in the front flip. She landed, back. Nicely done, Alexia. Wow, that looks like a great run by Alexia Abelson this morning. After many sets yesterday, she was able to have a good recovery tonight, and a great wake up this morning with this super nice trick set.
My word, she's absolutely on fire, Luca. I can tell you. I spoke to her 2 days ago. She walked me through the run. As you've been commentating the run, I've been checking off all her tricks, and basically she's put the whole run together. We're just waiting to see whether the last few bits are on time. So the bits that are being reviewed or just need to be covered were one of the backs, and one of the fronts, basically simple tricks. But as things stand right now, we're reviewing a score of 8,850 points, and I think that just beats her PB by 50. We'll see. I think it was 8,800 dead in the past, and this is now looking at an 8,850. In any event, pretty much the whole thing. And I was running through her list of tricks as you were talking, and I was just ticking them off. We've now got evidence of that on the eye trick, and it looks like yeah. Well, we're just waiting to see, but it looks like this could be a new personal best. 8,850. Fantastic skiing. 8,760 in the end. 8,760 points, fractionally behind her personal best, but an astonishing performance there by Alexia, known as Lexi Abelson. Great skiing. Next one now, he's a pure entertainer, but he's a serious boy as well, I can tell you, and that is Carter Eaton of the United States. We're now into the men's Pro Tricks final. Very exciting. There's going to be some amazing skiing. And Carter's going to be kicking off. Came and chatted to us. We had a lot of fun yesterday when he came and chatted to us in the commentary space. Just getting ready now for his hand run. And he's got a sequence of tricks. There you go. There's a backflip, back to front flip there. And then that's another one there coming out with what looks like, was that a front flip there, Luca? Backflip, backflip. And a back landing. And then into a Mo back-to-back. He held it this time. Come on, Carter, keep going. It's a 360 out. Oh, he's got a ski line back. I don't believe it. I don't know if he got the air. Let's see. Where did that come from? So, and he was such fun talking. He was serious about his skiing, but also recognizes that he's doing this for a bit of fun. But actually, it's not a bit of fun because he's a competitor, right? He's there to do the best he can. And I haven't seen him slalom yet. Slalom's his main discipline. And the slalom, I think his PB is somewhere in the 10.2s, or certainly trying to edge into the 10.2s, high 10.7s. So here we go. Give us a quick run through the repeat.
Yeah, after 3 backflips, and he's on a landing backflip into a really nice Mo back-to-back, little bit underbalance, and Waco ski line back. Probably not credit that we're gonna see from the judges, but nicely done for Carter. And yeah, way better than yesterday. That he scored 2,470. So nicely done the first pass, and judges still trying to understand how many backflips he just did.
Oh, here we go. Okay, starting to unfold now. I mean, I think he's going to be quite pleased with this. So far, 3,370, which is pretty solid for a slalom skier. And he was saying to me that he doesn't do many toe tricks, so he just invents a few on the way back. Let's see what he comes up with. He's a tremendous character, but you can tell there's a steely, fierce determination in the guy, and looking forward to seeing him. Well, actually great just to have him on the circuit. He's great fun, and it'll be great to see how he gets on in the slalom as well. And now he's jumping around and having a bit of fun and getting ready now for round 2. We don't know what to expect.
I do expect some front flip now. I think it's that time of the day. But he just stood up. He's on a back-to-back reverse, wake back-to-back, wake back-to-back reverse, losing the balance, 360. Another 360, another 360. It's a wake back. It's a wake back reverse. Trying to go for a wake back reverse front. And so many wake back, and now the rope is in. And that's a 540 helicopter. Nice side and side. Grande Carter Eaton. What a great day.
He should be on the stage, shouldn't he? Really, he's an entertainer. What a great skier. Okay, so we're just waiting to see he's basically just throwing tricks. Oh, I know what I'm going to do next. I'll try to wake 5 out. Let's try that one. And anyway, let's see where he's got to. Looking like around about 1,090 on that second run, so about 4,460. The wake 5 back that I just referred to, we're just trying to see whether that's in time, because he just kept on thinking, oh, I better do this one. I'm going to try that. So he was out of time on some of those, but it looks to me like his score is going to come out around about 4,460. We're just waiting for final confirmation. And then as we speak, we've got Paul Duplan Fribourg getting ready to come and do his thing. So he scored 9,890 yesterday, and quite a bit out there on the table. So it'll be interesting to see how he gets on today.
Yeah, with the next 5 skiers, we have about 50,000 points coming in. So these are big numbers. These are really big numbers. The average of the points is more than 10,000 for each of these athletes, and can't wait to see them and analyze together what they're gonna do. It's impressive level here for the ProAm Tricks final. The two brothers, Paul and Luis, Matti Gonzalez, Pato Font, and Jake Abelson, we're just we maybe see something around 13,000 today. Yesterday we were really close with Jake, who just set up a new pending world record of 13,270 points. And yeah, let's see now with Paul Duplan Fribourg, the youngest brother. So here comes Paul, getting ready for the hand pass. Jumping wakes to understand how the situation is this morning. Let's see, starting from a back position into a mob back to back, nicely done. Trying to be super fast, mob back way, reverse into a back to front flip. Reverse back landing, back flip, landing back, wake line back to back, jumping wake front and the wake line front, line 3, front flip, a little bit down, 360 and wake back. Nicely done. Very fast athletes here for the end pass in the opening pass for Paul Duplan Fribourg. Let's try to understand with tricks. Yeah, mob. So let's watch this very nice back to front flip, super straight, landing back, back flip, another landing back, back flip from there into a line back to back wake. So many nice tricks, What a nice level. And there are some tricks that are very difficult to understand because he's jumping wakes like a rabbit, and while doing that he's also doing tricks. He's not just jumping one side to the other, but doing couple of tricks in every single jump. So that looks like there was kind of a pre-turn on the first back-to-back mob, and trying to understand the time of the last 3 tricks. He's now getting ready on for the toe pass, changing skis and rope with the coach in the boat, and let's see what's coming up next.
We look at I mean, you're a top skier. It's hard to keep up with all the tricks that these guys keep rolling out. And I know when I was speaking to some of the skiers 2 days ago, and they were walking us through the runs, that they start to speak so quickly when they started saying what the tricks were, and it's almost as if they're reliving them. Well, it is exactly what they were doing, and you realise how fast the brains are working, and the body. The whole thing has to move so fast, and I couldn't write fast enough to get all the tricks down. But I'm loving the system. The system's absorbing all this information very quickly and allowing us to then provide some sort of cogent analysis. I'm going to pass back to you for the tow run. I know you're going to be disappearing to do some interviews soon, and we'll be left with me to scrap through it. But I'm going to pass you back for a second.
Yeah, let's watch Paul Duplan Fribourg on the tow pass. He just dropped in for a tow 7, I guess. Something like that, but it is not. It's a toe 5 back from wake, front reverse, toe wake back to back reverse, so back to back reverse into a toe 5 rope in, toe 3 rope out in again, toe wake line really close to the water, toe wake line back, toe wake 5 back line, back to back line. Yeah, Paul looks really happy for his ski set this morning. Well done, Paul. Yeah, we can see from the face that he's really happy about that, and drinking a coffee as well. Grande, Paul, and yeah, we'll disappear for a moment, and then we'll be back for some interviews on the dockside. So Dushko, I'll let you commentate it by this side, from the shore of the lake, and I'll see you very soon.
Thanks so much, Luca. I really appreciate it. Appreciate your expertise. And I feel as if you've left me here now with no clothes on. But let's go. We'll have some fun. Next one's going to be Louis. Louis Duplan-Fribourg. We're just reviewing the score for pole at the moment. And there are a couple of tricks that we're not sure about. So the toe wake O, the toe wake line O, just being reviewed. They're worth combined 780. Currently, we're at about 9,600. So let's what the judges say. You can see that a toe wake line 5 back as well, showing signs of a pre-turn. So that's some lost footage, lost scoring rather. But we're just waiting to see where that leaves us. Pole scored 9,890 in the first round. As things stand right now, we're reviewing a score that might be a bit less, but let's see. Okay, and next in, of course, then is going to be brother Louis Duplan-Fribourg, scored 10,260 in the opening round. And we have a final committed score for pole of 9,140. 9140. Next skier is going to be Louis Duplan-Fribourg, 10,260 in the last round. So I'm assuming he's going to start with a mobe. There's the positioning for the mobe. Then into the reverse mobe. And then lovely spin there on that one. Okay, really working through this flip routine. Some toe line and then a flip, then a toe line. Okay, fabulous skiing. Let's see what that... He's not looking particularly happy, but I think that's looking like a great score. Just reviewing the ski line 5 back, but the ski line 5 front looked okay. The front flip, worth 800 points, looked okay. Just reviewing now, literally got the replay coming through. You can see that. Looking astonishing there, just working through so many tricks, looking like around about 6,500, 6,900 under review. The ski line 5 back is just being reviewed as we speak, but working through this fabulous sequence of flips, all 6 looking to me like they're going to score. The ski line 5 is the one that's potentially under review, and you can see now on the screen 6,930 is the hand score that's under review. And when I say under review, it's just being, it's being finalized. So it's looking as if almost all that's in. Just the 360, the Waco, was possibly out of time at the end. All right, getting ready then for the return toe part. We've actually had confirmation of a score of 7,080 points on the hand run. 7,080 of Louis Duplan-Fribourg's hand run. That is the most astonishing score. Right, coming back in the toe, you can see the wrap position there. Ready, I'm presuming for a toe 7. There it is. Then reverse, and then 3, then the 5 out. Working through the surface tricks. Here we go in the wrap on the way out, 360, then back in. And then line over. Oh, fabulous trick there, weight line. Oh, and again, just an amazing sequence there of tricks. He's not sure, but I can tell you that was like an amazing set of tricks there. He had a toe 7, he had the reverse toe 5, toe weight back to back, reverse toe weight back to back, toe back to back, reverse toe back to back, toe 5, front, toe O, RT, it's a reverse toe O, toe weight out, toe weight line out, toe weight line back, toe weight line back to back, reverse toe weight line back to back, not sure whether that time. Just an astonishing set of tricks there with a reviewing score of 4,770 on that second run, which will take him into the very high 11s. Let's wait and see. 11,850 is under review. Great skiing there by Louis Duplan-Fribourg, scored 10,260 yesterday. There you go, you can see it now on the screen, 11,850 under review, out of time potentially, the toe weight line 5 back and the toe weight front. But really he will be pleased with that score, waiting for final confirm. And now Mati Gonzalez of Chile, 17-year-old Mati. He's ranked first in the world at the moment, both in open, under 21 and under 17s, of course. His highest score so far is 12,860 points. Scored 11,000, I think, 280. He's got an amazing run. He was walking me through it the other day, and looking forward to, very excited to see whether this can actually hold. In the meanwhile, we've got a committed score, a final score of 11,850 for Louis. 11,850 points, Louis Duplan-Fribourg of France. And now on the water, the number 1 ranked trick skier in the world at the moment, Mati Gonzalez. Mati's, you can see that he's going to be starting with a toe 7. There you go, he's wrapped up, ready to go. Any second now, toe 7, toe 5 back, toe weight back to back, reverse, toe back to back, reverse, toe 5 front, toe O, reverse toe O, toe wake O, toe weight line O coming up, toe weight line back. Right, reverse toe weight line back to back, toe front, and a little bit, I think, out of time. I'm not sure. But that was an astonishing set of tricks. The eye tricks just catching up with the system. The screen's just giving us a little bit again on Louis Duplan-Fribourg's amazing run, the 11,850 that's just been scored. We're now getting back to Mati. But as things stand right now, iTrick's still reviewing his toe run, reviewing 4,000. There you can see it on the screen. Just for context, 770 in his toe run. So there's 130 extra points there from Mati, and all looking pretty good. Just a question mark whether the toe weight line 5 back was in time and the toe front was in time. And then he's going to be coming back. You'll see now just changing over skis and getting everything together on his hand run. Just getting ready in the water there, just calming himself down, getting his kit together, and just everything just got to settle a little bit, looking pretty focused, looking pretty serious. Drops in at the far end. This wonderful site here, Sesenia, which I love coming here, been coming here for a few years as the speaker, and it's a real privilege to be here. And just nice and calm for a second, just a moment of reflection and focus before Matty gets going, and it's going to be a crazy run. Oh my word, he scored now a final score in the toe run of 5,550. Great start. 550. He's on for a big score here. He really is. You're going to see now he's going to be starting with a back-to-back mobe any second. Okay, just going to get into the position. You'll see him position himself in 2 seconds. Here he goes. So back-to-back, there's a mobe. Okay, the reverse mobe. The back front flip, which he calls the half jack. Okay, front to back, reverse front to back, front flip, ski line 5, back, 5 front, ski line, oh, and he's an early bath. I don't believe it. He was going so well there and really working through the routine. And you can hear the frustration in his voice. He had such an amazing score. I can hear him shouting there. You can see me there, a lone figure in the stands at the moment. Just working through the replay. So the mobes were okay. The back-to-back, the reverse back-to-back were okay. The back flip was okay. You're going to see it now. There we go. So there's the mobe, the reverse. Comes the half jack. Front to back, okay. Reverse front to back. So I don't understand what happened there. He just seemed to just lose it. They just he seemed to slide out. So rather than go up on that one, on the ski line 5, it looked as if he just went out sideways. So exactly what Luca was talking about earlier about using the wake as a trampoline where you go up and down. There seemed to be a bit of sideways movement, and that's why the ski slid out. That's really unfortunate, and that's giving him a reviewing score at the moment of 10.920. Such a shame. He was so close to coming out with a monstrous score. No question about that. The toe run was 5,500. And you can see the hand run should have been probably 7.5, 8. We're now getting a final committed score of 10,920. So he scored 5,420 on the hand run. I could hear him screaming. He'll be gutted. I'm going to leave him some space and let him just deal with life for the moment. 10.920 for Matty Gonzalez of Chile, and now we've got Pato Font. Met Pato the first time a couple of days ago. Utterly charming young man, and he was saying that at the age of 22 he feels like a veteran. Whereas in the olden times, when there's a youngster coming through, they were all quite a bit older. Now this generation of skiers, very young. He's going to be starting with a toe 7. So you can see there's the wrap. I'm going to start with a toe 7. There it is. The toe 5 back. Toe weight back to back. Okay, back in. Toe 8 5. Toe back to back. Reverse toe back to back. Toe 5 F. Toe O out rather. Toe O sides coming up. Line back to back. Toe 8 line back to back. Okay, looking like a strong performance there, but I'm not sure whether he got all of his tricks in. He looks happy. I'm not 100% sure that he got all of them in yet, but we'll see from the eye trick. Okay, so we've got a reviewing score of 5,030 there for Pato. So he looks so 5,030, looking like the most likely score for his opening. I'm just looking at the current scores. Obviously, 11.850 for Louis Duplan Fribourg, 10.920 for Mati Gonzalez, 9.140 for Paul Duplan Fribourg. I'm pretty sure Mati will be frustrated. I know he is with that. I reckon at some stage Luca might be able to get hold of him when he gets back to the jetty and the clubhouse. We have a committed score of 5-1-3-0 for Patricio Font of Chile. Sorry, Mexico. Yeah, so Pato on his way back, Pato Font of Mexico. I said Chile, I meant Mexico. Here he comes. Utterly charming young gentleman. Had a really nice chat with him. He's currently, I think he's got 2 world championships in 4 times Masters champion. He's been the Cesena winner twice as well. He's been skiing since he's a toddler, 2 years old or something like that. Used to his dad and his grandpa. His grandpa was a world holder. Can you believe that? Here he comes, Mobe. Reverse Mobe. Surface back to back, the back to front flip. There is the back landing. Front landing, reverse. Actually gun. That looked good. He's pumped. He's utterly pumped. That looked like a great run. Went through the whole thing. The surface, the back. Back landing, the front landing, the reverse back, the front flip, the ski line 5, the ski line 7 back to back. An astonishing set of tricks there. The total score, value of his score is, I believe, 8,010 on the... They're judging a score at the moment of 12,340, which is a great score, if that's correct. The hand run looking like 7,210. So it's looking like 40. Take it to 770, something like that. So we're reviewing 12,770. We've got 1 skier left. We're just waiting for the final score. We've got 1 skier left. I met the other day. Wilson, the current world record holder, with an amazing world record score, 13,270. It is 13,270. Just reviewing scores we speak for Pato. Reviewing a score of just over 12, in fact. The suggestion is that the ski line 7 back, there was a pre-turn involved, which then checked the score. So we were just looking at the possibility of 12,020 now for Pato Font. But let's now focus on the next skier. Jake Abelson from Arizona State, got a pending world record of 370 points. Here he comes. And he's in tow. He's going to be starting with a toe 5 back any second now. Just Jake Abelson of Arizona, toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, reverse, toe 5 front. There you go, the 360, reverse, coming back, toe 8 toe 8 line back, toe front, toe 8 line 5, toe 8 line back to back. Not sure he got absolutely everything in there. Whilst we're waiting for that, we've got a committed final score of 12,020 points for Patricio Font, so Pato Font of Go the current leader with 12,020. In second place, Louis Fribourg, France, with 11,850. Matty Gonzalez, 10,920, the top three. Going through, coming up as we speak. You can see it now coming up live on the screens. So toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, toe 8 back to back reverse. All of those looking like the story. I can tell you, I can keep talking from my own app. Back to back reverse, toe back to back, reverse toe back to back, toe 5, front toe O, reverse toe O, toe 8 O, toe 8 line O, toe 8 line back, toe front, toe 8 line 5 back, line back to back, and the reverse, all looking in. The toe 8 line front, the only one we're not sure about in time, that's 380 points that may or may not appear on his score. Currently under review, a score of 4,920. Be interesting to see if the toe 8 line front actually comes in. Then he's maxing out, and then you're going to see the hand run. He's got 6 flips and 4 ski lines in his hand run. About now. So he's got a committed score of 4,920 on the toe run. Here comes Jake Abelson now, any second, with his hand run. He's going to start with a mobe and then a reverse mobe, you'll see, any second now. Right, into position, go. Mobe, reverse mobe, front flip coming up, reverse front flip coming up, front to back flip, back to front flip, ski line 5 coming up, back, ski line 5 front, ski line O, ski line 7 back to back, come on, wake 7 front to front, boom, boom, I think he's done it, unbelievable. So let's see where we get to. That was the most amazing run. So I-Trick just catching up. That was astonishing. Just to remind you, a mobe, reverse mobe, front flip, reverse front flip, front to back flip, back to front flip, ski line 5 back, then ski line 5 front, ski line O, ski line 7 back to back. You can see it now all coming through. Sorry, I'm ahead of the time because I'm just walking through his run. But imagine having to perform that rather than just speak it. Crazy, crazy. Look at that. Come on, Jay. So far, we're reviewing a score of about 30. The ski line 7 back, we're just checking. Not sure whether the back-to-backs, reverse back-to-backs were in time. You can see it now on the screen. A score of 11,650 under review. The ski line 7 back, we're not sure about. The ski line 7 back's obviously it's a 750 points score, so it's going to make it if it slots in. Ski line 7 is looking in at the moment, so the hand run is looking like 7,480, a score of 12,400 so far under review. Certainly looks like the new winner. I say the new winner. We're going to be rolling. We're just waiting for that score. Right into the women's trick final. We've got Switzerland, Brooke Baldwin, the USA, Alexia Abelson, Jake's sister of USA, Neely Ross of Canada, Erica Lang, who set the new pending world record again yesterday, is for 11,400. Okay, we have a winner in the gentlemen's trick event, 12,400 points, Jake Abelson. Congratulations to Jake. 12,020, the second score, which is Pato Font of Mexico, and then 11,850, Louis Duplan Fribourg in third place. Congratulations to all of those skiers. Some fabulous performances. And of course, we had great skiing from Mati Gonzalez, 10,920, Paul Duplan, 9,140, Carter Easton also pushing his scoreline into the mid thousands. Great to watch. So, starting with the ladies' final, Kirsi Wolfisberg of Switzerland on her way down the lake. Kirsi, I think she ran 3,330 points. That was the score yesterday. Going to be starting in there in the wrap position there for a 5. Working her way through then the surface tricks with some reverses there. Nice wrap there, surface wrap. Going into the weight 360 out. Nice sequence there of steady surface tricks, then back into the weight 180s. And looking solid. So we had a toe wave back, we had a toe back to back, we had a reverse toe back to back, a toe front, a toe i.e. a 360 reverse toe O. Then we had another toe O repeat, we had a toe wake O, a toe back, a toe wake back to back, all looking like the scoring. So it's looking to me like she's got just over 2,000, maybe 2,300 points. 2,540 now is growing. About 1,000 points. Opening toe pass. 2.7 in fact now under review. Looking good. Or there of 2,740. You can see it on the screen. She'll be changing equipment, getting herself ready now for a hand pass. As I it's really lovely to be here. Yesterday we had a long day in the prelims. We had a ski day yesterday and it got pretty hot here. Today there's a gentle breeze which is keeping us nice and cool. Water conditions perfect, but there is just a body breeze, I'm going to call it. Okay. Izzy Wolfisberg in tow. Okay, there's a step coming. There it is, step 360. Another basic step. Okay, reverse. Oh, it's back to backs. Wait, back to backs. Nice set of sequence there. Nice 360 on the way out, looking for the first flip. Just makes the flip. Coming back with another one. Okay, all just sits down. Then a surface 360, then reverse. Okay, looking pretty solid. She's got a smile on her face. She's looking pretty happy. Managed to get a couple of flips in there. So she had a confirmed score of 2,740 on the hands, on the toes. Here you can see the replay, working out the back-to-backs, reverse back-to-backs. Looking good. Okay, a 360 on the way out, looking for the flip. There's a first flip. A lot of sideways movement. She nearly went. That's again what we're talking about, sideways movement. But the recovery was great there because she was still sliding and recovering, and then managed to get a surface 360 in and then a reverse. So I like the way she. So we've got a final of 4,470 for Kirsi Wolfisberg. Congratulations to Kirsi. Next skier going to be Brooke Baldwin. All right, so we just got a quick pause. Brooke's just getting ready there, just warming up, stretching a little bit. Important to retain your poise when it's your turn. Just a slight delay, I don't know why. So just a bit of a pause. Okay. And I think we're going to get going in a few moments. On gentlemen's trick final, difficult to keep up with all the tricks. Amazing standard. As my friend Luca was saying earlier, we were talking about 50,000 plus points of tricks to try and talk through and to watch. So 12, 12 and a half, 12, so 24 and a half, 36, 47. Yeah, about 55,000, 56,000 points worth of tricks. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. So we're lucky to be here to witness that kind of standard. This is we have so many world champions and world record holders in tricks at the site today, both ladies and men's. We're very lucky. And then on top of that, we've got multiple world champions in the slalom event as well, in the men's pro event, multiple world champions. We've got an overall world champion in men's too. We've just got everything. Very, very lucky. And I think they're all pretty relaxed, enjoying the Spanish sunshine. It's a languid lifestyle here. Plenty of tapas, fantastic food. The catering here at the Botaski resort is also second to none. It's professional standard catering, so we're very lucky. It was so well looked after. It's a friendly, warm environment. It's a great environment to foster top performance and for people just to have a sense of well-being. So if you've never been to the Botaski resort, come here. They use the sponsors' boats, Nautique Boats. Nautique Boats have been performing brilliantly today, and we're lucky to have the support of the company. And they've been a world-leading manufacturer of boats, as we know, for several generations. And now, of course, in a centenary year, it's a special year for Nautique Boats at the moment. And we're very lucky to have their sponsorship and support at this event. I'm going to give a special mention, you can't hear it, so it's fine, to Libor, to Sandra Bottas's very, very new husband. Congratulations to Sandra and Libor on having got married only a few short weeks ago, which I think would have provided a little bit of respite for the family after what's been a pretty traumatic 3 months. Some of you may be aware that the site it seems impossible now, but the site was utterly flooded, so to the extent that the flooding went into the first floor, i.e. the second tier of the judges' building, and the car park, which is probably about 8 meters above the ski lake level, something like that, was about 1 meter deep in water. Very hard to imagine that happened, and it happened in the space of a few hours. So I don't know if it's sluice gates from the river. I can't remember exactly how, but it was a shocking event, and it was devastating and caused a lot of damage to the tech. So the cabling, the cameras, some of the systems were damaged or wrecked, and the whole group have been able to effect a rebuild to allow us to give you now a broadcast here we're hoping of professional quality. Certainly, the cameras and the tech is of a professional quality. I'm not sure about the commentary. We'll keep working on it. But really, thank you and a huge congratulations to the team, particularly to Sandra's new husband, Libor, who just spends his whole time running around and fixing things, and his brother also here and making a huge difference, Tadeusz, as well. So congratulations to the guys. They don't know they're being spoken about. They're just running around fixing things and making sure that we keep this show on the road. We're very grateful for their help. And thanks again to Ricardo and Cristina for hosting a fabulous event. The family always does a great job. A lot of unseen work by all of the family, including, of course, Nadine, who's, we call her the boss, and her husband Ivan, who quietly gets things done in the background and is himself a world champion water skier. So we're very lucky to be here. Not sure what the delay is at the moment. I'm going to stay out of the way. There's been quite a bit of running around, so we're just going to wait quietly and see what happens. You can see there, nice picture of the ramp, nice picture of the tents. They're sort of rebuilding the shoreline a little bit because the shoreline was pretty much devastated in the flooding. So a huge amount of work has been undertaken. Quite a few extra roads have actually been rebuilt so they could allow trucks and things to come in and ferry all the kit around to start the remedial work. And so the banks where quite a few of the spectators sit on in the tents and stuff, they've not been completely rebuilt yet. They need a little bit of work. The water level a little bit higher than it was. You can tell that occasionally, occasionally there's an extra ripple, but not much. So I think they're probably waterline still, I'm going to say about maybe half a meter, something like that, higher than normal. The water's a little bit colder than normal, and I'm told that the lake's skiing really well, but it's maybe a little bit quicker. Historically, it's been a slow lake, a lake where certainly in slalom you have to be very patient. You have to let the ski come around a little bit more, just be a little bit more patient before you take the pull and then go. I'm told it's a little bit quicker than it was, but I think at the margin. But skiing very well. Yesterday in the slalom event, we had Christiana de Osma, who's just been tricking. She was in the slalom event, in the under-17s girls event, trying to break the world record, desperately trying to break the world record, or at least to match it and get a score of 3 at 10.75. That's her PB, but she wants to do it at an international event of this type so that she can actually register as a joint world record holder or indeed beat it. So certainly the standard of skiing is there. She got 2 at 10.75 yesterday. So for those of you who are looking for some basis of comparison against prior scores, the standard is right there. It would be great to be able to put a ski on and have a look at the site at some stage. It's fantastic. So all skiers, if you haven't been to Madrid, which is a wonderful city, and to Aranjuez and Cesena, where the Botaski ski resort is, please come and have a go. You won't be disappointed. So looking at the proceedings for later on today, after we complete the ladies' final, we've had the first skier, as I've mentioned, Kirsi Wolfersberg, 4,470 points. Actually, I tell a lie. That we've had an upgrade there, so a final score of 4,820. We're waiting now. We'll be waiting for the next four skiers. Brulwin on the jetty, ready to go. Scored 6,000. 8,007. Nearly scored 10,000 and scored 50. So, just reviewing the system, and hopefully in a few shots in the resumption of the trick final. So I think we're going to be resuming any moment now with the ladies and tricks. Kizzy Volsberg, 4 points. So, ladies and gentlemen, just checking for volume. Sorry about that. Okay, sorry to keep you, ladies and gentlemen. Had a slight technical issue. We're back with it. So we're just doing the phantom pass right now. Rest of the final of the ladies' trick. After the ladies' trick final, we've got the juniors final again. So I hadn't realised that there's a second phase final. The earlier stage today was the qualifier. So we'll be going back into some more trick skiing from the juniors, where we'll have Seb Turp and BG Bickley in the final of the junior boys. Then we'll have Lainey Wenzel, Isabel Cosgrove, Christiana de Osma and Alexia Abelson in the final of the junior girls. So that's straight after the pro event now. So Lexi Abelson's going to be getting plenty of fit skiing in this morning. I'm pretty sure about that. Okay. Today. So just to recap, we have a score of 4,820 coming into Of course, States of America, Brooke scored 6,660 points in the last round. Okay, so seemed to get her weight on her heels and just couldn't sustain the with that. So she managed to get the toe 5, the toe weight back to back, the reverse toe weight back to back, toe back to back, and reverse back to back again. Toe 5 front, toe O, and then fell on the reverse O, which is disappointing for her. As I say, she just seemed to rush a little bit, got on her heels, carried on tricking from a position of slight unbalance. There's a fall there, viewing a score of 1,960. So poodle down the lake, you can see now the screen showing a pootling, and they'll be coming back. I'm guessing she's going to be working on the hand run. We're still reviewing the score, but it's looking to me final score from the toe run of 1,960. I think she'll be a little bit disappointed with that. Well, clearly she will be. There was quite a bit more fuel left in the hand on that run. She'll be coming back shortly with the hand run. And it'll be interesting to see how she gets on. Conditions now absolutely perfect. But the competition is... Lexi Abelson. A monster score, as we know, in the earlier trick rounds. In the under-17s, and she'll be coming back looking for a little bit more. Then we've also got Neely Ross and Eric. Certainly one and one pending. So the standard is off the scale high. And Brooke now just composing herself and getting ready to come for what's going to be the hand run. Here she comes. Okay, so she's in a wrap there. Here we go. So it's going to be a weight 5 out. Oh, she stumbled a little bit, so the toe weight line. Positional there, nice backflip. Reverse. Okay, oh, back to, front to back reverse. Back to back. Oops. Okay, quick helicopter. Or 360. Slightly unbalanced. The last one. So sort of a little bit too much. So out there on that last trick. So that was just a reverse trick there, but she managed to get a few decent flips into that score. So she managed to get a so just to run through it, a weight 7 back. In front, then there was a ski line. Nice looking backflip. A good sequence there, and then she just looking really good there on the on the ski line. But a great score of, well, actually a strong score until that point. Actually, she had scored, I think, four flips, and then eventually slightly weaker than the prior, but still very good. Okay, and in toe position now. Again, Wilson. Okay, toe. So back to back, toe 5 front. Toe Waco, toe 8 lino coming back. Oops, fell quite early there. Looks like that was on the weight line back to back. Okay, she stood that run up before. There, just straighten the skiing leg, let out the toe leg a little bit, got disconnected, caught the edge and went. But then, you know, I'm pretty sure that she's. You wait till you see the hand run again. It's a real treat getting to see her ski twice. Folding from the judges on the ice. Bottom line is they're just checking the toe 5 front, the toe Waco, toe 8 line back to back is the one where she fell, which is pretty close to the end of the run. The only thing that was really missing after that was the toe 8 front, the toe back and the toe front. But even so, quite a bit, quite a bit of sort of scoring that's lost there. And I think she's also lost the toe 8 lino because there's a feeling that there was a pre-turn. No. So the score under review is about 2,430. You know, that's pretty much 1,400 points below what she's capable of on that run, the full run. Now review 2,530. Okay. All good practice, all going to help. And she gets to do it again soon. So she scored 8,760 in the prior junior girls round, which now, again, I don't know, about 45 minutes or an hour. No, not even that, probably 40 minutes. But now coming back with a there, you can see it now. Now getting ready. She's going to start with a weight back to back. Then reverse.
Hello, I'm
Weight 5 front. Back flip. Front to front. Front. Mobe sequence. Reverse mobe coming up. Front flip coming up. Another front flip coming up. Fabulous. She's having a great time. Okay, she's got a smile on her face again. She's 15 years old. Has to be a top pro skier, but doesn't mean you have to have fun. So great to see a smile on her face. working through this run just to see what she scored. At the moment, it's looking like about somewhere between 7,500 and 8,000 points. The hand run is worth, I think, about, and as things stand at the moment, she's looking at about 4,930. It was the early fall on the toes that's going to hold her back a little bit, but we're reviewing a score that's somewhere you can see now in the region of about 7,460. Okay. Everything pretty much scoring there on the right hand side of the page, which is the hand run. Points we got on the left hand side in the toe. So we're looking at a score somewhere just around 6. Confirm in a few minutes. And then is Neely Ross. A really charming young lady, nearly 3-year-old. The current official world holder with 11,430 points. Skis at the ski school in Orlando, where she. I gather that her grandpa, Ed Neal, actually built the lake that they ski on, and it's a site with the most off or 10.25. In this is the other family lake in Florida. In Florida. So great story. Anyway, holder 1,430 points. Quite animated, expert on trick, but I see this starting with the toes. Just warming up there. She'll be starting with the toe 7 front, T7F. There you go. You can see the wrap. Okay, glimmering up. It's very balletic. There it is, toe 7 front. Toe at 5, back to backs. There you go, lovely positional there. Wake line. Wow, toe it line back, toe front. Just a full sequence. I couldn't keep up with it, but it's an amazing front, a toe 8-0, toe 8 line O, toe 8 line back. Quite a sequence of runs of tricks there in that run. We'll get the live score. Better 1,464 before that. Now just will talk about whether the toe line 5 and the toe front were in, but the score looks to be like 4,400.
It was fun. It's a fun pro final, and I always love skiing in finals, and I'm running on low energy, but you know, it's all about the adrenaline getting me through the day. I still got 3 more sets to go, so.
So I still save more for the next finals, right?
Yep, still got to save some for next junior finals.
All right, wish you all the best. Thank you very much, Lexi, and well done.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks, guys. We've just had a quick interview with Lexi, and Neil is really. Is a little bit short on energy. She skied 7 times yesterday. I think she's going to ski 4 or 5 times today in the end. She's already had 2 trick skis. She's got another trick ski session. Had competition, meanwhile, of Neil's. The review an extra 20 points, so that will be reviewed over the now coming back hand run. some flips and then some other basic. There you go. So first of all, just walk you through it. There's the mode reverse. We go back, front flip, and then she goes into the weight routine. Well, she actually So I don't know if you can hear me. Hopefully you can. Sound issues, for which apologies. They tend to split the flips at the beginning, so she has a few flips at the beginning, then goes into a range of ski lines, and then goes back into the flips. And that just suits her. That's just how she does her routine. The judges are working through the score at the moment as though she's probably her own record is pre-existing. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you but I've now got the pending record holder, and that is Erica Lang, coming into her hand tricks run. She scored 11,450 yesterday. We'll try and keep up with this. This is going to be a very similar sequence in terms of the flip routine. So there you go. It's the mobe. It's going to be a reverse mobe. Into the balance of the front flip sequence. There you go. Fabulous sequence there of flips. But then she's now going into the wraps and the toe weight lines. There, the toe weight lines coming through. Then back into the flips. You can see that. Oops, had a slight wobble there. Don't think she's looking completely happy. I don't. But the judges are just working through this now, to me, as though she's got a score of somewhere in the region of. Well, we look. I'm sure. Routine. Let's have a look. Yeah, she got all the flips. So still reviewing the score. There you can see it now on the screen in front of us, reviewing a score of 6,470. Great skiing from Erica, but she's going to have to go pretty strong on the toe routine, nearly managing to equal her own pre-existing world. and really throwing down the gauntlet. You can see focus there on Erica's face. She's probably not quite got but she now needs to go and deliver, good 5,000 plus points now on this tow run. Okay, Erica Lang of the United States. Current pending world record holder, 11,450 points, scored yesterday, third time of the year, 3 records, same score pending. Chasing the pre-existing record holder, Neely Ross, who's also scored a staggering 11,400 plus points. So here we go. Looking in shape there, really getting to work there. Look at the pace of all of those tricks that she's actually working with. She's like a dervish there. Brilliant. Look at that wrap, and keeping the line, just right, just to pull that line out. Look, the leg movement, the separation of the legs, just to actually continue creating tension to get the height on those tricks. That was a staggering performance. She went through back, reverse toe 8, back, toe back, reverse toe 8. A number of the other tricks we're just waiting to see. Amazing seeing there. Sterling performance there. Really threw herself into that. You can see it again now. Okay. Look at the intensity and the pace and the change of the movement and direction. It's almost impossible to keep up with that. That's an amazing performance. Okay, nice toe weight line out. Had a little bit of sideways movement there. Lost a bit of time on a couple of those. Okay. So we're reviewing a score of 11,410. My word, it's tight.
Event. 11:40. So you tied your world record. How was it today?
Felt great out there. I had great feelings yesterday, great feelings today. Today I had a little bit extra, motivation to make everything as perfect as I possibly could. Yeah, I really just wanted to go out there and do what I can do, and so that's what I was trying to focus on.
Big determination. Thank you very much. What a great show, and see you later on the slalom event, right?
Perfect, thank you. Yeah, I'm super excited for slalom. I'm gonna, we're here to qualify for Masters. I want to qualify for Masters in slalom. That's what I'm here for.
Wish you all the best. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thanks, Luca, and thanks to Erica. Great skiing there. We're now back to Seb Turp, is now in the final of the under-17s. Just working through his hand routine, scored 4,750 points this morning. Looking back, looking as if he's probably fallen around about the same space as the last round. We're just reviewing his Erica's score and finalising that, and now working on Seb's score. Just having a look at that. So there was a sequence of nice positions. So a line, the 2 line tricks, a number of. There's a BFL and RBFL. There was a weight back to back, which under review. There's a weight 5 front under review. Back to backs and reverse back to backs okay. Reverse weight 5 front was looking okay. Fell on that, just that last one there, which was the reverse weight 5. Got a smile on his face. He's grown. He was just a young skinny boy not so long ago. Now he's he's a big, strong bloke, and he's tall. He's built for slalom, so the fact that he's actually tricking as well as he is a tribute to him, because his natural build now is of a slalom skier, I would say. So he's grown a lot taller. He's bulked out a little bit now. He's filled out. He's a big, strong boy. There he is. And you can see his dad, Vince, who's one of the great characters of British water skiing, for sure. Just sitting in the boat, he's the coach. He's a world-class driver. Not many people realise just how great a skier he is, but he's a 10-metre skier as well, Father Vince. And he's a great competitor and a bit of a character. Anyway, looking like we've got a reviewing score of 3,060 for Seb. And then the last, it's going to put the pressure on too quickly, but that's good. And here he goes. So nice surface, like surface 7, nice sequence there of wrap tricks, weight wrap tricks there. Side slides, just getting those in. There's gone into like a wrap. So a wrap, then it's going to be a weight 360 out, and he got his weight on his heels. I don't know how he managed that. He just seemed to let out the toe leg a little bit, and that made him straighten the skiing leg, and he just got onto the back of the ski. So here he is. He's trying a very slow surface trick. That's surface 7 by the look of it. So back to back out, and then as I said, back to front, side slides, goes into the wrap position there, the 360, then the weight 360. Look, you can see he just let his skiing, his toe leg right out, and stood up on the ski leg, weight on the back of the heels, and slid out. So not sure what the score's going to look like yet. iTrick, I think, under review. I think they're just having a quick look at a few bits and pieces on the system.
Kim, do you hear me?
So there might be a slight delay. So when you see that picture, ladies and gentlemen, a beautiful picture that it is, you also know that we're just pausing for a second, and there's, I think there might be just some kind of a technical issue somewhere. It's a standard thing in water ski events every so often. If there's a little bit of something that's not quite right, we just have a quick look. There you go. You get a very good-looking commentator all of a sudden. What was I expecting? But it's nice to see everybody today. Welcome back to Sesenia if you're just tuning in. Just to reiterate here, we've got I'm Duško Lukic, I'm commentating. Basically a group of under 17 girls and boys who are trying to qualify for the US Masters in 2026. US Masters is a very prestigious event. It's a bit like the Augusta Masters in golf. It's a huge event, and he wants to be a part of. So the skiers here in the 3 disciplines of jump, slalom and trick are all, one gets a qualification and entry for the US Masters, Junior Masters in 2026. So today's quite a big day, and this weekend's quite a big weekend. These young skiers, the performances across the board. Here at Sesenia. We've just had over to my left there, coming out of the water, Seb Turk from the UK, just running through his trick routine. Still waiting for scoring to be confirmed. And we've got a great system here. I've got a little phone. My phone here's got an app on it which gives you all of the information on iTrick. It's certainly a commentator's tool, but it's any viewer's tool. You can certainly get the app there, the iTrick app. You can just look it up on the internet and it will come through. and it'll give you immediate access to the scoring system. For a commentator, it's a bit of a cheat sheet, but it's a fantastic thing to use. It's a great tool. So I'm looking around here at this beautiful vista of the lake, and we're very fortunate to be here in such an amazing setting. We've had a number of skiers so far. We've had the ladies final, and we've had some great skiing, some great results from a number of the ladies skiers. We've also had an amazing men's final where we had almost 60,000 points scored between just 5 skiers, 6 skiers, maybe 5 skiers. So it's been a special day today already, and it's not even 10 o'clock in the morning, I don't think. So please, if you're just tuning in, welcome. There's plenty more to do in terms of skiing. We've got the junior girls trick final. After this, there are 2 boys in the junior boys final. We've just had Seb Turp. The next one's going to be BG Bickley from Georgia in the United States. BG and Seb yesterday had a bit of a day, is how I would call it. So BG, I think first Seb had a jumped about 42 meters, pretty good, and then managed to do a somersault on jump number 3, or jump number 2, in fact, and that sort of called a bit of a halt to his skiing, but he was okay. And then we had something similar with BG, a little bit further, about 50-ish meters, and managed to do a somersault, which was spectacular. He was fine, but I think wisely both boys decided not to continue jumping yesterday. They performed very well in slalom. There were a number of great scores in the slalom event, although there were also some upsets in the boys slalom yesterday. So some very good, strong form skiers didn't quite perform to their normal standards. So that was interesting. And then we had these 2 jumpers who completely upended themselves and scared all of us a little bit, but they're absolutely fine. I spoke to BG this morning, and he was saying that he felt sore, but more from the slalom skiing that he did than the fall he had in jump. Oh, to be a youngster. But anyway, great trip for him. He's with his mother, and his mother, I think the mother's called Evelyn, and it's her first trip to Europe ever. And they're doing a little bit of a tour at the end of this. BG skis sometimes. He knows Europe a bit better. Skis at Ski Careb, or the new iteration of Ski Careb in Albertville in France, which I know, even though I've not skied it, is a superb site. So there's some great sites to come and visit. If you're watching from the States, please come to Europe. It's, the water's warm. We'd love to see you. So I don't know what the technical issue is at the moment, but BG and Seb are the 2 only finalists in the junior tricks event. The screen showing you there that BG's waiting quietly with intent. He's got to stay cool. He's a very nice trick skier. He's a high 6s, low 7,000 point trick skier. Skis when he's in the States, sometimes at home, I think in Georgia, and sometimes also, I think his grandpa built a lake in Georgia. Turns out everybody I speak to from America, a member of the family somewhere has dug a lake and they've become water skiers. I wish it was that easy in the UK. But anyway, it's not. It used to be easier. Not anymore. Legislation's changing. But anyway, so BG's family have built a lake down in Georgia, so he skis there, and he also skis at Jack Travers, surprise, surprise, at the Travers ski lake, which is, of course, a golden destination for all water skiers. So great provenance with a lot of these skiers. The European ones ski at some of the most amazing sites across Europe. We've got the Italians who ski at Riceto and San Gervasio, and also Napoli and Spelonga and various other places in Italy. We've got the Brits who ski at Thorpe Park, at Gosfield, at Oxford, and a variety of and the Hazelwoods, of course. We've got the Hazelwood family in droves today for the men's slalom. So for those of you not fully aware, we've got Rob Hazelwood, Will Asher. Rob and Will are cousins. An interesting fact for you about the Hazelwood family. I was chatting to Will Asher's father at Hazelwood's a few weeks ago, and he was telling me that there are 5 members of the family across 2 generations who have jumped more than 60 meters in competition. So the first one was Mike Hazelwood, as he's known as Mick to the family, jumped the first man to ever jump 60 meters in a competition. That's 200 feet. And they call it the 60-meter club, the 200-foot club, I guess. Then also younger brother Tim, who's my age. Tim, I think he's jumped 66, something like that. Then there's Rob, who's the nephew, George's boy. Rob's jumped in the high 60s, very high 60s. And then Tom Asher, who's a multiple medalist. That's the cousin, and Will Asher's older brother. He's jumped high 60s, and not many people know, but Will Asher, slalom specialist, has also jumped in excess of 60 meters in competition. So 5 members across 2 generations of the Hazelwood Asher clan have all jumped over 60 meters in competition. Very interesting fact. Maybe not many of you care, but I thought it was fascinating. And I'm just wondering if there are any other families, because it is a sport where there are multiple generations who are successful and have been world-class skiers. Thinking McClintock's, I guess, Abelson's, the fonts. So Pato was telling me that his grandpa was a world record holder. I don't know how long ago. It's a family thing. I wonder how many families have actually got multiple skiers who have tricked over a certain amount of trick points or over 60 meters, like the Hazelwood Asher family. They're probably more than we realise, but little known fact. And I want to say putting some in houses. So say gold trousers, coat clown patterns. And then yesterday I noticed also ankle socks, high ankle socks. I think he's going to catch up. And you can see there he's the delays. Maybe I can inform viewers in a few moments. So, ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the slight delay. I'm getting feedback from the judges' tower. One of the problems we've got is the last skier, who's Seb Turp. I think we're trying to just recapture all of the video footage from that pass so that it can be judged correctly. So that's the hold-up. If it can't be retrieved, then there are some options about possible rerun, possible protection of some scores. That's up for further debate, and I'll come back to you on that. And you can see there our host, Ricardo Botas, in a sort of passionate conversation with Matteo Luzzeri. Here we go. We're now getting some video footage of Seb Turp. Hopefully this is the footage that's now being retrieved so that the judging can take place. You can see the consternation on Seb's face there from that particular fall. okay. I think that's potentially good news. Looks like Seb's got a score of 5,050 points, having scored 3060 and 1690. And you could see he was splashing around. He was a bit frustrated in the water as a result of that. And I'm not surprised, because the 3060 was a pretty good hand score. Could have been better, of course. He didn't get his weight 5 front and a few other bits and pieces that might have followed, but it's still a pretty decent score. We're just actually waiting at 5,050 committed. I'm not going to confirm that yet. So, sorry to keep you, everybody. We've got a final score for Seb Turp, 4,750 points. So, ladies and gentlemen, just to keep you... BG now having a ski. He's going to be coming on shortly. There's going to be a phantom pass first. Then we'll take BG for a ski. Little poodle down the Trit Lake, quite an important one. And then we will be taking a short break and then cracking on with the junior girls final. That's my understanding. Okay, boat coming down the lake for the Phantom Pass. BG is going to be he ran 6,910 points earlier. Let's see what he can do in this now, the final. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just sound check just to see whether you can still hear me. And I'm by my friend. Morning, Matty.
Morning, how are you?
I'm great, thank you. How are you?
Feeling good, but just I didn't ski how I wanted to.
I was ski. You were looking. I thought you were looking great, and you were big. You. So tell me what went. What did you get? 10.6, 10. I can't remember now. Was it 10.6 got in the end?
Yeah, 10.8. I don't know. I think 9:20. Yeah, I messed up a little in toes after my first toe in back to back. I thought it was gonna be out in my toe in 5 because I lost a lot of time. But then it ended up in time. So it was pretty good toe run. Not the cleanest one, but good points, 5,500. And then hands, I don't know. I was tired. I got my first mob and I landed on the wake, so we had to go one click up, and then it was just like bad after that. And then my ski lines, my first ski line fell back, I landed on the other wake, so I lost time there, and then ski line fell front. It was hard to do it after that.
So a bit frustrating, but actually still look great. I've got to tell you. But I mean, a tight competition today. Lots of great skiers. I reckon I'm going to say tried to commentate almost 60 of tricks. That's quite a lot. We've got B coming up now. Do you want to do a bit of commentary? You want to talk us through his trick run? Yeah, come on. You want to watch it live, or are you going to watch it on the screen? What do you want to do?
We can watch live.
All right, I'm going to give you the mic, right? You're the commentator for BG Bickley, okay? He's a lucky guy.
BG's toe pass, wrapping for toe 5 back, I'm pretty sure. I think we got 69 something in second round yesterday. That's a toe 5 back, it's toe back to back, and a reverse, out toe front. To back reverse. That's a toe 5 front. He's looking pretty good. So yesterday he tricked really good, so he's trying to do more than that. I think his PV is like around 7. So back to back and landing a little bit on the ski, but he ended up doing good. I don't know what's the score of that run. Let's see. The eye trick. How many points is that?
Just wait. So that, Matthew, we're just waiting to see from there. It's coming through now. I need to put my specs on to look at this because I'm... But anyway, it's saying so far 28.30. Toe 8 line back to back's gone in, so that's 33. Toe 5 front. This is...
Yeah, I really like it. I was watching it before I tricked. I knew what was the score that I needed to work for and try to be on the podium. So I think it works really good for that. You have the scores really fast. And I think the toe 5 front is no credit. The toe and reverse toe. So I don't know what else he scored yesterday on the first pass. Let's see.
Yeah, I don't... Just waiting to find out. Okay, that's useful information. BG, the one that equates to 6. Right, so I'm just. So he's going for a moment. I'm going to give it to you quickly. Hold on.
No.
And he's in. He's gone. So I'm wondering whether.
So I think Ben third one.
Gentlemen, forgive the brief delay there. Coverage, we're just having some technical issues that we're just finalising. Matty and I think that Ben Turp, despite having... sorry, Ben Turp's at home in England. Seb Turp, younger brother, EG came to grief early on that run, which means I think that Seb gets the ticket to the Masters. I think. Wowzers. We need to confirm that, but that's what it's telling us. And now we've got the junior final here is Leni Wenzel of Germany. 4.650 is what she ran before. I'm going to pass you over to my friend for a minute because he's here. Let's have the benefit.
All right, we move to the girls. That's pretty good toes. She's going really fast. So yeah, that's 2-5 front. I don't know how many points did she score in the first one and the second one, but that's toe we go, and that's a clean pass for Leni.
Right, so thanks for that, Matty. I'll tell you exactly. So toe 5 backs 350, toe back to back 200, reverse toe back to back the same, toe 8 back to back 330, toe 8 front 150, toe back and toe front 100 each, reverse toe back same. Toe 5 front 350, toe O and reverse toe O 200 each. So looking at around about 2,500 points, maybe a little bit more for Leni. But the time skiing there, Matty, what do you think?
Yeah, that was really good. I don't know what was the score the run yesterday and today, but she looked really good. Let's see the score of yesterday of Leni. Girls.
Yeah, so whilst Matty's checking that and looking at it, you can see there's a strong sequence here from Leni. Really poised there, good balance, good over. Oh, just lost it a little bit there, just that last bit, the bit of separation there between the skiing leg and the toe leg. So she's not entirely sure, but it's good. So you can see there, just reviewing the scores, 2,410 under. That remains the case. For once. Let's go with it. Let's go with it. We'll make the most of it.
You're a handsome man.
I know that. I'll take my shirt off in a
Any
minute.
chance you haven't seen the third mic, right? I'm missing one mic. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Sorry to keep you, ladies and gentlemen. We're back to it with Leni. Just trying to optimise the commentary position. But in the meanwhile, looking at Leni's hand pass, she's going to go into a flip there, looking good. Quick 360, was that a 5? I'm not sure. Happy she's the run. And we'll start to get some feedback coming through in just a few moments. So the committed score of 24-10 on the first round for Leni. Okay, she's a happy-looking young lady. Viewing scores around about 4,740 here. You can see it now just showing up on the screen at 4,740 reviewing. So hands 2330, checking whether she's in time on the sort of 5F. So we're just trying to see, but she managed to get a backflip in, so that's great, and reviewing a potential score of about 4,740. We will see into. Here is going to be Izzy Cosgrove, UK, so it's going to be good to see Izzy. Looking forward to that. She's made enormous progress over the course of the last year. I was telling you a little bit earlier. She's reached the PB this year of 5,110 in tricks. She's getting stronger and stronger as a skier all the time. She's grown quite a lot this year, so she's having to just deal with being a young woman now. Bless her, she's got a lovely smile there, you can see that. But she's having to deal with that in tricks. I think that's quite a challenge, but she's dealing with it admirably. So into a wrap, out with a 5, wait 5 out, okay, just a 180 back in, 360 and then back to backs, okay, and then quick sort of twist there, you can see that, helicopter out, coming in for the first flip, there it comes, back to front, coming back for a second one, holds it, not quite, okay, she moved across rather than up. It's what Luca was telling us about a little bit earlier. The skiers have to be jumping a bit, or look as they've been jumping on a trampoline, and go up rather than across. As soon as you start to move across, then you don't get the height, and when you get the landing, you get a sliding landing rather than a firm one. You want to be landing as if you just jumped off a wall basically, or off a chair, and that didn't quite happen on that one. So you can see on the replay, looking all right here, then on the way back, just moved across too far, you can see, just didn't get up enough, and lost a little bit with hips, and that defined the pass then. So reviewing a score of about 1640, that extra flip would have made it over 2,000, and then with the extra flip and some more tricks on the back of it, it would have been a good score. But she's having a great time. She's got look at that, she's got a great smile on her face, good sort of healthy chatter with the family, and she's enjoying this experience. She's having a great time. There you go. Camera on Alex, Dad. Camera on young Izzy, great skier, multiple medalist now in Euros. Looking forward to the Europeans. It's going to be hosted here by the Botas family in Cesena in just 2 weeks' time. So I think we're all looking forward to coming back for that one. And she's absolutely relishing this experience. Here she is in a top tournament with a smile on her face. That is what the sport's all about. So let's see what it's looking like in terms of the scores. It's got a score, looks like about 7. And the eye trick's a little bit behind at the moment. And then Izzy now coming back with the toe run. Here she comes. Okay, so she's in a wrap. She's going to go. I think she's going to go for a 5. No, it's a 3. Then it's a reverse. Oops, straighten the leg there. Have to be careful. Okay, nice. Look like a 360 out. Okay, going through the surface sequence there nicely. Look, oh, just got a heel, the weight on the heel there to go into that 360 wrap. That's a shame. Just had the weight on the heel. Maybe let the non-skiing leg out a little bit too much. That then makes you straighten your skiing leg. That then makes you sort of lean back. That's basically the sequence when that happens. But lovely skiing up until that point for Izzy. She'll be a bit disappointed, but this is all part of the learning experience. On that was actually 5. So she got a toe out and a repeat, then a toe 5 back, toe 8 front to back. Okay, you can see it here in 2 seconds. There it is. She was just trying to pull it in, and you can see she didn't quite get the non-skiing leg in deep enough, straighten the skiing leg, and then just lost balance. Weight went on the heels. That's a shame. But that's all good experience for her. For all of these young girls, this is an amazing experience, and they're all benefiting from it. and they're the skiing stars of the future. So we're going to enjoy watching them. And 3,170 is the final score. And then the final two skiers are going to be Cristiana de Osma of Peru, who scored 45.90 in the prior round, and Lexi Abelson, who I can't keep up with Lexi's scores. She scored 8.750, which was an astonishing score, 8.760 rather, in the prelim to this one. But she's skied in so many events, I've lost count of what all her different scores are. But she's very close to her PB of 8,800. Anyway, we focus now on Cristiana de Osma of Peru. Ski and in the slalom event, and yeah, it's just been a real privilege and a treat to be here. Cristiana de Osma of Peru coming up in a few minutes. Okay, so Green Boy, she's ready to go. She's just limbering. You can see that. She's getting into a wrap in the toe position here. There it is. It's probably going to be a toe 5. There's a toe 5. Weight back to back, 360. Back in, it's reverse, okay. Going through the sequence of surface tricks there. Into, that was a 5. Into a wrap on a 360, weight 360 out. Looking for, okay, side, so toe line. Oh, toe line, leg just got separated there on that toe line. So I'm not sure if that's going to score or not. Let's see. Getting a strong sequence in, but then just at that last, there's a bit too much separation between the skiing leg and the towing leg. See if we can try and pick it up on the replay in a second. Okay, so toe 8 line, let's have a look. Okay, all looking pretty neat there. Okay, gets into a nice position on that wrap. There's the wrap. 360 sides. And then here we go. Tries to pull the toe out line, and there. Just got a little bit deep. Somehow got a little bit deep, and then there's a separation between the ski leg on that toe 8 line. And came to grief, but she was looking so good there. It's a shame she didn't score that last one. Anyway, 2,720 under review for her, and all looking good. I'm not sure if I can get Izzy to come and say hello to me, because she's just walking across pebbles, but she's walking past me. I'm going to bellow over to her and see if she wants to join me. 2 seconds. So while the next skier, got Izzy Cosgrove here. Izzy, I'm going to ask the questions. You don't be shy, okay? How are you?
Good.
You've been skiing this weekend, and we've got the camera on you. You've been skiing with a smile on your face. Are you enjoying it?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go past the one-word answer. Why are you enjoying it? What do you find so fun about being here?
I just really like competing in tournaments, and it's enjoyable because I know it doesn't really matter since I'm not actually in under-17s yet, but it's still a bit of fun.
Superstar. So just give me some details. Right. So you're still skiing in under-14s this year. Are you 14 yet?
No.
So you're 13.
Yeah.
That's amazing. So I mean, because you've grown up a lot this year. You look a bit older. You've grown a lot taller. How many inches have you grown this year?
Not sure. Probably 1.
Is that all? Okay. So you look. Maybe I haven't seen you in a while, but you look different. So you sort of you're older. And so you're still 13. So you're skiing in the under-14s this year.
Yeah.
And you're looking. And just remind me, last year, where did you come in the European events?
Slalom, I came 3rd, and I think that's it.
Okay. And then you had a team medal as well.
Yeah, we came 2nd.
That's right. So that's great. So you're looking. So is that the main event for you this year?
Yeah, I think so, because I've been skiing at 55 for most of this year to prepare for next year, so I'm just going to go 52 for that comp.
I hadn't thought about that. So actually you should be skiing at 52 still at the moment, but you're skiing 55 so you can compete in these and then get ready for next season?
Yeah.
That's amazing. So that's really useful for me because I'd overlooked that. I couldn't remember if you were 13 or 14 and whether you were in under 14s or 17s. So you're 13 years old, skiing in the under 14s for the last time, still skiing at 52 in those tournaments, but you're skiing 55 in all the other events.
Yeah.
Well done you. And how does that feel?
Good.
Just good. Okay. So what we're going to do, we're going to give you some media training. So you say more than good or one word, but we'll have a bit of a laugh about it next time.
Right.
Okay, listen, congratulations. You keep going. We're really enjoying watching you and enjoy the rest of the tournament and the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Well done, Izzy. See you later. There you go. Izzy Cosgrove having to start for the interviewer's curse, but actually well done, Izzy. Just 13 years old, should be skiing at 52 kph in slalom, actually skiing at 55 kph. She said 1 inch, maybe a little bit more. Well, we've now got, it looks like Christiana on her way back again. Up in there. Okay. Look, going through the sequence beautifully there. Okay, that looks a lot neater than the last pass. But I don't quite know why she's getting a run. I've missed that. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, apologies for that. That was a re-ride with a protected score from the first pass for Christiana. I don't know why the re-ride occurred. It's probably boat speed, I'm guessing. I don't think it was video, so boat speed. But she's had a protected score, so that explains the situation there for Christiana. So you can see there on the screen a score of 3,140, just under review there on the toe pass. And then the second pass coming up is going to be the hand pass. So great to chat to Izzy. It's very sweet. We get the one word. Where she really is. Just how young Izzy really is. So exciting times for some of the British skiers. Meanwhile, we've got Christiana's score now confirmed. First pass on the toes of 3,240, and now just dropping in and actually just stepping out for the hand pass. 3,040 confirmed toe run. Let's see what she can do. Okay, into the wrap. It's going to be a wake 5 in. Here it comes. There it is. Okay, so that nice surface sequence, then a 5 out. Okay, and then back in again. Lost the handle for a second, so not quite got the poise. Getting ready for the flip. There's the back-to-back coming up. Back to front, rather. Same again, reverse. Going for the, oh, lovely. Oh, fabulous. So going for the third flip and then some final surface trips as well. And then a little fist bump, so she stood up what looks like her main run. That's great. So there's 5 back-to-back reverse. There's a wake 5 front, there's a back, then there's a reverse wake 5 front, and then a wake then there's a back to front flip, then a back to front again. Oh, sorry, a front. very neat. Just waiting to see whether she got the reverse back to front. But a sequence of scores there. I think there's a timing issue just at the end on the third flip there. And the same also for the 5. We'll just wait and see. But at the moment, it's looking like a score somewhere in the screen of 5,860. Interestingly, the hand run not as high scoring as the toe run. That's unusual. That also suggests she's got plenty of scope to add. And so as she starts to master more of the flips, then that pitch from the right hand side of the screen starts to grow a little bit. So that's one of the things. She's already got a really solid toe run, 32.40. Probably 32, 33 maybe ultimately. But the hands can go up to 5,000 or 6,000 if you can just add a few more flips. So clearly she's working on that. She's got 3 in the bag there. But if she can get another 3, you can see how her score could go up to somewhere in the sort of 7s. Still a young girl, still plenty to learn. So very encouraging there, showing signs that that's a 5.860. And then we're back to Lexi, where she's see what she's got in the locker. Here she comes, Lexi, one more time. I can't remember how many sets she's had already this weekend. I think it's coming up 10. And she's starting in toe. Okay, toe 5s, weight back to backs, into a wrap. Okay, there it is. There comes the toe O. Yeah, reverse. Ooh, just seemed to lose it there. Just again, I don't know if that's the weight distribution or separation of the leg, probably both. That just lost it on. She was going through the sequence. We'll have another look at the replay in a second, hopefully. Okay, you can see looking great there. All looking okay, and then there's the line, and just seemed to. I don't know if she just went too early, didn't quite go off the top. Seemed to have the weight sort of a little bit too far back. I think that's possibly one of the issues. Okay, so if you can't hear me quite
Cristiana
right,
Dosma, we see you many times
You got the
skiing during
interview.
these days, and now in the final, 5,800 and more points. How was it? How did you feel on the water?
I mean, it felt amazing. The boat here is great. The drivers are great. The wake was amazing. I had a lot of fun. And even though there was like a little bit of a mistake on my toe pass and I got a rewrite, like both of them were amazing. And I just had a lot of fun out there.
What happened that you got this rewrite?
It kind of in the middle of my toe run, the speed went down a little bit. So like the boat kind of stopped. But I didn't, like I felt it. But I like try to keep going and try to ignore it. And then when I fell, they're like, oh, do you want to rewrite? I was like, you know what, another opportunity to be able to ski here, like, I'd be dumb to give it up, so.
So you got this feeling that while skiing, you felt the boat that was not on the right speed?
Yeah, for just like a couple seconds, and then it went back up. So it was fine, and that didn't cause me to fall. But when they offered me to ski again, I was like, yeah, sure, why not?
Sure, okay, so well done, the choice, and you
Okay, so
all the best, Cristiana. Thank you very much for the show, and see you soon.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
apologies. Thank you for that, guys. Apologies for the interruption. We just got now deliberate in. Oh, she's looking happy. She's looking happy. She's fist bumping that one. She's looking delighted. Still reviewing the toe run where she came to grief a little bit earlier on the toe weight line back, or toe weight line back to back rather. Which is a shame because there was a toe weight front and a couple of others that would have gone into that run, which is about 3,800. But we're just working through the review on the hand run, which is looking great. And I mean, clearly she's the champion. She's got a score of 7,510 under review. So I'm sure we'll have a little chat with Lexi when she gets back in. We're just finalising the scoring there, but looking in great shape. I'm hoping that we'll be able to get an interview in the not too distant, so we'll wait and see. There you can see on the screen, 2,580 the toe run. As I said, Lexi's maximum score's about 3,800, so that's where there's a little bit of a shortfall against her best. But even so, she was fist bumping there because she stood up that hand run. I think the maximum there is about 5,000. So 4,930 under review, out of time on the 180 there at the bottom, the F line. But actually, still an amazing score to have actually had a full, early doors, not early doors, but before the end of the toe run, and to lose the toe weight line back to back is a shame. Any second now, we'll be having the chat. So there she is, winner of the ladies' tricks, or young girls' tricks, Alexia. Well done, Lexi. 75.10. There she is, making her way up the stairs. I'm sure Luca's going to grab her for a few words.
You happy?
Yeah.
Was not the full program, right? So I see 7, 5, 10.
Yeah, no, I fell until I'm back. was already qualified for the Masters.
Okay, yeah, already. Okay, twice.
Yeah, twice.
Great. Okay.
And we go with the interview. We go 3, 2, 1.
Lexi Abelson winning the trick event in this final today at Botaski ProAm. I see you skiing so many times in the last few days. How did you feel? How was it today, this trick set?
It was really fun. It wasn't my best, obviously, but I fell on towing back-to-back and skipped out on reverse towing back-to-back. But it was fun, and I'm really happy to win because last year I fell early, and it's really glad to be back on top of the podium.
It was kind of a redemption from last year, right?
Yeah, I fell early in hands last year, so this is good.
So today you got a big gap to the second, to Cristiano de Osma, and you qualify like twice to the US Master with this ticket, right?
Yeah, I won Junior Masters and Trick, so I have two qualifiers to the Masters next year. Yeah.
Nothing to complain. Congratulations. Thank you for the show, and see you soon again in the Slalom event, right?
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you, Axel.
Yeah.
Have a good rest.
Yeah.
Bye.
Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Huh. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm on in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime.
We are the three organizers of the Women's Week, Cristina, Sandra and myself, Nadine. We've been doing this for 7 years. We started with 1 week per year and now we are doing 3 weeks per year, and the bookings for next year, 2025, are already filling up.
We as skiers have been traveling around the world, and every place we went to, always men, men and men. We were like few women, so this gave us the idea that being free of us skiing and competing, we should organize something for women.
And I'm from near London, and this is the third Women's Week that I've been on, and they are always absolutely fantastic. It's my favourite place to ski. The water, the boats and the ladies, the girls that run it are just amazing, and they support you through all your skiing. It's so encouraging.
I think the journey here is fantastic. We got great coaching, and having, I would say, 4 days of Women's Week really helps you to improve yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. And it is now time for the Pro Slalom event, the Pro Skiers. The first skier on the water is Paul Duplan Fribourg coming in, 13-meter line. Here he comes. Nice shake, making it look slow and relaxed. Fabulous. His breeze as he makes life 13 meter. There you can see on the screen there, fabulous matching trunks there, lovely yellow trunks. Sex appeal, marvelous. Smile on his face, nice and relaxed, enjoying his job. Let's see how he gets on the 12-meter line. Be coming back on 12 in a few moments, but that just looks so easy, so relaxed, so smooth, so balanced on both sides, and what a wonderful sport. So Pole du Plan Fribourg, 12 meters. That's 35 off. I'm going to try and use a little bit of yards and feet language as well, so non-metric language. So the screen's saying there 13 meters. He's run 13 meters. He's now coming back in on 12. Conditions absolutely perfect now. There is a gentle breeze. It's blowing over my shoulder, so that means blowing down the lake. He's got a gentle headwind coming in now on the 12-meter line. 35 off. Here he comes. Nice and easy. Look at that, just skiing, accelerate. Got so much time on this 12-meter line. It's still warm-up time there. You can see that. Slightly aggressive 5. He's a lefty, so you get a little bit more punch out of the 5 ball. But all looking lovely. Skiers go and tuck into that far corner of the lake there. Time just to ponder the business end of the pass. They went a little bit heavy. It's just a little bit heavy out of 1-3-5 side occasionally. Just a little bit deeper maybe. There you can see there's just a little bit of an extra tug. Maybe we'll start to see more of that characteristic. The line gets shorter. We will see in a few moments. But I think on the 11-meter line, that's the 38 off, is still really just a practice session for a lot of these skiers. And we've got so many world champions. I mean, I can't keep up. Across the trick events, men and women, across the slalom event, we've got multiple world champions, including the current world champion, Freddie Winter. We can talk about Freddie a little bit later. It's great to have him back. But anyway, right now, we got Pole du Plan Fribourg on the 11-meter line. That's 38 off. Okay, looking nice and wide there. See what he's like out of that 1 ball. Aggressive out of the 1 ball now. Starting to work a little bit harder. You can see that. There we go. Right, we're using his offs. There we are. Coming to grief there, round number 3. I think I mentioned to you that he was a little bit heavy on the 12-meter pass, just on his 1-3-5 side, and he just went a little bit too hard on both the 1 and the 3 there. So you can see it there. Brings the ski around sort of okay, just too aggressive, just a little bit too aggressive, and in the water, 2.5 at 11. Okay, so he'll be disappointed and frustrated with that. He was looking good, but as I mentioned, just a little bit heavy on that 1-3 side. So 2.5 at 11 for Pole du Plan Fribourg. The next skier is going to be Jake Abelson of the United States. Jake, the current pending world record holder in tricks, as we've mentioned already. Jake's only, I think he's not yet 17, or he's about 17 now. I think he's just turned 17. Young guy. Paul left with a bit of time in the water now, just to ponder his technique or the mindset. I don't know which it is. on the slalom course. Of course, an amazing all-round skier. We know that, and you can just see the camera focusing in now on Jake, young Jake. I wonder how everybody's feeling. It's the early stage. It's just the sort of round one of sort of prelim round, if you like, of the pro event. It's a privilege to be amongst some of the very best skiers in the world. It's great to be here. And I think for the young skiers in particular, it's got to be a great feeling because there's less pressure on the youngsters, I think, when they're just coming through in the slalom. I think in the tricks slightly different, where it's generally a much younger cohort. We've got a few generations of skiers effectively in the slalom, so slightly different. I don't think the guys will mind me saying there's a few over 40s who are still the best skiers in the world at slalom, and they're a credit to their generation, but their longevity is a great thing. But it's I'm just watching Paul walking back. It's a long walk back to the. It's a lonely walk back when you're not quite delivered what you know you can deliver. I think he's also discovered the thorns on the side of the lake, which I think I did yesterday. But anyway, camera focused in here on Jake and his mum, and he's just pondering now the next move. So, all quiet, all just steady and waiting. So slight delay, I think, just checking on, measuring for the handles and various other bits and pieces, and then we can get some momentum behind this event. I think you can look forward. Let's go through the list. You can look forward to some amazing skiing. So we've just had Paul Duplan Fribourg. We've got Jake Abelson coming up. We've then got Louis Duplan Fribourg. And then we've got Matteo Luzzeri. We've got Nicholas Attenzam. We've got Carter Eaton. And we've got Jamie Palomino. We've got Sacha Deschamps of France. Rob Hazelwood. Thomas de Gasperi, Tigas. Charlie Ross. Freddie Winter. And Will Asher. So we've got the most amazing field of skiers. Very excited about this. Looking forward to seeing some great slalom skiers. So I've just been joined by Will. Have you got 2 seconds to chat to me, Will? Because we've got some bit going on. Did you hear what I was saying about the jumping? Come and sit down for a minute. So you're going to find it entertaining. So I was, ladies and gentlemen, I've been joined by the great Will Asher. And the camera's not on at the moment. So, oh yes, it is now. Here it is. There's the camera, so we can smell the camera. We're joined by the great Will Asher. It's a privilege to have him here. Welcome, Will.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks. Good to be back.
I saw you walk past with a hoodie. I didn't even recognise you until you took your hoodie off, but it's lovely to see you. So, I was up at Hazelwood Ski World, and I bumped into your dad.
Yeah.
And your dad told me that there's actually 5 members of the farm that have jumped overseas.
Well, over 200 feet,
yeah.
So 60.9, yeah.
So
yep.
you're being precise, 60.9.
It's an important detail.
It is. Okay, fair dues. So there's your brother,
yep.
Tom.
Yep.
There's your cousin,
Rob.
There's Uncle Mick.
Uncle Mick, yep. Tim.
And you.
And me. And Will Oliver.
And Will Oliver.
So 6.
Out him.
Yeah.
So that's 6. That's
6,
amazing.
Yeah.
So who knew? I mean, when was the last time you jumped?
Well, I dabble from time to time, but really, I pretty much scared myself 2 years ago doing single cuts at 31. So I think my skis are fully hung up. Yeah.
Are they? 'Cause I was going to ask whether you thought you might want to strap a set on. That's jump skis, of course.
I mean, every time I think about doing it, I see something that makes me not want to do it. So I'm definitely impressed. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. when you're immersed in it, it's something else. But
Because I mean, a lot of people just don't realise. I'm just keeping an eye on the skiing. Oh, Jake, so stick around for a second if you want. Do you want to go and concentrate? Good. Okay. Why don't you talk me through it a little bit? Why don't you talk me through his past? Tell me what you think.
Yeah, well, obviously a phenomenal trick skier, very strong guy, and he brings it over into his slalom. And he's the level of detail he brings to tricks, he tries to bring to slalom as well. And you can tell every year he's getting a little bit better and improving and making good progress. And he's a student of life, so it's pretty cool. Like lots of different activities that he's able to bring back into the slalom course.
I mean, really interesting. I was able to spend just, I arrived on Thursday and I was able to speak to some of the youngsters who were here. When I say the youngsters, Charlie and Neely Ross and, Jake and Lexi Abelson and Matty and Pato, so the trickers and stuff, and trying to understand what goes on with trick ski, which of course I don't. But it was great to have the conversation with them. And I detected, whilst they're all very young, a real sense of maturity. I mean, they're adults in many ways and multifaceted young people.
Yeah, we're fortunate to have this next breed coming up because, I mean, I like hanging out with them. They're great to hang out with. They're very respectful. And you can just tell they work really hard. And just everything in life, whether it's just being a good human or trying to master what they're doing on the water, you can tell, like, there's a good foundation and backbone behind them, which is really cool.
I mean, it's great to hear you say that, and I won't flatter you too much, but one of them used you as one of the people they regard as a role model, not as a skier, but as a human. So I think I'd take that as a compliment.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a nice thing to aspire to, is if the people coming up can look up to you. For me, that's already a win. So
I have absolutely no doubt you won't. So that was a 14-meter pass for Jake. I don't know what his best is.
What's his best?
1.5 at 10.75. So he's coming back now on the 32 off, 13-meter line, making pretty light work of it so far. Looks very relaxed. Seems to have a lot of time here, Will. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, he's got a lot of time. Yeah, good angle, good turns. Obviously a very strong, very structured skier. And you can tell he's bringing a lot of that strength from his tricks over to his slalom. And he's working at it. He's trying to figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, fabulous. So 10.75 the target level. So he might get through the 10.75, the 39. What's that, 39?
39, yeah. I mean, that'd be something epic if he got through 39. Yeah, if he gets through 11, I think he's going to be really, really happy. And, I've always said for a jump and tricks pair really well together, but often tricks and have a lot of toe pressure in tricks and other stuff. But in slalom, it can trip people up, and you can tell Jake is doing a good job bridging that gap and trying to dissociate the two. Yeah.
So he's not a jump skier at all, or is that right?
No, he's a jump skier. He's a phenomenal jump skier. Yeah, one of the best in the world at his age. Okay. Yeah, he's definitely.
Oh, he's a junior world champion. Sorry, yeah, I'm still catching up. Junior world champion by definition can't be a bad jump skier. So what's he jumping?
His best is 184 at Mumbai this year.
Okay.
Like 56 meters.
So 56 meters. I've got Dad Richard Abelson just in the background, so you might not hear me on the microphone, but we're getting the facts fed in. That's great. It's good to see you, Richard. And so we've got him coming back now on the 12-meter line. Do you want to walk us through this one, Will? Do you think? Would you mind?
I'm more of a watch and appreciate kind of announcer. So
I'll do it then. Let's have a look. So looking pretty good there. He's got time on the one ball. A lot of time there. So right foot forward. Let's see. I thought they went pretty. The offside pretty well. What do you think, Will?
Yeah, definitely. And he managed his line control really well. A lot of people, they'll see a tailwind and they'll back off, and it's actually the opposite. You want to be attacking, you want to try and get ahead of the rope, if anything. So he did a great job managing that, set himself up really nice for the 11 coming back. And I know he's going to be pretty happy if he gets that.
Okay, so tactical decision to go. Does he normally go out at 14 or 13? He went out 14 today? 14. Okay, so not a tactical decision. He's just lucky that the wind's going the right way. Okay, just checking. So wind's going the right way. He's got 11 with a headwind. That's the idea. So let's see how he gets on. 38 off with a headwind. Wants to run the meters with that headwind and then give himself a crack at the next length. How do we think the water conditions are looking here? I've been here lots of times. I've never competed, but skied here a few times. Water level's a little bit higher. It's a little bit cooler, and they say it's a little bit faster, but I know it's very, very slow lake to ski, I thought. I don't know how that compares to the States.
Yeah, I didn't get to practice, but I've skied here, several years in a row. I'm just seeing there's a lot more movement. They've done a phenomenal is very impressive. We got a bit of roll. Trip him up. This headwind should settle that down.
That's what we're hoping. So actually the breeze is your friend this year. Let's have a look. Okay, so pull out looking okay. Looking in pretty good shape through the gates there. Brings it round. Nice slight hesitation out of the one ball. Quite deep out of the two. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Is he okay? He's okay. So disappointing there. So what happened there? It's just that did he get pretty deep in the two ball? Was he a little bit...
Yeah, maybe it'd be hard to see where we're
Have a look.
Probably,
Have a look.
Yeah, just went a little bit, got the ski behind him a little bit on the gates, and then a bit of hesitation. This is 35, so
35, so
we're not getting a great replay.
Yeah.
As you can see, even on the 35, is an aggressive skier. He's trying to get it figured out. I'll always coach people to do that. Like, you got to over ski it. You got to learn to accept the load. You got to be aggressive, and then just hope over time you learn how to deal with that extra pressure. Because
that's really interesting.
I'll just coach people. I just assume everyone wants to run 10.75 or 10.25. So why not start from the beginning, teach them how to run those things, and then there's just more exposure to intensity and load, and shy away from. I'm like, learn to accept it, deal with it, get on with it.
Really interesting. I think that's 60s. Let's see what happens. Couldn't agree more. You've got to be able to.
Yeah, you're just going to get stuck if you're always trying to be patient and do all these other buzzword things that coaches love. At a certain point, you've got to get stuck in if you want to run anything good.
So, and I mean, I think for those skiers who are in like the 13, 12 space, the difference between that and then go, ends is significant.
Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to run 13 and 12 in a nice way, then you're just going to get stuck. So you got to overski those passes, learn how to deal with it, and then when you start to potentially get to 12, 11, 10, you're going to have a foundation of intensity.
Thanks for that. Now, who have we got? Okay, thank you. Really appreciate it. We've now got Louis Duplot of Fribourg, and he's on the 30-meter line by the look of things there. I was watching his brother just a little bit deep on the 135 side. That's why he got into trouble. Yeah. But that looks like a pretty neat. Thanks, Richard, for coming along. Come and talk to us whenever you want. I know you'll be a little bit disappointed with that final outcome, but there's plenty of skiing going on. Good. All right, see you later. So, to in some ideas and info from some amazing skiers. Slight disappointment there for Jake, getting 1.5 at 11. He's got so much more left in the tank. He's a great kid and he's a lovely skier. And he's having a bit of banter there. He seems pretty cheerful and pretty chilled. He's enjoying life, and that's so important. Good to have a friendly, animated conversation at the end of a set like that. It's great to see. And then in the meanwhile, we've got Louis coming back shortly. Here he comes. On 12 meters, 35 off. I could just hear Jake and Walt saying, I'm just having a great time. Fantastic. That's what we want to see. Anyway, 12 meters, Louis Duplon, Fribourg. Also a lefty like his brother. Different technique, more counter rotation there in his style. Still quite aggressive, but as you heard it from the great man himself just now, Will Asher, saying that you've got to go out there to attack it, don't go out there to dance with it. So let's take that as a lesson. Fribourg making light work of 12 meters. Just watching the replay there, you can see that it's not as, doesn't go quite as deep on his onside. On his offside there, he forced that around a little bit on the 4 ball rather. But it, looking solid. So it'll be interesting to see now what happens on this next line length. And you can see also just on the dot there, Matteo Luzzeri just getting ready for his set. Matteo, I'm not going to call him a veteran, but a long-standing world-class competitor. You can just feel the temperature getting a little bit warmer now. So making sure everybody's nice and relaxed, actually, getting ready for their set. It is going to warm up, but I think these guys are all used to that. Okay, so he's good and wide there. Let's have a look at this 11-meter pass. Looking at the 2 ball, but still in shape. It's going to be a big 3. There's the big 3. He's got time on the 4, but he's running a bit late. Breaks forward out of the 4. He's late on the 5, but he doesn't panic. He's a lefty, so it's a big 5. And he's just a little bit less aggressive than his brother, and that's why, and a bit more patient, I suspect. And I think that's paid dividends. But clearly, a little bit of vulnerability there on the side, the 2-4 side. Anyway, 6 boys scored. There's a bit of hesitation there on that replay around the, what's the 4 ball. A little bit of weight forward, a slight break, bit of hesitation. It's going to test him on the next rope length. Okay, so Fribourg, 10.75 meters, 39 off. Let's see how he gets on. So you've got a gentle headwind. It's looking good. Here he comes. Oh, slack line on 1, late on 2, and that's where he is. Probably could have done with a little bit more speed and width there on that gate setup. And just didn't quite come out of that ball well enough on the 1. Had that slack line. Ski straight. 2 at 10.75. 39 off. Interesting. So he takes the lead. So far in 3rd place, Jake Abelson 1.5 at 11. Louis Duplan Fribourg 2.5 at 11. Pole rather, and then Louis Duplan Fribourg 2 at 10.75. That's where we are. So Matteo knows what he's going to do. Matteo's a 10.25 skier, so I'm going to enjoy watching this. Matteo, of course, the brains and the talent behind the San Gervasio ProAm, a fabulous character. Loving his Henry Cotton shorts that he was wearing earlier today and yesterday. So he's a fashionista. He's leading the way, but he's a talented human being and a real asset to the sport, I can tell you. And here he comes. It's going to be pretty sure it's going to be a 13-meter start. I didn't get a score. There it is, 18 meters, 32 off. Matteo Luzzeri. Nice. He's very stable and slow. Looks very slow when he's coming into the buoy there. Look, he's got time. Lovely glide into the buoy. He's strong and aggressive, but behind the boat, not on the turn, and it just looks effortless. He's a lovely skier to watch. There he is. Look, and he's nodding a bit. He's quite happy to get that out of the way, getting a bit of a feel. As Will Asher was saying a few moments ago, no one's had a practice here. They think he thinks it just looks a little bit more alive. You can just watch the replay here. Beautiful the way he comes out of his offside turn there. And just a lovely skier. So that's great. And as I was saying, Will was mentioning the conditions here are perfect. There's a little bit of life in the course. There is. A little bit of wash. So we want a little bit of breeze. I think it's going to make a difference. Just a gentle breeze just takes that ripple off. The water levels are probably, I'm going to guess, probably about 30, 40 centimetres, about a foot higher than normal, maybe a little bit more. And that's just creating a little bit of life to the course is the best way to describe it. But remarkable what the Bottas family have achieved. In such a short period of time since the flooding, and absolutely great that they've been able to get everybody back on the water. Okay, Matteo Luzzeri Okay, so he's nice and wide, 12-meter line here. Here he comes. Nice and easy. Look, he's got time. The ski, there's no aggression. There is aggression, but there's no snatch. There, out of his offside turn. I'm going to say that's the side of a class skier. When you actually look as if you're skiing effortlessly out of your offside turn, that tells me you got something right. So beautiful there by Matteo Luzzeri. Cruises through the 12-meter 35 off pass, and we're into 11 meters. Okay, it's a little bit punchier out of his 2-4. You can just see on the replay here. Bit more aggression, but actually the aggression is behind the boat. His offside actually looks better than his onside. It looks fantastic. That was funny. Will Asher was just walking past me with a hoodie and specs, and I didn't even recognise him. Just quietly keeping himself, just stretching and walking and just quietly sorting himself out as he walks past. A few lunges. Don't blame him. Everybody's got their own way of preparing. I always think that the set down phase is entertaining because people have their own peculiar habits when they're in set down. I see people puffing and blowing, wiping their faces, all kinds. Matteo seems pretty calm. The pro's probably a bit calmer than the others. 38 off, 11 meters. Matteo Luzzeri, let's... Okay, nice start. Really quite a bit more effort there out of the 1-3 ball. You can see he's really working behind the boat. Lovely position though, and just making that look so easy. Okay, bit of a smile on his face. Bit of a smile on his face, but looking good. 11 meters. Absolutely cruised it. Let's have a look at the replay here. Okay, slows down a little bit there just before the gates. Maybe could have had a bit more speed, but brings it round nicely. Quite big and deep out of the 2 ball. That's a reflection of the gate. Okay, it's going to happen again on the 4 ball. You can see that. Okay, so I think what the coaches will tell you, you get a mirror image of how you start. And he was probably a bit too slow when he was cruising for the gate. That reflected in going deep on the 2 and deep again on the 4. So if he can maintain a little bit more speed on the glide, I suspect that's going to make a bit of a difference. He won't be quite as deep as on his onside, but his offside is just like amazing. So let's see how he gets on now. 2 at 10.75 to take the lead. That's so he needs a piece of 3, to quote from one of our favourite commentators. And let's see how he gets on. I don't really want to be in the screen, but it's nice to see everybody. And here we are in 2 moments. We're going to have Matteo Luzzeri coming back on 10.75. Okay, maybe a bit more speed. I don't know. Maybe a little bit more. Slack line there out of 1 ball. Big 2. Still working hard. Late carrying out a speed into... It's going to be a big 4. He's going to make it to the 5 ball. Yes, he does. Big snatch from the 5 to the 6, and he makes it. Wow, great skiing. 6 boys at 10.75. Matteo Luzzeri. Fabulous. Wasn't sure if he was going to make that one. Let's have a look here. There's a replay here. I mean, he had speed, but I didn't feel he had enough speed. And then there he is, slack line out of the 1, big snatch out of the 1, but great offside. Really big out of the 2 ball. Still got a bit of slack line, brings it around on the back of the ski on 3, and then back of the ski on 4-2. He's late, but he's not going to miss it. There it is, and that offside has saved him. He's got an amazing offside pull. Great skiing, Matteo Luzzeri, 6.75. So let's have a look at the creature habits in the set down phase. What happens here? Okay, there's not much going on. He's just quietly just doing not a lot. As I say, I've seen a lot of skiers with some funny habits in the set down phase. I think we should make a video reel of skiers in set down. I think he's just puffing and blowing a little bit more than anything. But we should make a video reel of all of the skiers and see what it looks like. I think it'd make a great comedy scene. Matteo might not feature in it. He looks pretty steady and serious. But he's certainly featuring the reel as some of the best skiers we've ever seen. There's no question about that. Here he comes, 10.25. Lead here, it's right. Maybe, let's see. He's into the 1 ball slat line, working hard from 1 to 2. Late on out the 2 ball. Is he going to make it to the 3 ball? It's a big scream. He's not happy. He's blown it. Or has he blown it? 2 at 10.25 is not exactly embarrassing skiing. That's amazing skiing. But let's see if we can capture the replay. Here it comes. Okay, short, straightened out. Let's go. Sets up here. Let's have a look. Okay, has he got enough speed there? I don't know. I don't know. Goes through that gate, slightly out of position, I think. Slat line is going to make it very, very difficult to take it any further. You've got to have a chance of bringing that ski around. I think he just didn't quite get the one right in the gate. I think it comes back to that. Anyway, 2 at 10.75. Tremendous skiing from Matteo. And we focus on the next skier in a few short moments. And that's going to be Niki Attenzam from Austria. There he is, getting ready. It'd be good to get a bit of time with some of these skiers. Come and tell us how it feels out there. Conditions, as I say, look really good. I can see here from position nicely in the middle. Yesterday was interesting because quite a few of the slalom skiers didn't realise how much wind there was down the course. When you're standing at the end of the clubhouse there, and you're looking down the lake, it looks calm quite often, because especially when it was going down the lake away from the clubhouse, and the few people were caught out yet in conditions. It's not happened to the pros, and apart from anything else, there is no wind at the moment to see. The flag pointing down course, if there's a trickle of wind. The life out of the lake. As we speak. But well done, Matteo Luzzeri. 2 at 10.25. Tremendous skiing. Takes the lead by a good margin of 6 boys. But I'm pretty sure he's going to be joined by some amazing skiers very soon. First one of those is Niki Attenzam. Good luck to Niki. And let's see how he gets on. So Nicholas Attenzam, starting at 13 meters, comes from Austria. I know when I've been to Austria, family's name plastered across some buildings there. So obviously a local business, and must have skied at Fischelham quite a bit, I suspect, before skiing in Florida. Nicholas Attenzam from Austria, coming in on the 13-meter line. And I've seen Nicholas ski, actually. I've seen him a bit on telly. There he is. Big, strong guy. Nice position, power. Look at that, but nice symmetrical skiing as he comes around. Lovely out of the offside. And also, yeah, actually onside is pretty decent symmetry there. A lot of power. And he's not a brute skier at all, but he's got plenty of force if he needs to use it. So be interesting to see as we move down the gears how he uses that power. But look at the 135 side. That's his offside. Brings the ski around beautifully. That's that lovely sort of tug of war lean that we love to see, and great looking skier. I should imagine the skiers are relieved just to be getting in the water. The heat's starting to build up a little bit now. Just looking around, broadcasting teams are wearing towels on their heads. I probably wouldn't subject myself to that, but I'm starting to feel a little bit warmer just sitting here under a tent. And but it's a real privilege, and it's a lot of fun to be here. Superb conditions. And Nicholas Attenzam, 12 meters. Let's see how he gets on. Okay, looking lovely out of the 1 ball. Plenty of time there. He's got so much time on his hands there. Just so Cris, look how much he's waiting there on that full. He brings the ski on the offside. It's a picture of elegance. Easy thing there, 12 meters. He's just cruised it. Okay, so 6 buoys there, 12 meters. Wind's just picking as we speak. There's a very welcome breeze that's just coming over the speaker's shoulders, coming down the lake. So the wind has just picked up a couple of miles an hour as we speak. So he's now got, effectively, he's got 11 meters with a bit of a tailwind. It's not massive. It's probably enough just to take a little bit of life out of the course. It's going to be very welcome, and it's going to be equally welcome, assuming that he runs this 11-meter pass with a little bit of a headwind on the way back at 10.75. Here we go. 11.25, 38 off. Nicholas Attenzam of Austria. See how he gets on. So look at the speed on the gates. See how that looks. Not bad. Looking okay. Lovely posture out of the one ball. Little bit of a break on the 2-4 side, or a bit of slack there. Just got to try and get the skis under the line a little bit more, I think, or a bit sooner. I mean, not a problem, but I think that's a characteristic that we're going to actually see start to unfold on the next one. Okay, so offside, fantastic. Onside, also great. But just noticed, if you look at this here, though, lovely offside there. Bit of slack. There, just a little bit slow getting I think the hips under the line. There, just a little bit more hesitation compared with the offside. Let's see. 6 buoys at 11. We're now into 10.75. I think he'll welcome the fast breeze. It's just picked up a little bit. Let's see how he gets on. And then in screen we've got a picture of my new friend Carter Eaton. Just composing himself. He's been a welcome addition to the dockside. It's been a lot of fun to speak to and to have around. He's a good guy. Right now he's focused on something else. Okay. Here comes Nicholas Attenzam, 10.75. Okay, nicely out the one boy. He's got time now. Okay, bit of a snatch on the 2, bit of slack on the 2. Got time still there, but running a little bit down course. Just don't panic out of that 5. He's got a good offside. Oh, he couldn't quite make it. Couldn't quite make it, and he's frustrated. He is frustrated. He had that run. Let's have a look at the replay. A little bit slow coming out of the 2-4 side. Probably could have got more width on the 1 in the first place, I'm guessing. Getting later there on the 4, you can see that. Really late on the 5 and can't quite get the ski under the line to try and take that snatch. And there it is. 5 boys at 10.75. I don't know. I don't know, but I think more speed on the gate perhaps gives him a bit more angle to ski against the one ball. And maybe that gives him more width on the 2. But Carter, our friend Carter, is going in at 13 meters. I think Carter said he's from Alaska. So he skis everywhere, of course. But I think Alaska's where he does quite a lot of his skiing. And of course, a bit in Florida as well. And he's got a really entertaining and friendly demeanor, but don't let that fool you. He's a competitor. Okay, there's a steeliness in him as well. Never seen him ski before. 13-meter start. Okay, got nice speed there on the 13, the 32 off. Okay, nice smooth skiing. Look at that. Okay, different stuff. Very light on the ski. Really light on the ski. Interesting. Brings the hits round beautifully there. And yeah, different. Really interesting there. Light on the ski, light on the line. Brings it round. Look at that. Hits come straight up. Goes quite big on his onside. Yeah, quite but unsurprisingly. Just an I think for me, unusual. Light, very light. Let's see how he gets on the 12-meter pass. So there you can see the leaderboard on the screen at the moment. Matteo Luzzetti in first place, 2 at 10.25. Louis Duplan-Fribourg, 2 at 10.75. Nicholas Attenzam. And they haven't scored that up yet, or did they give him a 0 gates? Maybe they did. On the 10.75, showing 6 at 11. Okay. Carter Eaton, 12 metres, 35 off. Here he comes. Nice one. Plenty of time on the 2-ball. Waiting on that 2-ball. Bit slow getting the legs under the line there, I felt, out of the 2. But still. .12-metre, 35 off pass. Okay. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, just in case your scoreboard's saying that Nicholas he's actually got 5 10.75, so it's possible it's just not updating on the system, so you're aware. Anyway, meanwhile, we got Carter coming back. Okay, let's see how he gets on. Nicely out of the 1-ball. Got time on the 2, slow getting I think the hips on the line on the 2-4 side. Watch here. That's better that time actually. Better on the 4-ball and just cruised it. He's strong, he's light, and he's actually pretty efficient. Just have another look at the replay. Nice postures through there on the gates. Just here on the 2-ball, I thought just a little bit slow to get away. He was a little bit slow, but it makes it up on the 3. And on the 4, better. Okay, discernibly better. Slightly aggressive out of the 5, the onside turn. But he's worked it very nicely. So, 6 boys. We're breaking the line down to 10.75. So I think 10.2, expecting and hoping to run this 10.7, and he's got the headwind. He's got perfect conditions. He's got great boat crew. What more could you want? Carter Eaton, 10.75. Here we go. Okay. Reasonable speed there on the gate. Away he goes. Oh, big one out of the 1-ball. My word, that was aggressive. Yeah. Just a little bit too hard out of the 1. It was always going to be difficult to be able to control the line after that. Probably had just too much speed on the 2-ball and didn't have anything to lean on. Let's have a look. Here he comes. Massive 1. Loses it completely out of the 1. He's trying to force it round 2 because he knows he's in trouble. He's probably not quite wide enough. Ski doesn't quite come round and it just skips out. Unlucky. 1.5 at 10.75 for Carter. We might get him to come and say a few words when he comes back. Let's see how he gets on. But that was unlucky. I wonder whether it's just maybe a need for a little bit more speed on that gate. Maybe the glide could have been quicker. I don't know. He certainly seemed to force it on the 1 ball and then didn't really have anywhere to go on the 2 ball. Okay, so Jaime Palomino Blanche. Okay, so Jaime Palomino coming in at 13 meters. Okay, I've not seen Jaime ski before. Let's see how he gets on. Relax. Yeah. Oh, lovely posture there. Easy skiing. Lovely 13-meter pass. It's a warm-up pass. See if we can analyze it a little bit more here on this replay. It's got a reasonable speed there. A bit more weight on the front foot than some of the other skiers. Getting nicely out of the one side. So it looks good on his onside pull, on his offside pull rather, and gets the ski under the line well on his onside. Yeah, lovely offside posture, strong on the onside, good balance. I sometimes think with the best skiers, their offside looks better than their onside. I can think of a number of skiers who look like that. I'm not going to name names, but I can think quite a few, and it's good to see. And then there are those who are utterly symmetrical, so it'll be, or almost, certainly look it a lot of the time. So it'll be interesting to see how these styles all unfold in the course of the next 6 or 7 skiers. Anyway, Jaime Palomino Blanche coming back, 12 meters. So 12 with a headwind, 11 with a tail, 10.75 with a headwind. I mean, it's not very windy, but it's there. Hey, the handle's right out to the side on the gate setup. That's interesting. Whoa, brake slightly, I think, very aggressive out of the 1 ball. Again, quite aggressive there, late-ish on the 4, but waiting on the 3, and then really starting to fight. So what Will was saying to me about wanting to go to war and basically start to get aggressive, I think Jaime just delivered that. Now you can just see the replay, quite a bit more aggressive than the opening pass, and starting to get to work. There, looking good. A little bit later, didn't panic though, looking good. So, 12 meters under his belt. 11 with a jet. Handles that tail. Just ever so slightly here, I can feel not really apparent. But here he comes, Jaime Palomino Blanche, 11 meters. Okay, coming through now. Looking strong. A bit late on the 4 ball. Big snatch out of 4 to 5, but actually looking okay. Arguably looking better on that 11-meter pass than he did on the 12. Hopefully get a replay. Let's have a look there. Nicely out of the 1. Really working a lot harder now. Brings the ski around well on the 2. Again, a little bit of a hesitation out of the offside. Not the 1. It was actually the next 2 boys a bit further down. But even so, the offside looking pretty good, but maybe a tad of hesitation towards the end of the course on the offside. Okay, he's where he wants to be, I think. 10.75 with a gentle headwind. Okay. On his way back now, 10.75. Less margin for error. Needs a good gate setup, good glide, good speed. Got good width there. Oh, on the back of the ski out of 1. Having to get a big 2. But actually seems to make it up to the 3 ball. Late on the 4, but he's going to keep going. Does he make it? No, just is it. Five boys scored. Let's have a look at the replay. On the replay, he sort of gets on the back of the ski there, a bit slow coming out, carrying too much speed, in fact, to the 2 ball. It's going to make him late on the 3. That's what happens. Brings it round. He's fighting now. He's really late on the 4. So he's going to get to the 5, but he's going to have to get something special. He breaks, and it just goes inside the 6. Unlucky. Unlucky. But he certainly went to war, no question about that. Anyway, 5 boys at 10.75 for Jaime Palomino Blanche. Okay, so now we've got one of the French superstars, Sacha Desquin of France, starting on the 13-meter line. Wonderful skier. I've seen him ski a couple of times, and a very special skier. Wonderful looking skier when he gets to work. So let's see how he goes. Okay, 13 meters, Sacha Desquin of France. We're away. How he goes. Look like it particularly. Lovely offside again, another righty with a great offside, and it's just he's not even trying. He's just leaning on the line a little bit and just getting going. He's getting the muscles working. Great skiing. So after Sacha, we've got 4 more skiers. We've got Rob Hazelwood. We've got 5 more skiers. Rob Hazelwood, Thomas de Gasperi, T-Gas, Charlie Ross, Freddie Winter, and Will Asher. So the British skiers doing us proud, for those of us who are Brits, doing us proud, still in it, still at the top of the game amongst all of the multi-talented European and American skiers. It's a great blend at the moment, and Sacha coming back now on the 12-meter line. And again, this is just the warm-up, but it's a little bit just to for the more business. Nice, very smooth turn. It just looks effortless when he brings the ski around the and so much time every time he approaches the boy on the pre-turn, just to wait, bring the ski around, and it's around slow, smooth. I mean, it's more aggressive than it looks, but that's what it seems like. It's effortless, just an easy 12-meter pass. Just looking at the replay there, brings it round, lovely position there out of that offside turn. Onside also nicely balanced, not too aggressive. Love the way he does that. Six boys scored. 11 metres with a tailwind. And just time to reflect and just prepare, set down time. Set down time is focus time, contemplation time. Some people say nothing, some people joke with the judges if they can. Some people mess around with their face and their hair, readjust things. Anyway, here he is. 11 metres. God, he's got so much time there. Just waiting, absolutely waiting on his offside turn there. There he goes. Just looks so easy. Six boys, 6 at 11 for Sacha Desquin of France. Okay, let's have another look there. So, handles low. Slow all the time there. Look, it's good. Let's see. I'll have a look at the swing. Okay, it's quite quick. It's a very quick swing and positional change, but looking really nice. Okay, 6 at 11. We're down to 10.75. It's got the headwind. It still doesn't look as if he's being tested. I think it's probably 10.75 is the one where a lot of these absolute class stars start to work. I'm just going to thank my friends in Australia for the kind words. Missing you guys. Meanwhile, here we go. Sacha Desquin, 10.75 rather. See how he gets on. Okay, he's got speed. Bring that ski round. Breaks a little bit on board. He's got more speed into the two probably than he wants. But he's caught it back now on the three ball. It's going to be a big four. There's the big four. Wow, massive four. The five around, takes it faster. You can see suddenly he's starting to hustle, but he's run that pass beautifully. 10.75, but he had to get to work because that one showed a little bit of a break in technique. You'll see it here now. Here's the replay. Okay, you've got good speed. Okay, but just maybe slows down a bit too much there. Comes around the one ball, breaks around the one ball, too much speed into two. Has to really hustle it. Massive two ball, makes it up on the three. He's all right now at the four. And it's then really goes fast out of the five, and boom, six boys. That was actually, I'm going to say that was a great recovery because it definitely wouldn't have been the ideal one that he wanted. But he got around it and he hustled it. Very deep, strong two ball, calms it down a little bit, but still he's travelling fast. It's a short line, you know. It's testing, but great to see. 6 at 10.75, and you can see we're getting to the business end now. 10.25. Let's see, can he run 10.25 with a tailwind? Oh my word! Sacha Desquin, France, 10.25. Here he comes. Whoa, it's a massive one. One ball, too much speed into the two. Can he make it to three? He's going to try and throw himself round, but he couldn't make it. So Matteo Luteri with 2 at 10.25. Okay, that's starting to set the benchmark for the top skiers. Let's have a look at the replay. He's got speed here, but it doesn't seem to quite. Shoulders break. He then has far too much speed into the two ball. He hasn't got enough angle either. He's never going to find space for the three ball, and he's got no choice. He has to settle for 2 at 10.25. Great skiing nevertheless. Lovely picture of our Greek friends there in the camera. And then back to Sasha just in set down. And the next skier knows what he's got to do. Young Rob, handsome Rob as they call him. Rob Hazelwood. No. Anyway, Sasha just got time to reflect on that. Two at 10.25 for both Sasha and Matteo. Nicholas, 5 at 10.75, same as Jaime. Then Louis with 2 at 10.75. Carter with 1.5 at 10.75. Yeah, Paul with 2.5 and Jake with 1.5. Great skiing there, great skiing there. Okay. Sasha Descant, two boys, 10.75, equal tied with Matteo Luzzeri, 10.25 did I say? 10.25. Rob Hazelwood, next skier. So Rob's starting at third. Great to see Rob skiing so well this season. Well, not just this season, but, you know, taking his first podium and all that kind of thing. So great to see. He's got a lovely style. He's a great skier. He's a good lad. Here he comes. 13. Rob Hazelwood. There he goes. Yeah. I've got to confess, I love watching him ski. He's got a distinctive style. He's got that slight sort of swing of the arm on particularly on his 135 side. The right arm comes up as almost like a little wave, and it's great to see him there. And he's wearing the handsome bib. 6 boys, easy cruise. Rob Hazelwood. Maybe at some stage we could get Rob to come and say a few words, have a bit of a chat. He's a bit of an analyst as well. They all are, of course. But it's always great to get the insights of the top skiers when they come and join you. Really interesting and a real pleasure to have Will Asher with us a short while ago. Hi everybody, and so we're very lucky to have them all here, and particularly enjoyable to get some insights from the skiers who are actually talking to us and telling us what they're looking for, how they coach people, their views on technique as well. I think so. It's such a welcome thing to have these amazing skiers come and share their wisdom, frankly, with us. Okay, but the youngest member of the current crop of Hazelwoods. There's another generation on the way. Anyway, here he is. 12 meters. Nice. He's not even trying. My word. Watch him there, look. He's just on the line. He's not even trying. Wowzers. That was great. 12 meters there. Just leans on the line a little bit. You can see he's not doing the work yet. So he's got 3 or 4 layers of intensity beyond that. We'll see in a moment. Just watch this again. Here comes the replay. Yeah, he's working, but look, he's just leaning on the line. He's not really pushing it yet. Just taking his time. And he's actually going with the speed. So he's not trying to kill it and get there too early. He's just going with the length and the speed. Okay, so you're going to see the levels of intensity with Rob just keep increasing with every rope length. That's how it's going to work. Anyway, that was 12 meters. 11 with a tail. Just see to get down a little bit more now. You'll see that it'll be palpable. You'll see it when he actually starts to work a little bit harder. I think he's lost quite a bit of bulk this year as well. He's looking quite chiseled. Been coaching quite a bit, I think, the last weeks at home at Hazelwoods. So lucky people in England getting some coaching from Will and cousin. Well, here he comes. Look, there we are. Now he's starting to work a bit harder. Look, you can see that. He's really getting on it now. Looking great. Look at that. He's really working in the offside. Brings the ski around really nicely. Maybe a little bit hard there out of that onside turn on 4. But you can see their level of intensity's just gone up by 20%. Great skiing. Here we go, the replay. So you can see it here. Like, so working a little bit harder through the gates, and then here, look, is really starting to work. And then quite a bit more aggressive, bringing those hits up out of the onside turn. Really aggressive out of the 3, and then again out of the 4. And that's not to say that he's actually doing the work on the turn. It means that he's actually doing the work out of the turn when he's actually, when he's actually sort of behind the boat. So bring the ski around, but then locking in the position, and the level of intensity increases. He's working a lot harder. And if we had a load machine to measure that, I'm sure that load machine would be telling you that there's a significant increase in intensity behind the boat on 11 versus 12. And I suspect it's going to happen again now on the 10.75 line. Here he comes. Rob Hazelwood, 10.75. Business end now, getting close to it. He's got to make this. This has got to be a good pass to set him up for the 10.25. Won't settle for anything less. Here he comes. Nice position out of the 1 ball. He's got time on the 2. A little bit of slack out of the 2, but not much. Great lead out of 3. He's got speed out of 4. Bit late to 5. Bit late to 5. There we are. I said it. Yeah. Okay, we'll see the replay there. So that's made that 4.5. Here we go. Let's have a look at the replay, see what happened. Okay. He's looking all right out of the 1 ball. He's probably a little bit slack, a bit slow coming out of the 2. Brings it round and recovers on the 3 ball. He's still okay in the 4, but he gets on the back of the ski. He's probably just not got enough angle into the 4. So the trouble came probably out of 2 to 3. Then 3 to 4 was the problem. Got on the back of the ski. Wasn't going to get around the 5 ball and hold the line. Really disappointing for him, but at least there's some kind of instruction. Hopefully that gets him through to the next level, but we'll see. Okay, T-Gas, next skier, Tom Asbury. Multiple world champion, unbelievable skier, an advert for longevity. Whatever he's taking, I'd like to take some of it. Fantastic. He's now into his 40s and giving hope for all the younger skiers, basically. I was chatting to Freddie about this yesterday. Freddie was saying, T-Gas is, I think, 43-ish or 44. Freddie's 35, and saying that this guy is a role model. Anyway, Thomas de Gasperi, 13 meters. Here he comes. Yeah. Okay. Different sort of style again. Very distinctive style. I think he's the tallest skier on the tour. I'm pretty sure he is. And it means there's a different style. The skis in a slightly different place. Has to lean in a little bit at this rope length. You can see that he's sort of, the ski's on the outside, but the ski is well on the inside. Doesn't happen for the shorter skiers in quite the same way. And then when the ski line gets a bit shorter, and I don't know if it's still the case, but I've watched him ski quite a bit in the past on the telly and so on, is he sometimes just comes up more and a little forward than some of the other skiers. It's not a fault, it's just a technique thing. It helps them slow the ski down, get the weight over the front of the ski. It helps the ski then turn. As the rope gets shorter, you'll see that becomes a bit more distinctive, that he comes up over the front of the ski a bit more in the turn, and then brings the ski around and gets away again. So 13 meters, pretty much a cruise, consistently getting into 10.25. He's been a world champion more than once, I can tell you, and he's a role model for all the skiers. So here he comes. There you go. There's starting to see a bit more evidence of it. There, you can see it just comes up and comes forward a little bit more. There. Okay, it's a discernible characteristic. Now, just one thing I haven't probably told you about is the way this is going to work. The first round seeded based on the most recent IWWF ranking score. The second qualifying round is reverse order from the first round result. Then after that, based on the single best result from the 2 rounds, and in the case of a tie for last spot, the backup score will count, and if that persists, there'll be a runoff, but there'll be 8 men and 8 women. Starting speeds will at that point be 13 meters for men and 14 meters for women. Okay, so 8 people who go into the head-to-head. Okay, and then it goes down to 4, and then it goes down to 2. And as that happens, the starting speeds go down. 10, 12 head, and then 11 for the final. With women 14, then 13, then 12 meters. So just to be clear, first qualifying round, then second qualifying round, then then top 8, then top 4, then top 2. Here he comes now, Thomas de Gasperi on 11 meters. Okay, it's more discernible, that technique there. You can see it just comes over the front a little bit more to slow himself down there, but he's still not having to work particularly hard. Okay, so that's 11 meters. The T-gas way. Let's have another look. Okay, one-handed reach as well. There you can see it. You can see him actually almost double pumping. On the offside here, look. There, double pump. Not discernible, but just a little bit of that there. Interesting. And I guess that's managing the height. That's just a different technique. And it's great to watch. But when he's behind the boat, the load is there, the positioning's there, and he uses his height advantage to his advantage. There is no question. And a role model heading into his mid-40s and looking like a teenager. It's great. Right, so T back 10.75. There's a bit of a breeze. It's going to help. Here he comes. One-handed reach gives him a little bit of width. He brings it. Oh, he's so aggressive out of the one. Nearly went in on the 1 ball. Aggressive on the 2 as a consequence. Made it up onto out of the 3. Back in 5 ball. Little bit of a hustle, it has to be said, but nearly blew it on the 1 ball. Woo. 6 boys at 10.75. A lesson in how to recover. Let's have a look. So here he comes. Pulls. Is 2 seconds. There it goes. One reach. Brings it round. Really gets over the front of the ski, carrying too much speed as a result. Goes deep. He's really hustling to 3, but he brings it round well. He's carrying a lot more speed forward than he wants. And then another big one out of the 5 because he's a little bit narrow. He's not quite got control of the line and the speed the way he wants to. Nearly loses it. He's too strong for that. Too strong. If you can't hustle a 10.75 he's had, then, forget about it. So that's the point. He's an amazing skier. And he's just hustled 10.75 beautifully. So I can just see a great picture of the dock. Charlie Ross there with the family, looking great and relaxed. I can see Freddie Freddie Winter just messing around with his handle and checking it and stuff. I can't see Will. He'll be quietly just doing his own thing in the background somewhere probably. And we've now got Tigas on the 10.25. Here he comes. Ooh, he brakes, but he brings it round hard out of the 1 ball. Got a lot of speed into 2. Back of the ski on the 2 ball. Gets round the 3, a lot of slack. Can he get to the 4? No, he can't. And they all scream out as though they've been shot when they miss the buoy. Unbelievable. Anyway, 3 at 10.25. He's done that before. 3 at 10.25. Tigas takes the lead. Great skiing. Oh, I thought he was doing so well out of the 1, but he just got on the back of the ski on 2. That was the problem. So he didn't quite have the line control into 3. Maybe he was not getting the ski away quickly enough. There's no margin for error when the rope's only 10.25. For those of you who don't know, the distance between the boat and the buoy when the boat's perpendicular to the buoy is 11.5 meters. So he's got to find 1.25 meters somewhere. Okay. Which is probably more than my height, but for a tall guy like that, that's where the discernible advantage for him is, and probably where his technique helps. But in this case, he just couldn't control the speed and the slack line. And if you can't do that, you don't get the right angle, and if you can't do that, you're skiing at the buoy or inside the buoy, and that's how it works. But anyway, the new leader, great skiing. Beautiful thing about slalom is ultimately everybody fails no matter how good they are. It's just like the high jump. But great skiing from Tigas, 3 at 10.25. So, Charlie Ross getting ready for a ski. I met Charlie for the first time 2 days ago. What a lovely lad. He's very grown up, head on his shoulders. Mentioned a number of top current skiers and Andy Mapple as inspiration for him. Has watched hundreds and hundreds of hours in many cases slow motion videos of some of the best skiers in the world. And I won't name all the names, but he's talked about these people in glowing terms and sees them as inspiration, and it's inspirational to me to see a young man with such a mature head on his shoulders, frankly. Charlie's going to be going out at 13. He's won his first Pro Tour this year. I think he's ranked number 2 in the world. He's going out on 12 meters, in fact, so there he is. I've watched him ski a bit on the TV. I've watched him ski a little bit in practice, just from a distance. Amazing symmetry. Okay, he's tall, he's lean, he's very, very lean. He's going to fill out as he gets older. He's only 19, but what an amazing skier. Just amazing symmetry when he skis. There it is. Wow, he gets away so beautifully, and it's effortless. Look at that. Just love watching this lad ski. Look, just seems so easy. Really understands where to put the ski, where to put the handle, where to put his hips, pulls that all together and produces a textbook ski. Here it is, textbook pass rather. Brings that round, looking slow, brings the ski around, amazing angle and acceleration. Again, on his good side. His offside's better. A lot of the skiers are, frankly, better on their offside. It looks better. Brings that round, brings the ski right under the line, and just makes that look so easy. Wow, just lovely to watch. 6 at 12. Okay, Tigas, interview.
Tigas, you were skiing so well, so good. You set up a new leading score with 3 buoys on 10.25. How did you feel?
I felt a lot different than my place in Italy. This water is very fast, so I was trying to time my gates pretty good, and I think by the time I was 10.7, 10.25, I kind of got it right. I had a great start. I just pulled too long to 2, and I was going to try to get to 4, maybe 5, but I'm happy. I'm getting consistent on trying to turn 3 ball, and there's still a lot of good guys after me, so I'm happy to be here, and that's it. Ciao, mama.
Thank you, Tigas. Was it important for you to get such a big score on round number 1?
Yeah, I think if you set the pace a little bit at the beginning for the big guys, I mean, these guys are going to do maybe the same or more. It is moving a little bit, but they both felt great. Now Teak felt amazing, and Mario the driver is one of the best in the world, so I trust him 100%. And yeah, felt great. So I'm pretty happy, and we'll see what happens in the second round.
Yeah, second round you're gonna have different driver board, right?
Yes, we're gonna have Manuel, so another Italian, and yeah, he's amazing too. He's another guy that is one of the top in the world for me on my list, and yeah, different boat. So we'll try that one and settle for tomorrow.
Yeah, how did you feel? How do you feel after so many tournaments at this moment?
Keep going, man. I love it. You know, this is what I love. I can't live without it, and even at my age, I still push myself to do better, work hard in the winter, and you know, once I get in the water, it's just for me, I become a different person, and yeah, I love it. I can't live without it.
Thank you very much, Stig. I'll see you on the second round.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Luca. Thanks, Thomas. Great to have you here. Meanwhile, Charlie Ross just made 11 meters look like a walk in the park. Coming back now, 10.75. What a fantastic skier this young man is. Beautiful posture there. A little bit of speed into 2 ball. Got on the back of the ski out the 2. A little bit later this time on this pass. But I still don't have any doubt he's going to run it. He's got an amazing posture and just brings it around. So, oh, that was close. He nearly went out of the 6 ball then. And he actually nearly fell out of the back. But he's got this most amazing posture. He's a wonderful kid to watch skiing. And hey, you can see it. Look. Okay, slightly doesn't quite get the ski out under the line well enough there on the 4 ball, and then almost falls on the 6. I think that was a bit of a wake-up call. Probably a good thing to have. And we were having this kind of conversation the other day. Sometimes I was having it with Luca Spinelli actually. Lovely shot of Cristina there in the on the shoreline. You know, a wonderful host, Cristina Botas Medem. There she is, and in the shot, Cristina, you want to smile for the camera? You're on camera. There you are, wave to the camera. Yeah, there she is. What a picture. Fabulous. And but great skiing there by Charlie. Great recovery, but he nearly lost it. He nearly did a skip out the back on the 6 ball. And Luke and I were chatting about this. Sometimes if something goes slightly awry for you, sometimes it's just a bit of a slap on the chin. It's a wake-up call. And probably just what he needed, just at the right time, just ahead of the 10.25. Let's see. Charlie come of age this year in a big way. Ran his first ever sort of 10.25. He's run 2 10.25s in tournament. So first ever time this year. He's now ranked number 2 in the world in slalom. Okay, brings it round nice on the 1 ball. Come on, Charlie. Nice 2 ball, bit of slack. Can he get to 3? Yeah, but he's not. He's S-turning to try and make it to the gates. He did. He just didn't quite control the line and the speed from 1 to 2. So maybe he needed a little bit of slightly more speed, bit of width. I don't know on the gate. He certainly brought the ski around nicely on the 1 ball, but didn't have quite the line control. Had a lot of speed. Here we go. Let's have a look from 1 to 2. Just there's a little bit of hesitation there. Can't quite get the ski under the line out of the 2 ball. And he's in trouble. So 3 at 10.25. Well, that's the benchmark. 3 at 10.25. Remember, a lot of these skiers, not in Charlie, but a lot of the other skiers haven't skied the lake before. They've literally got off a plane wherever they were. Most of them training somewhere else in Europe. And then they've had to just come and deliver. So just getting a bit of a flavour for the lakes this time around is a good thing, and it's going to help them. But 3 at 10.25, Charlie and Thomas, in the joint lead. Sasha with 2 at 10.25. Matteo 2 at 10.25. Okay, now we've got young Freddie. Here he is. Freddie Winter, current world champion. Broke his leg in 2 literally last year. It's a year and a day since he had his accident, and he's already skied into 9.75 this year. I mean, the guy's a hero as far as I'm concerned. Just making 13 look a bit of a cruise. He had a lot. He thought it was funny posting a pic of his first ever ski back after breaking his leg when he was struggling on a 13-meter line, and then a few weeks later he's smashing it at Moomba, and before you know it, he's had a couple of podium wins, and before you know it, he's skied into 9.75. I'm told he had to pretty much relearn how to do everything, and he's done it in a very short space of time. So his ability to deal with adversity is, frankly, I'm not going to say unparalleled, but hard to match. Okay, I think we've got Charlie setting up for an interview here in a few moments. Meanwhile, Freddie just relaxing in the water. Got a bit of a feel for this. I've been in the boat before. Oh, I'll leave you to it. I can see Charlie's coming on screen. Give us a smile, Charlie. Okay, we're going to ski Freddie first, and then we'll do the interview, I think, with Charlie. I say I've been in the boat with Freddie when he's done 10.75s back to back all day long. It's unbelievable. Anyway, here he comes. Brings it around nice. He's got time. Just seems so slow when he's actually in the pre-turn phase. And then he does all that work behind the boat. Look at those bulging muscles. There's a picture of manhood. Freddie Winter. Used to ski at Prince's. All the best people did. And just making light work of that 12 meters. There it is. Brings it round beautifully there. It's got so much time. The skis in the handles in the right place. The knees come under the line beautifully. He hasn't spotted it, but he's wearing a very nice pair of pale blue shorts. Not appropriate for a Man United fan, but there we are. Charlie Ross.
Of the Botaski ProAm. 3 buoys on 10.25, so co-leader. You had a start on 12-meter line. How did you feel there on this first round?
Yeah, I felt good. Decided to go with the 12, change it up a little bit, and thought I had the 1 there, a little bit of a nicky 2, and then cut to 3, knowing that, that's what first round is a good score, and we'll go for more later.
Yeah, why did you choose to start on 12 instead of 13 like usual?
Just feelings. Decided to go with the 12, and I don't know. That's just kind of what I woke up liking today, so we went with it.
All right, thank you very much, Charlie. See you on round 2.
Thank you.
Okay, we're back on with Freddie. Let's say he's pale blue shorts on. Hey, here we go. 11 meters. Looking great. Come on, Freddie. Brings that ski around nicely. He's hustling, but he's not hustling. He's just got so much time in the pre-turn. He's got a very distinctive style. I can spot Freddie from a mile away. A lot of these skiers, frankly, have distinctive styles, and they're all fantastic. But he's got a bit of a grin on his face. He's all right. There he goes. Look at that. He's got time. Brings that ski around. Look at that lovely position there. Again, gets the knees under the line before he takes the pull. Slight snatch on the 3 ball. Having to hustle a little bit as a result of that on the 4. But it's just like, it's a correction. And it's not a hustle. It's just a correction. Just fabulous. And that's the thing at that level, to be on a rope length that long, which is only to him not that difficult, 11, be able to make that correction without any real consequence is fabulous. There we are. Freddie Winter, 6 at 11. We're now down to 10.75. As I say, I've been with Oxford where we just gone up and down the lake on both sides of the lake several times at 10.75, and he's critiquing his own skiing, but he's running it. Meanwhile, all the people who are driving are thinking, I've got to keep this in a straight line. It's Freddie Winter. Got the best drivers in the world today, not an issue. Here he is, got the video replay now. Brings it round, look at that. The knees get under the line before he takes the pull, every time. Again here, look. Knees get under the line, bang. Okay, that's what's so good about Freddie Winter. Okay, just looks pretty much metronomic. How can you look metronomic at 10.75? Great skiing. So what I was hearing is initially when he was making his recovery, he's got a cheesy grin on his face. That's it. That's the boy we know. So but when he was making his recovery, he was saying, like, I've got to get 1 or 2 at 10.25. Don't know if the legs are going to take me to 3 or 4 at 10.25. We'll find out. And it's been like sort of a staged recovery, if you like. Not quite sure, and a voyage of rediscovery, if you like. Anyway, turns out he's okay. Here he is, 10.25. Brings it round. Come on, Freddie. A lot of spin into the 2 ball, but he's still on it for the 3. He's early on the 3. Come on, Freddie. He's making it around the 4 ball. Oh! See where the handle was, and I was looking for the replay on not at the moment, and I thought, no, maybe he's got it, but I was just not quite in the right space to see. And then then he'd gone. He'd lost the taut line, hadn't quite got the knees under the line, and so we lost him. Great skiing, really great skiing. So, the boys, honestly. And there's one more skier. So let's see what happens here. Role model for so many skiers in so many ways. Will, starting on the 13-meter line, Will Asher. All right, good luck to Will. Let's see what he's got. He knows what he's got to do. Most wonderful skier. Okay, here he comes. Yeah, okay. Looking good. Well, it's just lovely to watch him ski. Just posture's so good. The ski accelerates the way it's supposed to. He just sort of leans away and it happens. And that's simplifying it, but that's how it feels at 13 meters. It's got great symmetry, level shoulders. You watch this. Here's the replay, brings it round. There. Really calm. You know he's working hard, but he's not working too hard. Lovely position out of the 3-ball. Gets the skis under the line. On the 5, skis on the line. He's on the line again. And we're away. I'm wondering if you... Let's see. See if he's in the mood. Can't get him. I think is he going up to the tower? I don't know. Anyway, here we are. Get Freddie at some stage to come and sit. But in the meanwhile, we're just enjoying the view here. It's a fantastic day. We've got the best skiers in the world, and my privilege to be able to talk about the best skiers in the world as a ski fan. How lucky is that? So we've got Will Asher coming back now on the 12-meter line, and let's see how he gets on. Lovely position out of 1. Oh, it's great. Good. He's got so much time waiting on the boys. And you know the handle is down almost by the knees. The knees are up under the line. So good to see. It's just an easy walk in the park, but you can see there's a demonstration here of power and control. Here's the replay shot. Coming through the gates here, you can see the acceleration through the gates, but then deceleration into the boys. And then that acceleration out there decelerates. And when you actually see it live, you can see just the extent to which the ski's slowing down in the pre-turn phase. It's not quite captured on camera the way it is when you see it live. It's a pleasure to behold. So great skiing by Will. 6 at 12. Now, after this, we'll be rolling almost immediately into the ladies' event as well, and we have also an embarrassment of riches with the ladies. We've got some great skiers. Looking forward to presenting those to you fairly soon. But right now, we've got Will coming back on the 11-meter line. And I think I'm not going to watch the screen. I think I want to watch it live. I've got the privilege of being able to do both. Because it captures the way the ski, watching it live captures the way the ski decelerates. So really strong acceleration and then slows right down. Boom, strong acceleration, waiting on the ball there. It's symmetrical, a bit of a snatch out of the 4, just a little bit harder. And a bit of sort of almost like an autocorrect, but it was just fabulous. It's great skiing. You can just see there on the replay, you can see where the handle is. Handle's there, low. There, a bit hard out of that 4-ball. It's just not an issue. Yeah, that was where there's a slight autocorrect, but you can see the handle's very, very low. It's a proper tug-of-war posture. Which is pretty much the way it's supposed to be, and it gives you total control then. Paul's coming through the centre of gravity, which is, we talk about it being sort of, belly button. In his case, it's a little bit, he's demonstrating that it's lower than that. It's got this amazing control, and we're just very fortunate to have such amazing people. So, Will Asher Back down now onto the 10.75 line. He's got to deliver. So cousin Rob got 4.5. Should have run it, frankly. Thomas de Gasperi, Charlie Ross, Freddie Winter all running it nicely. Also running it very nicely was Matteo Luzzeri and Sacha Desquin. Here we come. Will brings it round. Little nice cruising into the 4 ball. Aggressive out of the 4. Late out of the 5. Nearly broke. Just a little bit slow, maybe bringing the ski under the line on the 4, and that really that created some jeopardy around the 5. He broke around the 5, and then he managed to, as he does, get out of trouble because he then just brings himself back into position and takes. Four, Will Asher, Freddie Winter, Charlie Ross, Thomas de Gasperi. 2 at 10.25 for Sacha Desquin and Matteo Luzzeri. Great skiing there from Will Asher. Silhouetted figure there as he's skiing back with a jump hold. Give me a little wave, bless him. And great skiing. Enjoyed that hugely. Right, I'm just going to check to see when we roll into the ladies slalom. 2 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for joining us. We're still going to be on air. We're just going to have a brief change of boat driver judge for the ladies, and then we'll be kicking off again. So it's going to be a short change, and then we're going to crack on. Different boats, still Nautique boats, of course. The fabulous Nautique boats, which are serving us so well, and have helped us to create so many world class scores, world championship scores, and records. So we're so fortunate to have them providing the boats and as the sponsor. And you can just see in the screenshot there, Will Asher now having a bit of a chat on the shoreline with Brooke Baldwin as she prepares to go out and be the first lady skier. And I'm just going to break for 5 seconds. I'll be right back.
No practice round this year, so this was your first set here in Botaski, 3 on 10.25. Did you feel any difference between last year and this year? How did you feel on the water?
No, I'd say it felt quite similar. You know, we have good boats, good sight, good drivers, so I didn't really see the need to practice. I tend to unlearn the stuff I've learned when I do practice at the site, so just to come in with a fresh mind and fresh feel felt nice.
You're coming from many other stop tournaments, right?
Yeah, we've been to, I forget now, we went to Monaco, went to Morocco, we went to Funglis in the south of France. In between the stops, we've been going home to England, so I've been, you know, going home to family, and it feels nice to come back here to Spain, get some nice food, nice people.
So you went to see your family and to get a little bit refreshed from this hot, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing like being around family to get a big reset, so, you know, everything feels comfortable, just relax and have a good time.
All right, thank you very much, Will. I'll see you on the next round.
Yeah, thank you. Bye.
We are the 3 organizers of the Women's Week, Cristina, Sandra and myself, Nadine. We've been doing this for 7 years. We started with 1 week per year, and now we are doing 3 weeks per year. And the bookings for next year, 2025, are already filling up.
We as skiers have been traveling around the world, and every place we went to, always men, and men. We were like few women, so this gave us the idea that being free of us skiing and competing, we should organize something for women.
And I'm from near London, and this is the third Women's Week that I've been on, and they are always absolutely fantastic. It's my favourite place to ski. The water, the boats, and the ladies, the girls that run it are just amazing, and they support you through all your skiing. It's so encouraging.
I think the journey here is fantastic. We got great coaching, and having, I would say, 4 days of Women's Week really help you to improve yourself.
Water's beautiful, coaching's amazing. Love it here, absolutely love it.
I haven't been to the Women's Week before, but I've been to the club before last year with my family, and so I knew it was going to be good.
I think it's been a brilliant idea. We are always looking for the gender equality and trying hard from our.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're running straight into the ladies' event. We're starting with Brooke Baldwin from the States. 14 metres, 55 APH, 34 miles an hour, 28 off. Here she comes, Brooke Baldwin. Looking really nice there. Easy warm-up pass for Brooke. Lovely posture on that ski. She's a tall skier. So, 14-meter pass. Okay. Slightly different from the 58 kph that the men are skiing at. But great symmetry there on the ski. Brooke looking really good. So there we are. Ladies skiers are as follows: Brooke Baldwin of the United States, Erica Lang of the United States, Alexia Abelson of the United States, Christiana de Osma of Peru rather. Jamie Metcalf from New Zealand, Anna-Marie Roblewski from the USA, Alexandra Garcia, Ali Garcia from the United States, Nelia Ross from Canada, Ali Nicholson from the United States, and Jamie Bull from Canada. So that's the field. It's a world-class field. We're very lucky to have them here today. And we've now got Brooke coming back on the 13-meter line, having cruised through that opening 14-meter pass. So Brooke Baldwin of the States, 13 meters, 32 off. Here we go. Slightly on the back of the ski, I felt, coming out of that one ball. But great posture there out of the two. Looking better on the three. A little bit of body movement into four. Up a little bit. It's a little bit like T-gas. Just comes up a little bit into the pre-turn. But I think all of that looks pretty easy work for her. There we go. There you can just see it, and then gets down, comes up. Good strong pull, but then just comes up and slightly forward. It's just a way to slow the ski down. So 6 at 13 for Brooke. We'll be expecting all to be really pushing the envelope and trying to get into 10.75. Some of them might even have a look at 10.25. Brooke's been busy skiing in the trick event as well for the last day or so. So she's had time to at least to get wet in the water. Slightly different when you got to put the slalom ski on, I know. But at least there's a degree of familiarization that's taken place already. Anyway, here she comes. 12 meters, 35 off, Brooke Baldwin. Nice. That looks good, actually, the way she maintains the speed into the offside there, and then comes up to slow the ski down. That's a discernible characteristic, but actually starting to ski better at 12, I think, than she was at 14. Still stretching. Look, you can see her just. Well, I'm just waking up. Hang on a second. We'll get on with this in a second. That's almost how it feels. But you can see she's skiing better now. Slightly on the back of the ski out of the one. But she's getting to work. Again, it's a little bit of a characteristic, I guess. Yeah, just back of the ski, quite aggressive on the onside pull. But making light work of the 12-meter pass, and now we're just going to shorten the line down to 11. It's going to be, I suspect, the business end. It'll be interesting to see now whether she can maintain the position and also decelerate the ski, keep the angle. Let's have a look. 11 meters. Okay, still again on the back of the ski, out of the one ball, round on the two, big one out of the three, massive three, still in the game. She makes it. Yeah. Wow. So she cruises through 11 meters. it's a slightly different style, because here you'll see now she gets on the back of the ski aggressively. It backs up almost. And then, well, not quite as much on the offside, but certainly on the onside. Very aggressive out of that 3 ball. And you'll see it again here out of the 5. There it is. Very big 5. She's a lefty. She's okay with that. It works for her. 6 boys. 6 at 11. So just taking a moment to settle, you can see there's focus in her eyes. She's trying to just regulate her breathing. Regulate her breathing, stay calm, and get herself down this line length. She's on 10.75. This is great skiing. Okay. She's through the gates. Decelerates, but gets right on the back of the ski on a flat ski out of the 1 ball straight to the inside of the 2, and that's the game over. And she's frustrated with herself, but she just didn't quite have anywhere to go. We'll have a look here now. So she's cruising on the gates, brings the ski round, and watch this. She backs right up. So once you back up, the ski's not going to turn. And if it doesn't get on its side, nothing's going to happen. And so she gets onto a flat ski and just skis inside the 2 ball. So what could she do differently? I'm not sure, but I suspect just a little bit more speed on the gate. Maybe bring the ski around a little bit more, and not so much weight on the. It's easy to say not so much weight on the back of the ski in that in that 1 position. As I say, easy for me to say. So, first score of the day, Brooke Baldwin, 1 at 10.75. Great opening score though, and really throws down the gauntlet for the rest of the community. So we've got some great skiers: Erica Lang, Alexi Abelson, Christiana de Osma. We know what Christiana's trying to do. We've been talking about that. She's trying to break the world record for her age group for the under 17s, 3 at 10.75. That's her job. Ross, Alan Nicholson, Jamie Ball. So we've got an amazing field of world champions, record holders, and all sorts across various disciplines, and they can all slalom. So looking forward to the rest of the field taken to the water. So somewhere we've got Erica on. There she is. Erica's on the jetty getting ready to go. Brooke's just coming out. Erica's starting at 16 meters, 22 off. There she is, just getting organised. Right, showtime. Let's go. Conditions still perfect. There's a gentle breeze. It's a tiny tailwind. You can see there. It's hot. You can see everybody on the shoreline. Not many people basking in the sun today. It's really warm, but conditions perfect. Conditions. Nice. She's quite. She's very strong out of the turn there. Look, she gets stuck in there. Nice position. Looks nice on the ski. 6 boys for Erica Lang. The screen's wrong. The screen's telling you 14. It's 16. Okay, so it's 22 off. So Tommy Settler out of the way, coming back now in a few moments on the 14-metre line. With the event here, we've got a AM event going on the back late 2 here at the Botaski site, and there's some very good amateur skiers also getting stuck in on the back lake, and we can hear the constant roar on the front and the back. So there are 2 slalom courses, 2 separate. I don't think they're connected. And conditions are great. As I say, ignore the screen please, because she's on 14 meters, 28 off. The screen's incorrect. It's quite a fast edge change there. Slightly threw herself into the number 2 ball. She tends to do that. She seems to just sort of roll over and throw her shoulder slightly into but really not in doubt at all. 14 meters, nicely negotiated. And she's still in the game and looking good. Did so well yesterday. She set a new world record of 11,450 points in the trick event. It's still to be ratified, of course, but just a great achievement nevertheless. It's the 3rd time in a season that she's done that. So she's got 3 scores the same that are pending world records, which is an immense achievement. I was asking her yesterday, so how can you beat that? She said, I could add a side slide in. We'll see. And very kindly, my host, Christina Botas, is delivering what looks like a feast for the commentator. So I'm very lucky. Thank you. Right. Meanwhile, we've got Erica Lang coming back now, the pending world record holder coming back in tricks, coming back now in slalom. 13 meters. Let's see how she gets on. Okay, still looking pretty strong. It's got that tendency just to roll the right shoulder in on the 2-4 side. There it is. It's just a style thing. But smashing the 13-meter pass. There we go. Done. 13 meters negotiated. So looking great there. You see she really digs in. She comes out of the 135 side there and really gets to work the offside turn. So all these skiers characterized by being very strong on their offside. I think for most of them, I mean, nitpicking is not the right word, but it's when they've actually then sort of come out of their offside and they're trying to manage the line into their good side turn, in many cases into the 2-4. Is make sure they can actually slow the ski down, they can ski away, keep the back arm working, and then, and then give an accurate swing and give themselves the opportunity then to bring the ski round and get their knees under the line on the onside. That seems to be a bigger challenge. I mean, I've even seen some of the biggest names on occasions find that sometimes not the easiest thing to do. Or put it another way, when there is a problem, sometimes for the top skiers, that can be it. Anyway, she's on 12 meters and she's looking pretty good. Very, very deep out that 2-4 now. She's getting to it. Watch her on her onside here. 2-4, massive. Bit of slack line there. Late into the 5, but no, she didn't panic. Great management of that line there. Great management, because she didn't get the best 4 ball. Okay, she slightly got on the back of the ski. Didn't quite get the knees under the line. We'll see it again on the replay in a moment. Okay, so no panic on the 1. Little bit awkward on the 2. Seemed to whip that ski round, lasso it almost. Here, really struggled and got a lasso going again, but it didn't panic and got the knees under the line and only took the pull when she got knees on the line. Got to 5 okay, managed it. 6 at 12. And great in the end, great hustle management is the best way to put it. So Erica Lang breaking it down to 11 meters shortly. These replays are really helpful in just allowing us to have a proper look at what the skiers are doing. You're sort of slightly reactive in the first instance when you're watching it the first time around, although clearly we can see what's going on. But the replays really help us to try and understand a little bit more what the issues are. Okay. Looking good here on the 11 meters. Just ran out of space. So let's reanalyze the gate. I thought she looked all right to begin with, but I've got that wrong. Yeah. Okay. Probably looks to be not enough width on the setup, not enough speed. Didn't give her the angle then, or the space to attack the angle. Skied at the one. Didn't look immediately like that, but it's clear when she got to one, she had nowhere to go. So that's it for Erica Lang for the moment. 1 at 11. We've got then Lexi Abelson coming through for her set. She was skiing here yesterday. She's had, I think, 7 or 8 sets so far this week. Crazy. Literally, I think 7 or 8. When I say this week, yesterday and today. So she's going to sleep well this weekend. There she goes. Eric, 1 at 11. Great skiing. It's we've got the world's best skiers, and they're putting on quite a show. There we go, Kim Bates there. Our Jessie Marshall at all the events here for Cesena. Passing over a little bit of refreshments for the boat crew. It's getting pretty hot out here now, I can tell you. Right, and now we've got Lexi Abelson coming in on the 14-meter line in a few short moments. Wishing her the best of luck. As I say, she's had a easy, crazy, busy weekend, and she's skied out of her skin. She really has. She's only 15, and you sort of forget it, because when you see her skiing, she's just skiing like an adult. Yeah, she's just amazing. She tricked, I think, 86.50, consistently tricking 7.5 to 8.5 in I don't know how many sets, slaloming. On the 15-meter Wilson. Here she comes. Great skier. And she makes this 14-meter line look effortless. She's hardly trying. She's got plenty of time. She just doesn't look like she's doing any work. You can see that. I mean, she clearly is, but she just doesn't look like it. It just looks too easy. And she starts to hustle a bit more on the 13-12, but that just looks so easy. Here she comes, look. She's working hard, but she's leaning on the line. She's not absolutely smashing it, just leaning on the line. Great looking skiing there. And actually, she's going to need some energy conservation, because She must be exhausted by now. Nobody else has skied remotely as much as she has in the last 24 hours. Credit to her. And I think the big thing here is if if you're skiing that much in this heat, yeah, are your hands getting ripped? I mean, I would have thought so. Anyway, here she comes, 13 meters, Lexi Abelson. Nice and easy. Just making that look walk in the park. Slightly disconnected just out of the 5 ball, probably because she's tired or trying to manage, conserve her energy, but no issues. Just looking at that replay, she's looking great there. Slightly disconnected there, I think. There a little bit, you can see the arms are out a bit further, but she must be tired. And it's only 13. I guess she's thinking that too. So time for a bit of a hustle on the 12. Then in the background, you can see Christiana Darsma, who's just getting her head together, and she'll be focused on some action, I'm sure. We know what she wants to do. So Lexi just settling down. Right, good luck, Lexi. Screen's wrong again. It's 12 meters, not 13. So 35 off and 12 meters. Okay, lost a little bit of width on that setup, I thought, but actually working a little bit harder behind the boat. Brings the ski round nicely. Waiting on the 3 ball. Late out of the 5, bit of a 4 rather, out of the bit of a snatch out of the 4. Bit flat from 5 to 6, but she's got it. I think she's tired. She must be. I mean, she's connected, but you can see on her offside she's struggling a little bit for connectivity. And I think she looks weary. She skis with a smile on her face. It feels like she's trying to put a smile on her face at the moment. I think she's exhausted. But good for her. She's look, there it is. There's the trademark smile. She's giving it the best shot. And now she's on 11 meters. Let's see what she can do. Let's see what she's got. Right, come on, Lexi. 11 meters. I felt she drifted in a little bit there, a little bit flat. Brings the ski around okay, carrying a lot of speed into the 2 ball, gets on the back of the ski out of 2, travelling fast, far too fast into the 3 ball, and that's what happened. That all started with the gate. She looked a little bit tired to me. I think it's the 9th set in a day and a half, and just slowed down, drifted in a little bit on the gate setup, and after that gave her nowhere to go. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Might get her to come and say hello if she can be bothered, but she probably needs a hammock and a rest. Yeah, just struggling to maintain the connectivity. That's what it is. So that's sort of all of that that all folds together. She didn't have enough speed, didn't have enough width, didn't have enough therefore angle through the gates, and that meant that she slightly skied out the buoy. It made it very, very difficult to then bring the ski around, ski away from the boat, maintain connectivity, and so on. And that eventually just unfolded into a difficult 3-ball. And now we've got from Peru, young Cristiana Delsma. She's having a great weekend as well. She ran 2 at 10 rather, and 1 at 10, 7.5 yesterday. Frustrated as you like because she hasn't broken the world record for under 17s. But don't bet against her. She's matched it. It just wasn't in the in a rankings event. That's why she wants to do it here. So 10 world record to go if she skis a PB. Looking really nice there. She's got lovely posture. Great control. She's got so much time. Really easy 14-meter pass. Just giving Lexi a wave. Might see if we can get her to come and say hello. I'm going to shout across. Lexi, do you want to come and say a few words? Yeah? Not too tired? Not too tired. She's going to come. She's wading out of the water. She's coming to say a few words in a second, Lexi. Meanwhile, we've got... she's just cruised through 14. She's on 13. My new friend is on her way at say hello. Take your time, Lexi. We got time. I've even got for Lexi. I can get herself sorted out. 2 seconds. I'm going to throw her. Here we go, Lexi.
Thank you.
Okay. So Lexi, we're on live. We've got, hi everybody again. I've got Lexi with me. Just take your time, have a rest. You sound exhausted. Smile for the camera. The camera, there it is, the camera for you. And here we go. In the meanwhile, 13 meters, we've got Cristiana Delsma cruising through on the 13-meter line, making pretty light work of this. There's one thing she wants to do is break the world record for the under 17s. That's what she wants to do. And she's looking great, nice and easy through there. Ski's accelerating. She's got loads of time and just cruising through that 13-meter pass. I'm going to leave Lexi hunting away, poor thing. How many sets, Lexi, so far this week since yesterday?
I think that was just my 11th.
That's crazy, the 11th set. I mean, unbelievable. So what is it? You're trying to get value for money?
No. I'm just here to have fun, and I had the option to ski multiple times, and I thought this is a great site. Why not?
And you're 15, so that's what 15-year-olds do.
That's what I do.
Right, and you do it spectacularly well. Take your time, okay? Then you can come and sit up next to me when you're ready. Just get dry and just settle. Watch out, there's a TV camera underneath you. Here she is. Oh, there we go. We got the camera. Smile for the camera. Here we go. There, that little black. Hi. Yeah, there she is. So here we are. So I've got Lexi Abelson with me. She's had 11 sets since yesterday morning. 2 jump sets, I think 4 slaloms, 5 tricks, I think. Something that's crazy.
Yeah, something like that. But, I mean, trick went really well at the end, and slalom was good and then bad, and then this was pretty good. So
it was.
Here.
Right, just stay there because we're just going to go straight back to Cristiana. She's now coming back on, what's that, 12 meters, 35 off. Whoops, slightly backs up out of the 2-ball, but makes it up by the time she gets to the 3. So that was just a slight hiccup and just like easy to correct for her. Absolutely cruise. What do you think of that skiing?
I thought that was really pretty, and she always runs that one like by the book.
Yeah. And when she slightly backed up on the 2-ball, got on the back of the ski. But the thing is, sometimes that's like a little bit of a slap in the face to wake you up, and you can make the correction, particularly when it's within your, well within your capabilities.
Yeah, it definitely wakes you up a little, and you're like, okay, I need to get on my game.
Yeah, and that's exactly it. So what's been the best bit? You just like being here? You just like being here? What's the story?
I like being here, and it's really fun skiing here. The water's really refreshing, so it's always nice when you jump in. That also wakes you up. Yeah. And, I mean, slaloming here is, like, amazing. I got my PB here last year, and I tied it earlier this year, and now I'm just trying to beat it, I guess.
So what's the PB, remind me?
It's 3.5, and I just ran 2.5, so.
At 11, yeah? Yes. Okay. Did I write that? Probably didn't, so I was too busy. Do you know what I was doing? I was too busy to come up here, so 2.5 at 11. And that's 12. I should know what's going here. Hi, everybody. So here we are. We've got Lexi Abelson, and she's having the most amazing tournament. 11 sets, so run a PB. 87, or was it? It was 87 in tricks?
Yeah, I tricked 87.60.
And that's 40 behind your best or something like that?
20 behind my best.
Oh, my word.
Yeah.
That's pretty close, isn't it?
Yes, it was very close.
Let's have a look at so coming back now on the 14, 13, 12 meter line. Is that right? Looking good.
No, this is
11. Sorry, this is 11. Apologies. Slightly breaking round the 5. A little bit of a hiccup there. We're going to watch the replay on that one, Lexi. 2 seconds. Let's see if we can get this replay and analyse this 11 meter pass. Hold on 2 seconds. Here we go. So setting up now, 11 meters. Here we are. Gets out. So I think she gets out quite nice and wide there. She's got a reasonable glide. Comes round. Yeah, not a bad start. Got good acceleration. Maybe a bit too much speed on the 2. Slightly backs up on the 2. Brings it round nicely on the 3, though. Beautiful way to get away there. Now recovering it a little bit more on the 4 ball. A little bit of a hiccup on the 5. Just hesitation, but actually no issues. What do you think?
I thought that was really smooth, and that was, yeah, really nice.
So that's cool. So do you ever think about doing some commentary? Yeah. Do you want to grab some kit, come and sit down here and? Yeah, you're very welcome. There's no pressure. Sure. But no, I'm teasing you. How many? All the boys again? Yeah. No, there's no pressure. But if you want to come and join us, like you're more than welcome. What you need to do is probably go back, get a drink, get yourself some food, maybe have a sleep. Yeah, all those things. And then if you feel like it, we'd love to see you, but there's no pressure.
Okay.
All right.
I might come back.
All right, Lexi. Thanks so much. Don't worry. Yeah, that's fine. Take care. All right. Okay, 10. Here we go. 1 ball, 2 ball. Can she get the 3 ball? Come on. Oh, Cristiana. She's missed it again. She's 1.5 boys. She's like, look at that. She's looking at the 3 ball where she's sitting in the water. She literally has been aiming to try and get to the 3 ball to match the world record. And she's come around that 2 ball and looking at the record. It's just across the lake. Okay, next time. Thank you, Sandra. So there, you can see there, Lexi having a chat with Cristiano on the banks there. For Jamie Metcalf of New Zealand to come and show us some flair. But Cristiana, there she is, Donna. You can just see her swimming. You will see her in shot in a minute, swimming to the bank next to Lexi, trying to break that under-17s world record. And literally, she got round the 2 ball. Couldn't hold the snatch at 10.75. If she had, she'd have got to the 3 and made the world record. That's how far she was from the record. There they are, the 2 young girls. They're only 15 years old. It's great to see. And they've got a smile on their faces the whole time. They've got having a little hug. They've got the toys there, the skis, and they're just, life doesn't get any better. It's fantastic. And you heard what Lexi was saying. Why wouldn't I want to have another ski here? 11 sets in a day and a half. She said, I love this site. I love skiing here. Why wouldn't you want to have another go? It's a great mentality. So there you go, everybody. That's the future right there. Okay, and in the meanwhile, we're going to be getting back to Jamie Metcalf. Jamie Metcalf of New Zealand. Here she comes. So Jamie Metcalf, 14 meters. Here we go. Here she is, Jamie Metcalf of New Zealand, 14 metres. See how she gets. So that single hand release there on the gate. Nice and easy, not really having to work. She's tall. Not really having to work yet. Nice, smooth, symmetrical skiing. Really easy. That looks great. That was a lovely textbook pass. You can see she's got an athletic, lean, tall physique. Slalom skiing. And the thing about the taller, leaner skiers is they don't look as if they're working as hard. I'm sure they are, but the shorter skiers have to put in a little bit more mileage, I suspect. Different technique, but the leverage works in favour of the taller skiers. So, just taking time to gather herself. I don't think she's had a practice run. I haven't seen her. So, straight in, get used to the lake. The opposite almost of Lexi. So Lexi's been skiing as much as she could and skied out of her skin. And here Jamie's probably just turned up and is having to just deliver on the spot, as are a lot of these pros. Okay, interesting. That's one-armed reach before the gates. Nice position. Really starting to work a little bit harder now. And starting to see a little bit more about what she's about. Lovely position on the Ross side there out of the 2-4 side. Really nice skiing. Okay, looks like a really strong skier. And not having to work yet properly. Just looking at that replay, there's very little body movement. Shoulders are up, level most of the time. And there's virtually no body movement whatsoever. It's a lovely, lovely pass. You can just see there, nobody sitting in the sun, that's for sure. It's too hot. But also listening to Lexi, she was saying, yeah, it's nice to have a swim, it's colder. So the water is colder than normal. It normally gets into the 30s in centigrade. And that's definitely not the case yet. It's a bit cooler. It's a little bit deeper. And of course it's a bit fresher as well because of the flooding that occurred before. And that's making it more refreshing to jump into, I can tell you. And we need it. Anyway, here she comes. 12 meters, making that look pretty easy. Really nice symmetrical technique, really level both ways, and just cruising through it. And almost you don't feel like there's any jeopardy. Well, there isn't any jeopardy yet. So there might be some jeopardy at 11, but I sort of doubt it. I think she's going to cruise through the 11. She's got a really nice, strong, consistent style, but she doesn't look as if she's having to work too hard. And that's the leverage in the body doing the work for her. Nice to watch. And you know you've got a class act when you're watching somebody cruise through 12 meters, 35 off, quite so easily. She doesn't even look as if she's drawing breath. Sort of casually looking around. It's like, what's the problem? What's the deal? I'm just going to pause the coverage for 1 minute for a technical issue. I'll be right back. And that was it. She was looking in pretty good shape. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just testing a new microphone. Apologies for the technical issue. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope this microphone's working. We're on now Anne-Marie Roblewski of the United States on the 40-meter line. Looking in good shape at the opening there. Another very tall skier. Making that look so easy. Lovely technique, good symmetry, beautiful form. So Anne-Marie Roblewski of the States, 14 meters, absolute walk in the park. They're going to be shortening down to 13 meters. Look at that, lovely posture there. You can see good, even shoulders. Barely doing any work. She's tall. Okay, and that's just making life a lot easier. There we are. 6 boys. Okay, so Anne-Marie Roblewski coming back on the 13-meter line. Here she comes. Lovely steady shoulders there. Good acceleration, good line control. Lovely posture. No messing around. Nice 13-meter pass. Enjoyed watching that. That was great skiing from Anne-Marie. Let's see if we can just do a bit more analysis here. Okay, good glide, good weight on the front of the ski. Brings the ski around nicely. Still leaning in a little bit because she's so tall, taking advantage of that height. Took a little bit longer to, if I'm nitpicking, to get the ski under the line on the 2-4, the strong side. There you go. She does it. But slightly better actually on the offside, I think. But really nice skiing, and she's not getting to work yet. It's too easy. So I think that's going to change now. She gets to 12. I think the skiing's probably going to look even better when she gets to the 12-meter line length, 35 off, because she's going to start to be able to use her leverage slightly differently, is the best way to put it. So less leaning in and over the buoy, and more, more sort of skiing away, as it were. Let's see how this goes. Got a smiley face, that's good. Always good. "12 meters, Anne-Marie Roblewski, let's go." Nice glide, weight on the front of the ski, like that. Ski comes round nicely, let's see how she does there. Slightly high up when she pulls the ski round, drops her shoulders. Wasn't expecting that, really. So she got that slightly wrong. She locked, I thought, not too bad on the gate, but as she came through, let's have a look. She's very aggressive on the pull-out, actually. That's probably just pulling her in fractionally. Yeah, she decelerated a little bit, maybe. And there, just got the ski up to the shoulders. Gave her a narrow position. She didn't get the width and didn't get the pre-turn on the two balls. So as a result, she took the snatch before the skis came round. The ski came round and before the knees came round. That was the problem, right? And I think that stems from slightly too aggressive on the lean out for the gate. And it just brought her in on herself a little bit and slowed her down before she went through the gates. Unlucky. So 1.5 at 12. And now we've got Alexandra Garcia. Down to the last 4 skiers. She's a top skier. Looking in, a really athletic shape, ready for some action. There she is. I hope she knows she's still wearing the headphones. I wonder when they come off. Probably when the boat arrives. I guess that's the last thing that comes off. Everybody has their own ritual. We've got a great shot of her there, though. There we are. She's getting herself ready, just sorting out the bibs and so on. Okay. Wishing Ali lots of luck. She's a great skier. I haven't really been following her performances this year quite so much, but I know she's a really strong skier. I'm liking the bridle on the handle. All right, going out on a 13-meter line. All right, well, good luck to Ali. 13 meters, the opening pass. I'm going to enjoy watching this. Okay, come on, Ali. Looking nice there. Looking pretty aggressive as well. She's got plenty of beans there. Look at her go. Really working behind the boat. Great acceleration. Wow, look at that acceleration. Looking good. Great skiing from Ali. That's a great opening pass. It's 13 meters. There it is. Look. Lovely acceleration. Brings the ski around. Boom. Away she goes. Got plenty of time. Slightly, I thought, on the back foot into 2-4, but looking good. Really working out the 3 ball. Looking great. Brings the ski around better on the 4. Again, great acceleration on that onside out of the 5 ball. So looking really strong. She's a lefty. Her 1-3-5 side looking really strong. And what a smile. What a lovely smile. Look at that. She's smiling and chatting. Life's good. How can life not be good here at Sesenia? It's fabulous. So I don't know if anybody's had the chance to go to the palace. But I have to say I can thoroughly recommend the palace, especially the palace steps. Beautiful. That's the palace in Aranjuez. And I think my pronunciation is pretty good, actually. Anyway, here we go. 12 meters. Ali Garcia. Boom. She's straight out of the buoy. She's waiting on that 2 ball. My word. She means business. She's got this fantastic acceleration here out of the 1-3-5 side. It's really working for her. And she's looking good. I'm enjoying this. This is great skiing. 6 points. Absolutely smashed the 12. Just brilliant skiing there. Super athletic, aggressive, energetic, focused, looks fantastic. All right, so Ali now coming down to 11 meters. So that was 13, then 12, now 11. She's looking good. So far we've had two skiers run 11, Brooke Baldwin and Christiana de Osma. Okay, nobody else yet. Can Ali do it? Well, I know she can do it. Let's see if she does it now. Here she comes. Okay, nicely out the one ball. Great position out the two. She's all right, slightly on the back of the ski on 3 though. Slightly late on the 4, but don't panic, there's a big 5 coming. Boom, there's the big 5. And she's got it. Absolutely smashing it. There we go. Slightly more serious look on her face after that one. Look at the face there. Let's have another look. Okay, good glide, reasonable speed there. Brings it round, quite aggressive actually. Big on the 1, slightly on the back of the ski. But brings a 2 round beautifully. And then it's a big 3, back of the ski again, slightly out of position. And the same again on 4. But here comes the big 5. She's not going to let that go. She's a lefty. She's going to smash the 5 ball. And that's good. That's great aggressive skiing. She got that blend between technique and having to just work for it. Great skiing. And a great hustle. So can she, well, that'd be interesting. Can she get to the 3 ball? At the moment, Christiana de Osma leads with 1.5 at 10.75. Then we got Brooke Baldwin with 1 at 10.75. If she gets the gates right here, Ali, she can bring round, get the ski round number 1 in good shape. She's going to get to 3. Let's have a look. Oh, big 1. Aggressive 2. Come on. Oh, just in a hurry. Oh, a little bit of patience, all that's needed. I don't know if that's 1.5. It's 1.5. 1.5 at 10.75 joint leader, Ali Garcia. Some great skiing. Here it goes. You see the replay there. Just trying to go too hard and slightly got disconnected. So she needed to be a little bit patient. She was trying to run that, run it to get to the 3 ball. You can see that. But she tried to take the pull before the hips came under the ski line. And so it was just an upper body snatch, basically. But great skiing and looking in good shape. She's looking really on it. All right, so the next skier is Nearly Ross. Alrighty, so Nearly there, Nearly Ross in shot there in the picture. Going out on the 13-meter line. Here she comes. I haven't seen a slalom yet. She can sure as hell trick, I can tell you. She can slalom too, as it turns out. Wowzers. Looking great. Oh, lovely posture out the 3 and 4 there. Look at this offside 3 but 5 ball. Looks great. Oh, that's lovely skiing. I've noticed a lot of the skiers unraveling the line there. Gets twisted pretty quickly. It's right to do. Unravel the line. That's what they're doing. Just unraveling the line to get it straight. You get a longer line. Also, there's less chance of it snapping. And you get a consistent pull from it. So there's lots of reasons why you want to unravel those sort of twirls in the knot in the line, not knots but twirls. There she is. She's doing it again. Looking good. Okay, chatter chatter. It's so interesting. All the skiers very different when they're in the water there. Okay, so she likes a bit of engagement. Look at that. Chat chat chat. Okay, so that was 13. This is now 12. Camera's wrong. Screen rather. 13 meters. Done. Now 12 meters. 35 off. Right, come on, Nina. Let's see how you go. Also, one-handed turn for the gate. Interesting. Boom. Lovely position. Oh, nice pre-turn there. Controlling it beautifully. Just slightly disconnected. Slight snatch there from 3 to 4, but nothing too major. And panic over. Panic over. Lovely skiing. 12 meters. So it's a long walk back or swim back for the skiers, but I've got Ali Garcia walking back. He'll say something just for a tiny bit. So come and sit. Come. Hey, yeah. I'll take your ski. I got your ski. There you go. Hey Ali, well skied, well done. How was it? I thought you looked great out there. I thought you were on for it. Tell me.
Yeah, thank you. The first 2 passes didn't feel my best. 38 was a little shaky. I'd never quite felt like settled, but tried to stay calm and get through it. 39, I was like, just get a 2, and then I turned 1 and I got excited. So.
You know, I could tell because actually when I watched the replay, because you got a big one, you got a great 1-3, right? You're really powerful on the 1-3, and on the 2, I thought, right, if she's patient, too late, because you took the snatch up here, and then it was gone.
Yeah, definitely gonna go back and watch that. So close to being so great, but I'm happy with it. So.
And we've got Neely here. She's like cruising through the 11, looking all right. A little bit too much carry there into the 4 ball. She's late on the 5 ball. Is she going to take the snatch if she takes it easy? Yeah, I think she dealt with that pretty well. What do you reckon?
That was impressive. She was definitely in a bit of trouble, but that just shows her confidence. She's run this pass so many times, and she just has faith in herself that she can get through it. So it's really impressive skiing.
Yeah, that really was very good. But actually, so I thought yours was, loved watching you. Yeah, got a really strong 1-3-5 side, haven't you? It's just fantastic. But why are you all pulling funny faces? You shouldn't be pulling funny faces. Why?
I actually feel a bit more confident at my 2-4. When I get a good 1-3-5, I kind of shock myself because normally I tend to tip out the back a little. It's something I've been working on though. So. Well,
I tell you, it looks less and less like that. When you watch the video, I think you'll see that you're just really strong out the 1-3-5. It's great. And you look really controlled on the 2-4. Just a little bit of excitement there on the 10 meters. Oh, let me grab that line and see if I can get to the other end.
Yeah, that was the first time I've come into 2 in like a month where I felt like I could actually get out of it. And I think I just need to see it a few more times.
Yeah, no, understand that. Listen, thanks so much and well skied. Catch you a bit later, yeah?
Thank you so much.
Okay. See you later. Okay, so we had a bit of analysis there from Ali of Neely's 11-meter pass, which is great. And Neely's now coming through at 10.75. Here she comes, looking. Oh, carrying a lot of speed, got on the back of the ski. Oh, just not quite enough. She's S-turning to actually take the lead. So that's good. 2 at 10. 1. Are we on being told 1? Hold on. Let's have a look. There's the 1 ball. Where's the 2 ball? Oh, I'm not sure. Waiting for confirmation. Okay, so just reviewing the score there for Neely. Meanwhile, we've got Ali Nicholson coming out now, just waiting. Confirmation 2 at 10.75. I thought I'd maybe gone mad, but no. Okay, so we've got Ali Nicholson on the water here. Just getting confirmation of the line length, but it looks like 13 meters to me. She's great. She's sort of got this aggressive style. She sometimes looks as if she's dropping into the lead a little bit. That's just her way of skiing. She's she's super light, super powerful. She's a great skier, Ali Nicholson. Just looking so strong there. So that was 13. She's going to be cutting down to 12 now. Ali Nicholson. So we'll be having a few words with Neely Ross in a few moments. Okay. So we've got Ali, 12 meters. Ali Nicholson, here she comes. Okay, got time, waiting nicely on that 2-ball. Slightly drops the shoulders in, and I think drops back is the word, I think, into the 3-ball there, and the 3-5 side. But it's just how she skis, and she's looking great. So she's just run the 12 quite easily. I think we're going to have a quick interview. Over to the interview.
Neely Ross on the slalom round 1, 2 and 10.75, actually leading the woman girls. And how are you feeling on the water today?
Yeah, no, it felt really nice out there. I got to trick earlier, so that felt great. And yeah, I wanted to, run the 11 and kind of just solidify a 2 at 10.7. Looking back, maybe I should have tried to keep going, but I wanted to, solidify that score.
How much important is to get a good score on round 1 for you?
Yeah, so we want to get a good score here in these first 2 rounds to, to get ready for the brackets that happen tomorrow, the head-to-head, to, figure out who we'll be going against. So I kind of have that in mind, and so I was thinking about that.
So let's make tactics on watching the other girls there. Thank you very much. See you later on round 2.
Thank you.
Okay, thanks for that. Great to hear Neely speaking. We're now back on with Ali Nicholson, 11.25 meters. Let's see how she gets on. Come on, Ali. Big one, a lot of speed out into the 2-ball, having to control that a little bit out of the 2, but managing it quite well. Carrying a lot of speed again into the 4, but breaks it and comes round the 4 nicely. Round 5 with a big pull and 11 meters in the bag. Let's have a little look at the replay in 2 seconds, but she smashed it. She knows what she's got to do. There's a lot at stake here. Okay, early days because we're in the sort of qualifying rounds, but there's still a lot at stake. Okay, so there she goes. She's engaging with it. It's great to see the skiers, how they behave differently when they're in the water. She's happy. She's run 11 meters. She's just got here. Run 11 meters. And so it's chitter chatter, chitter chatter. I get it completely. Lovely way to just calm and settle things down. As I say, everybody's got a different approach to the set down phase. Good to watch. Okay. Business end. Brilliantly round that one ball. Come on. Round the two, looking good. She gets pushed the ski around the outside of that S-turn, the 3 ball, and just gets through the gates there. So I make it 3 at 10.75 with Ali. We're going to have another look at that in 2 seconds. Right. You can just see her fighting from the 2 to the 3. A quick S-turn, and just makes it through there. Okay, screen playing tricks with her slightly, but it's basically 3 at 10.75, did well to get that far. And you're looking at the new leader, which sets us up perfectly for Jamie Bull. She's a world slalom champion. She's a top skier, obviously, from Canada, Jamie Bull. Looking forward to seeing how this unfolds now. Some great scores on the 10.75 line. We know Jamie's capable of getting into the 10.25 line. A lot of these skiers are, but the one who's doing it quite a bit is Jamie. So let's see how we get on. So Jamie going in on the 13-meter line. Wearing the familiar leader's top, the pink top. Going to cruise through this, I'm sure. Lovely technique, looks so strong, so symmetrical. Yeah. Beautiful skier. Beautiful skier. Confident. Look at that. I own this place. Absolutely. There's a confidence in the way she's carrying herself. So lovely opening pass at 13. She looks like she's got so much in the tank. Okay, 12 meters. Jamie Bull. All right, pulls out. Good, got pretty good speed there. Lovely posture out the one ball. Ski comes round, get the knees under the line. Fantastic again out of the 3. Really going to work out the 4. That's textbook 12-meter pass. Just awesome. You close your eyes and just count to 6, and you know she'd be on the line at the other end. Great skiing.
We go 3, 2, 1.
And Nicholson, good to see you there again this year. Leading score with 3 on 10.75 on round 1. How did you feel this morning?
Yeah, I mean, I thought I felt pretty good out there. It's super nice. Skied this week behind a different boat, so kind of getting reaccustomed to the nautique a little bit today. But overall, first round, pretty happy. Have another round to kind of figure it out, but putting myself in a good spot for right now. So hopefully bigger score next round.
Yeah, okay. And is it important for you to get a good score on round 1, exactly on round 1?
I mean, getting a good score on round 1 always takes a little bit of pressure off of round 2. And then, yeah, so it kind of puts out the score for other girls to chase. I'll put myself in a good position for next round, hopefully to kind of know what I want and need. Tomorrow's a head-to-head, so there's a lot of strategy for today to set ourselves up for success for tomorrow. So we'll see what round 2 brings, but overall, you know, pretty happy with round 1.
All right, thank you very much, Ariel. See you then.
Thank you.
Thanks, Luca. Thanks, Ali. Back to Jamie on the water, 11 meters. Okay, strong lean, great position out of 2 ball, waiting on the 3 ball. She's so strong. She's making this look like a, 14-meter pass. That was great skiing. She just looks so confident. Watch this, lovely position. Ski the handle's in the right place. It's way down there. Look at that. The knees are on the line. Knees are almost touching the handle, not quite, but I'm exaggerating, but she's exaggerating in that sense. She's got such enormous control. The pull is really coming through the center of gravity, and she's got this thing completely under control. I could watch that all day long. Honestly, it looks as if I've just had breakfast with honey on, watching how good that was. It was fantastic. She's just in total control. It's the ultimate textbook sweep pass. It was great. Okay, can she make 10.75 look as easy? Maybe. Here she comes. $10.75. I'm not saying anything. I'm just going to wait and see. Okay. Looking good. Slightly on the back of the ski. Double pull into the 2 ball. She's having to hustle it on the back of the ski out the 2 ball. Late on the 3. Brings it round. Fighting on the 4. It's a big one. It was always going to be a big arse. She got out of shape at the beginning and hustled it all the way through. Tried to actually then take a big one on the 4 ball. Could so easily have made it, but just asked a little bit too much of herself on the turn. She took that pull early. She knew what she was doing. Let's have a look at the replay. Okay. Maybe a little bit slow on the glide in the end. I don't know. Lost a bit there. So double pull there because she backed up. Carrying a lot of speed, backed up again. Having to really fight, but brings it around brilliant on the 3. She's back in the game, but just trying to take a little bit too much out of the 4 ball on the turn. It's such a shame because it was great skiing. It really was. And, she can run that all day long. You just feel that. Great skiing from Jamie Bull. 3.5.10, the new leader. Okay, that concludes this round. And we'll be rolling into the next round shortly. I'll confirm the timetable to you shortly. De Gasperi, Freddie Winter, Will Asher and Charlie Ross. Okay, all coming up shortly. Absolutely amazing, I think, skiing from Jamie Bull. It's a real privilege to watch her skiing live, and look forward to seeing her interview a little bit later. Okay, everybody, be with you shortly. We're going to have a brief break.
It was amazing, and everything was amazing. A program made by women, to women. Every single thing is prepared with detail.
When I first got here, they were very, very friendly. They were welcoming. They helped me get better at skiing, like a lot.
love coming here. The family are so welcoming every time. The coaching is amazing.
So I really have been dying to come all these years, but I had exams. So first time and I loved it. It was everything she said it would be, so really good.
And it's a wonderful weekend. It's my first time here. The lake is magnificent and I'm sure I will be back.
I'm 16 and I'm 17 and we're cousins. It's our first time here in the Women's Week and the conditions are perfect and it's water skiing paradise.
I would like to invite you all to come. It's a very special event and I'm sure you will enjoy it.
We go with the interview. 3, 2, 1.
Jamie Ball, leader of last year, winner of last year ProAm, Botaski ProAm. How was it today? You have you already put up 3.5 buoys on 10.75, so leading. How did you feel?
I felt pretty rough, honestly, but it's okay. First set here, we flew in last night, so I don't know if it's that or just tired from the tour, but yeah, it didn't feel very good for me, but hopefully next round feels a little bit more settled and then going into tomorrow with a little bit more confidence than that set.
It was like to cut the jet like this one, something like that.
Pardon?
This set was just to warm you up and understand where you are at this moment after so many tournaments.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, just get wet and cool off. It's pretty hot here, so yeah. I guess the name of the game is going to be staying cool.
Yeah, give you all this space. Thank you very much, Jamie.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. I'll throw these back down.
Yep.
Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Huh. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Sit them all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime.
We are the three organizers of the Women's Week, Cristina, Sandra and myself, Nadine. We've been doing this for 7 years. We started with 1 week per year and now we are doing 3 weeks per year, and the bookings for next year, 2025, are already filling up.
We as skiers have been traveling around the world, and every place we went to, always men, men and men. We were like few women, so this gave us the idea that being free of us skiing and competing, we should organize something for women.
And I'm from near London, and this is the third Women's Week that I've been on, and they are always absolutely fantastic. It's my favourite place to ski. The water, the boats and the ladies, the girls that run it are just amazing, and they support you through all your skiing. It's so encouraging.
I think the journey here is fantastic. We got great coaching, and having, I would say, 4 days of Women's Week really help you to improve yourself.
Water's beautiful, coaching's amazing. Love it here. Absolutely love it.
I haven't been to the Women's Week before, but I've been to the club before last year with my family, and so I knew it was going to be good.
I think it's been a brilliant idea. We are always looking for the gender equality and trying hard from our place to make it all around. And well, I welcome all the women, even though we are almost full, to try it because it's a unique experience.
Start looking at your agenda and we will be waiting for you for this amazing experience in 2025.
From Belgium,
Germany, from London, Denim, from London.
Hello, I'm Sandra. I'm part of the organization of the Women's Week. We have been doing this since 2017. It's been a great experience. We have people from all over the world. The weather is great. We have sun, perfect conditions. It's a very special occasion to gather with women and to treat ourselves. We do some skiing, some exercise, and we have fun.
It's really, really special to be here with my daughter and see her progress so well with the brilliant coaching. It's a really special experience.
This is my second time here. I've been here last year. It was amazing and everything was amazing. A program made by women, to women. Every single thing is prepared with detail.
When I first got here, they were very, very friendly. They were welcoming. They helped me get better at skiing, like a lot.
I just love coming here. The family are so welcoming every time. The coaching is amazing.
So I really have been dying to come all these years, but I had exams. So first time and I loved it. It was everything she said it would be. So really good.
And it's a wonderful weekend. It's my first time here. The lake is magnificent and I'm sure I will be back.
I'm 16 and I'm 17 and we're cousins. It's our first time here in the Women's Week and the conditions are perfect and it's water skiing paradise.
I would like to invite you all to come. It's a very special event and I'm sure you will enjoy it.
Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Huh. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime.
We are the three organizers of the Women's Week, Cristina, Sandra and myself, Nadine. We've been doing this for 7 years. We started with 1 week per year and now we are doing 3 weeks per year, and the bookings for next year, 2025, are already filling up.
We as skiers have been traveling around the world, and every place we went to, always men, men and men. We were like few women, so this gave us the idea that being free of us skiing and competing, we should organize something for women.
And I'm from near London, and this is the third Women's Week that I've been on, and they are always absolutely fantastic. It's my favourite place to ski. The water, the boats and the ladies, the girls that run it are just amazing, and they support you through all your skiing. It's so encouraging.
I think the journey here is fantastic. We got great coaching, and having, I would say, 4 days of Women's Week really help you to improve yourself.
Water's beautiful, coaching's amazing. Love it here. Absolutely love it.
I haven't been to the Women's Week before, but I've been to the club before last year with my family, and so I knew it was going to be good.
I think it's been a brilliant idea. We are always looking for the gender equality and trying hard from our place to make it all around. And well, I welcome all the women, even though we are almost full, to try it because it's a unique experience.
Start looking at your agenda and we will be waiting for you for this amazing experience in 2025.
From Belgium,
Germany, from London, Denim, from London.
Hello, I'm Sandra. I'm part of the organization of the Women's Week. We have been doing this since 2017. It's been a great experience. We have people from all over the world. The weather is great. We have sun, perfect conditions. It's a very special occasion to gather with women and to treat ourselves. We do some skiing, some exercise, and we have fun.
It's really, really special to be here with my daughter and see her progress so well with the brilliant coaching. It's a really special experience.
This is my second time here. I've been here last year. It was amazing and everything was amazing. A program made by women, to women. Every single thing is prepared with detail.
Come on, Jake. Here he comes then. 14 metres. Jake Abelson, he's all over it.
When I first
looking
got here,
strong.
they were very, very friendly. They were welcoming. They helped me
Good
get
symmetry
better
there.
at skiing, like a lot.
That was a nice pass. 14 metres, cruise through.
I just love coming here. The family are so welcoming every time. The coaching is amazing.
So I really have been dying to come all these years, but I had exams. So first time and I loved it. It was everything she said it would be. So really good.
And it's a wonderful weekend. It's my first time here. The lake is magnificent and I'm sure I will be back.
I'm 16 and I'm 17 and we're cousins. It's our first time here in the Women's Week and the conditions are perfect and it's water skiing paradise.
I would like to invite you all to come. It's a very special event and I'm sure you will enjoy it.
Okay, so we've got Jake coming back here now on the 13-metre line. Brings the ski round well. He's looking in good shape. He's got good symmetry there. Waiting on the boys nicely there. Handles nice and low there, coming out of the offside turn. That's giving him a really strong position to take that lean away out of the offside. Looking good. 13 in the bag. All right, so Jake, no, that handle came up quite high to the chest there, slightly off balance there, but he's retained it, forced it a little bit there on the 3, got it back on the 4, he's back in control, had a little bit of a wobble and dealt with it well. And I was actually just chatting to Dad Richard, who's talking about just getting more time on the water, more tournament experience. Yeah, that was a learning moment there where he actually came round that boy and brought the handle right up to the chest on the one ball, out of shape. Could have been a problem, but he actually fixed it. And by the time he got to the end of the pass, he was back on point. So good learning experience, good moment there, learning how to hustle a shortish line length. He was saying earlier that he was happy to have run the 12 meters. Of course, that's right, in the previous round. And now he's done it again and looking pretty good. Let's hope he can actually now get some width and get some good line control, get that number one ball just bang on. So this gate and one's going to be critical for the 11-meter pass that's upcoming. Okay. So Jake ran 1.5 at 11 in the prior round. Screen saying 12. There it is, 11 meters now. It's correct. Needs to get some speed on this gate and some width. Okay, not too bad. Drifted slightly. Can he bring that ski around? Better. Come on, Jake. Looking good. Oh, it's a big pull out of the 2 ball. Come on, keep going. Working hard to the 4. He's late on the 4. Is he going to make it to the 5? Somehow gets around the 5. S-turn. And just makes it through. I make that 5, boys. Yeah, 5 boys, 5 at 11. That's a great score. I think he's a little bit frustrated. Lost a bit of time. I've just got the replay here now. Just felt he drifted fractionally just before he set off for the gates. Brinsky ran okay, but a little bit out of shape. A lot of speed into the 2 ball. Doesn't set him up. Then he's late down course on the 3. Having to fight out of the 4 way down course. Can get round to the 5 ball, but he's got an S10. There's nowhere else to go. But 5 at 11, great skiing for Jake. He's getting better all the time. Okay, so Paul Duplan Fribourg coming in on the 13-meter line. Ran 2.5 at 11 in the first round. It'll be interesting to see how he gets on here. So I was saying in the first round that when he gets quite deep on his 135 side, that's his onside. And I think it saw him out of action on the 11-meter line before. I think you'll see what I mean in a second. When he comes around the 1 ball, you can see he digs in quite a bit. Not so evident on the 13-meter pass. Ooh, slightly out of shape actually on the 2 for a second there. Okay, but not looking too bad there. You can see, though, goes big out of his 135 side. Right, so getting interesting. This becomes a little bit more serious, generally speaking. Top 8 skiers go through. So 12-meter line now for Paul Duplan Fribourg. Here he comes. Okay. Well, slight hiccup out of the 2. Looking okay, though. I mean, no major panic. A little bit down course. Big 5 ball again on that 12-meter line. And makes it without too much drama. You can see just out of that 2 ball, he was he broke forward slightly. And then that sort of puts him on pressure to give us a big one, to go deep on the 135 side. And that starts to affect the line positioning a little bit. But a really powerful guy, you can see that. His sort of muscle bound is in amazing shape. Very strong skier. And getting ready for this 11-meter line. So in the previous round, he didn't quite get the setup right. He was very deep on the first number one. Screen saying 12 meters, it's 11 meters. Here he comes. Big one, carrying quite a bit of speed into the two, just brings the ski around, but shoulders break a little bit. Massive pull out of that 3 side. Putting focus on him. There you go, massive 3, late on the 4 ball, and then running out of water into the 5 ball. I make that 4 1/4, or 4 1/2 for giving him. Let's have another look at this. Okay. So, brings the ski round, not too bad there, but carrying a lot of speed there, slow coming out of the 2 ball, massive 3 ball, late on the 4, and he's already now down course for the 5. He's just not going to make it. The line was saying 12 meters, it was 11 meters on the, sorry, the TV was saying 12, it was 11 meters. So slight crosswind here, conditions still perfect, but just a little bit of breeze. Winds sort of changed direction a little bit, just coming over the top. So as you go down course from left to right, slight crosswind. So we've got Carter Eaton on the water. Carter ran 1.5 at 10.75 in the opening round. Wishing him the best of luck. And here he comes. So Carter going out on the 13-meter line. Here he goes. Looking nice there. Relaxed. Gets good acceleration on the ski. Looks pretty effortless here when you're watching him there. Looks all pretty seamless. Six boys at 13, done. Okay, so Carter makes his first pass, all looking in pretty good shape. He's very light on the line. I'm going to say he's an efficient skier in that sense. Doesn't use too much energy. He's strong, but he's quite lean. So perfect for slalom, really. A nice shape there. Big one out of 3. Really aggressive out of 4. Maybe a little bit too aggressive out of 4. That pass, he's really working hard out of the buoy. So he's getting good speed, but actually I don't think that's optimizing the effort. I was saying he's efficient. That was a little bit less efficient because he was pretty aggressive out of the turn. We'll see again now when we look at the replay. Goes hard through the gates. Really big out of his onside turn on the 1. And then again, quite aggressive on the 2 ball. Really big, deep out of 3. Carrying almost too much speed into the 4. Brings it round okay because it's within his competency, sort of controls, if you like. But it was an aggressive pass. I think if that had been 11, he probably might not have run it. So just needs to slow it down on the turn. Needs to do the work behind the boat a little bit more than he did on that pass. Anyway, Carter's on the 11-meter line now. He's heading in the right direction. He's heading towards 10.75. Got to run this pass. Here he comes. Okay, looking good. Brings it round, quite aggressive. But actually that was smoother on the 2 ball. Massive out of the 3, and that's it. So that's what I was saying earlier on the prior round. He's not as settled this round as he was in the first round. He's doing the work on the turns rather than behind the boat. And that was unfortunately clear evidence of the case. So aggressive there. You could see that did all the work on the turn. And that was the end of the story. So 3:11 there for Carter. Let's see how we get on. So next ski is going to be Louis Duplan-Fribourg. Ran 2 at 10.75 in the last round. Okay, so back home he goes. He'll be disappointed with that. He knows he's capable of a lot more, but maybe some lessons learned. So at the very least, if you have a failure in any sport in life, there's got to be a lesson learned. And there is getting his head on, I think, and understanding that you just got to be smooth behind. You got to do the work behind the boat. You got to be smooth-ish in the turn, and he'd completely reverse that process. That doesn't mean you can't get stuck in, but you have to be smooth. Okay, so Louis Duplan-Fribourg, 13. So brother of Paul. Paul just got 4.5 at 11. Louis got 2 in the 10.75 in the opening round. Let's see whether he can improve on that. Here he comes. Okay. Looking nice there. Lovely posture. Ski's accelerating really nicely. It looks as if it's effortless. That was a lovely bit of skiing. Really nice pass. 30. I know it's only 13 meters, but it was a nice pass. Okay. All quiet on the western front. 3 lads there. 4, in fact. Just quietly chatting away. Watching the skiing, all nice and peaceful. Ready to witness Louis Duplan-Fribourg on his way back. He's going to be on the 12-meter line. So this is the first Jeopardy event, for want of a better expression. Okay, working a little bit harder there, you can see that, but looking in good shape, I think. Skiing like this very nicely, in fact. Nice pass, looking good. 12 meters. So 6 at 12 confirmed there for Louis Duplan-Fribourg. Posture looking good, symmetry looking pretty good. Strong pass. We're now sort of basking in the height of the midday sun. Very, very warm here. I think it's about 35, 36 degrees. Maybe for some of the viewers that's not warm, but for some of us it is. So just a quick update on the rules. Top 8 go through in men, top 8 go through in women. And it's based on the single best result from the 2 rounds. So Louis has to just keep going here. Looking pretty good on 11. Big 3 there. He's a good shape still on 4. Bit late coming out of 4 to 5. Big 5 needed, but there was no panic really. He didn't panic, and he was looking pretty good there. And I don't think he was ever in doubt. So a good pass there, 6 at 11. Okay, nicely negotiates that pass. Just see Rob Hazelwood sitting there on the dock, just pondering life a little bit. Just thinking, how am I going to sort this out? He was looking so good, and he just made what I felt was just almost like a silly error, really. So he knows that. So he's got to go out and do it. It's a lonely place sitting on the jetty, feeling the pressure a little bit. Okay, so Louis Duplan-Fribourg, 10.75, money pass for him. See how he gets on. Big 1. Late out of the 2. Yeah, carrying too much speed. That's why I said a big 1. What I really meant was Skate didn't give him enough place to go, so the only space he had was to be really aggressive there with a one ball. That's what he did. Got on the back of the ski, backed it up slightly, carrying too much speed, not enough angle away from the two ball, but ahead of it, if you know what I mean. So the consequence of that was that he was sort of skiing pretty much at the two, didn't give him anywhere to turn beforehand, and he lost it. So 1.5 at 10.75, consistently scoring, around about that score. He was 2 at 10.75 in the prior round. Different ball of wax here for Rob. Rob's going to be going out, I'm sure, on the 13-metre line and going to want to get deep into 10.25. So in the last round, got 4.5 at 10.7. So I think we're going to see some textbook skiing. I was saying earlier when Rob skied, he's an awesome skier. He doesn't look as if he's quite putting in as much effort, so he's a little bit more, I think laconic is the word, in the opening 13-metre pass. Maybe a little bit less so on this one. No, he's a bit more aggressive actually on this one. Yeah, he's getting stuck in a little bit more. That's interesting. And that was a better 13-metre pass than the one in the first round. There was more energy going into that. There was more angle going into that. It sort of felt like he maybe feels he needed to just get stuck in a bit sooner. Lovely position there. Brings the ski around nicely both sides. Offside's fabulous, but the onside is here. It's also, look at that, it's really nice. But that offside's awesome. There we go. Rob Hazelwood, 13 metres, easy peasy. Haven't seen him to say hello yet. I'm sure we'll later. Difficult, you've got to stay up, you've got to stay with it and be focused, not get too hot in this scorching midday sun. Right, come on then, Rob. Let's see what you've got. Getting ready to come back past number 2, 12 metres. Boats away. Here he comes. Good and wide, reasonable speed. Oh, it looks so nice out of that one ball. Gets away well. This is a nice pass already. Beautiful pass. That offside looks so awesome. Fabulous. Well done, Rob. Good skiing. 12-metre pass in the bag. As I said, the offside turn looks so good, looks so strong, gets away. He's pretty sharp getting away. He's not too quick, but he's sharp getting away. He's on it, basically. And then brings the ski under the line really well on his onside. So just here, he gets away so well. Quite a few people sometimes to carry a little bit of drag there and can't quite get the ski and the knees under the line, but he does that really effectively. Lovely 12-metre pass by Rob. So psychologically, I'm just wondering, is he thinking, right, I've just got to ski this better, I can't make these mistakes, silly mistake he made on 10. So it's more textbook all the way through. Let's see. I think you're going to see a textbook 11. Lovely position there, gets away so well, same out in the 2 ball, waiting on the 3. Just looks in such good shape. It's great skiing. Even the people on the side, even Louis Duplan Fribourg stopped to watch then. It was that good. So now 10.75. Can't afford to make a mistake. Okay, and of course now Louis standing right in front of me there down on the shore, watching to see how he gets on. So I'm backing him to run it this time. Right, set down time's over. 10.75, here we come, Rob. Here he comes. 10.75. Nice one. Sharp out of 2, maybe a little bit heavy, but sharp. Lovely out of 3 ball. Nice 4. He's way early on the 4, my word, and really early on the 5 ball. I just knew he was going to run that. He wasn't happy in the first round. 6, boys, great skiing. So Rob, 10.25. Oh, he was pulled short into the 1 ball. He's got a lot of speed into the 2. That's it, I'm afraid. He's lost it. He's lost it. Might get him to come and say a few words in a minute. But that's Rob done round the 2 ball. One, I think, at 10.25. 1 boy. Okay, so 1 at 10.2 for Rob. Might catch him a little bit later. Okay, so 1 at 10.2 for Rob. So we got Nicholas Adamsam coming in at 13. All right, so Nicholas Adamsam, 13 meters. Getting stuck in straight away, looking really nice and balanced. I love the way this guy skis. He's got an attractive style. A sort of very flamboyant in a way. His hips are up, shoulders away. It looks sort of proud and gladiatorial. It's good to watch. Nice 13-meter pass. So I just had a brief offline chat there with Louis Duplan-Fribourg. He's really keen and working hard to improve. Of course, he's a 3-eventer to improve his slalom and sort that 10.75 pass. So we were having quite an interesting chat. You know, he feels he's getting closer to it. And I said, well, it's something to work on. He said, well, I've got plenty to work on. You know, 3 events. It's sort of keeping me busy. But he knows what he's working on. He's working on actually not being quite so deep on his 135 side, working more on a bit of symmetry, being softer on both sides and more equal. And of course, that's the story for a lot of skiers. Meanwhile, Nicholas Adamsam here now, looking good on the 12-meter pass. So lovely to watch him ski. It's a blend of power and technique. Ever such a slight hint of sort of disconnection out of the 5-ball, just a little bit, but generally just lovely to watch. I really like the way he skis. Anyway, 12 meters negotiated there by Nicholas Adamsam from Austria. So 6 boys there. You can see the camera panning round. It's baking hot now. I'm going to be coming out of my little tent hut arrangement like a lechona, a pig on a spit at some stage. That's how I feel. Hot. Not yet bothered, but it's not long coming, I suspect. Anyway, what I'd do to jump in the lake, and I will be jumping in the lake when this is over for sure. But it's a real privilege to be here to bring the coverage to you from Botaski with these amazing skiers, the amazing crews, judges, officials, and the wonderful Nautique boats, which is obviously a world-leading brand, producing some major world record scores. Again this weekend, in fact, when towing the world's best skiers. Here we are now, Nicholas Adamsam in great shape on his 11-meter pass. He's a blend of power and technique, and that's what makes him an attractive skier. Looks really good. So cruise through that 11-meter pass, and now getting into the business end of 10 meters. And in the first round, ran 5 at 10.75. So this is now for him a money pass. Let's see how he gets on. Okay, just getting himself settled. He's got to get his head right now. Set down time over. 10.75. Come on, Nicholas. You can do this. Okay, nice opener. He's on the ball at the moment, a little bit slow out of the 2 ball. He's late on the 3. He's a big, it's a massive pull there. Not sure he's going to be able to hold that. No, just too big out of the 3 ball. So all he could do was go flying past the 4. Oh, he'll be frustrated by that. That was close. Let's look at the replay. Just massive dig there out of 1 to 2. Then from 3, he's carrying too much speed already. Can't get further than 4. Just too big out of the 1 ball, meant that he just couldn't control the line properly and the speed into 2. Then he's skiing too far down course, gets to 3, but the only place to go is flying past the 4. That's unfortunate. Line control, everything, of course, we know that. 4 at 10.75. So in the water, we've got Jaime Palomino Blanche from Mexico. Jaime ran 5 at 10.75 before. Here he comes on the 13-meter line. Looking in great shape there. Nice skier. Gets great acceleration. That was a lovely 5 ball. You know, as I've keep reiterating, some of the offside turns of this cohort of skiers are just they're a real joy to watch. There it is, fantastic. It looks great coming out of that 135 side. There it is again, really beautiful. And as I say, sometimes the issue is getting the knees and the hips under the line on the 2-4 side, on the onside for a lot of these right foot skiers. Great picture there of a sort of languid Ollie Jessup from Scotland, just having a little bit of a snoozy. He's one of my mates from the UK. And sheltering us from the view of Kevin Lockhead, I noticed that as well. Kevin, not a big sunbather, let's put it that way. He is from Edinburgh, so not surprising. Yeah. Okay. So Jaime coming back on the 12-meter line again. The secret for him is going to be managing the onside, bring the ski around on the 2-4. Okay, nice 1 ball. 2-4, that's lovely 2 ball. Ah, he's looking nice. Okay, working that beautifully there. And just stylish 12-meter pass. Really enjoyed watching that. He's definitely getting better today. He's dialed in. It's looking good. So watch this replay. Lovely offside. Maybe a little bit fast. Dropped the shoulders fractionally, but I'm nitpicking. Brings it round beautifully there on the 3 ball. Really working hard. See that back arm? Look how hard he's working that back arm. Just good skiing, really. He's properly dialed in. He's going to hopefully cruise this 11-meter pass. There's a picture of Matteo Luzzeri just getting himself organised. I don't know what he's saying. Yeah. I still want to know where Matteo gets his culottes from. They look great. So, just set down time over. 11 meters. Jaime Palomino. 11:25. Here he comes. Just a little bit of it's almost applied the brakes out of the one ball. But I'm nitpicking. Did it again out of the 3, in fact. Very aggressive out of the 4. He's digging in. Yeah, I tell you, he means business today. Digging in. So actually, he's got a little bit aggressive. Now, I seem to recall in the last round, he might have got a bit aggressive at the wrong points. He's got to be careful not to do that. That's in the end a nice bit of a hustly 11 meter. Here, look. There, very aggressive, broke slightly. Carrying a lot of speed out of the 2, but gets a good traction there. Great purchase out of the 2 ball. Does it again out of the 4, so it's in shape. But there's a sense of like quite a bit of aggression coming out of that ball. It's good to have the aggression. I was chatting to Will about it earlier. He was saying you've got to be aggressive, you've got to be on it. And I think that's what he's talking about. Just got to be careful not to over egg the pudding. Anyway, lovely 11 meter pass. He's got to now make this 10.75 pass. He ran 5 in the prior round. You can see Matteo putting his ski on and getting ready. So, is that a message? He's got a view on how Jaime's going to do on this 10.75 pass. Let's see. Okay, jeopardy time. Let's go. He's got to run this. Got some glide. Got good movement. Oh, he breaks around the 1 ball. My word. Massive out of the 2, but he's still on this. Brings it round hard out of the 3. He's late on the 4. But he makes it around the 5, and it's a massive snatch from 5 to 6. He's going to make it. No, he's done the same thing twice. I don't believe it. You can hear him screaming. He can't believe it. I can't believe it. Let's have another look at the replay. Okay. So he's looking all right there, I think. But he breaks here. Look, he's 2 aggressive breaks. Carrying too much speed into 2, but brings it around well. He's into the 3, breaks again. Now he's in trouble. He's over the front of the ski. He's carrying too far past the 4 ball. Gets around the 5. You think maybe. But he just can't quite do it because he's actually checked. He's gone past the ball. He's checked. That's the 5 ball. And then, of course, he's just not got enough space to get around the 6. Great skiing, great hustling, great battle, but he just needs that little bit of extra calm on the 3-5 side. Got to keep those shoulders up, let that ski round, and then go. Just trying to force it a bit too much. So Matteo maybe knew something we didn't. Anyway, Matteo ready to go. Be coming in on the 13-meter line. There's a picture. Look, there's the lady sort of fanning herself to try and stay cool. Maybe they could all come and visit the commentator. I could do with a little bit of that at the moment. Feeling rather hot and bothered. And Matteo coming in, not on 13, I think it's 12 actually. Looking nice. What a lovely skier he is. He's just class. Okay, chin's up. Shoulders up. My word, he can ski. That was wonderful. That was, honestly, Matteo, congratulations. Great skiing. The screen's saying 13. I'm pretty sure it's 12. I'll confirm in a moment. Lovely skiing. Matteo Luzzeri, you're a class act. There's a little bit of a cohort of a fan base that's starting to appear. Okay, so Matteo coming back on 11 meters. Started on 12, coming back on 11. Okay, screen's got it wrong. Ignore the telly and listen to me. Here he comes. Matteo Luzzeri, 11 meters. Nice. Got time. Lovely glide. Lovely rhythm to his skiing. There's no real break there in the system at all. Just looking strong and rhythmic and just fabulous skiing. That was a textbook 11-meter pass. This boy can ski. 11 meters in the bag. He's going to be coming back at 10.75. Okay, so set down time for Matteo. I'm interested to know where his tailor comes from. So he pitched up last night in these fabulous sort of Henry Cotton trousers, but with sort of, you know, sort of colourful patterns on them. So they're sort of two-thirds length. Then you've got sort of socks and trainers. It's a skier thing, I reckon, but I enjoyed it. I'd like to know where he got them from. Anyway, screen's still wrong. It's not 12. It's actually 10.75. It's not 11 either. Here he comes. 10.75. Oh, slightly out of shape there. Yeah, he's in trouble there. He's late. It's a big 4. He's going to make around 5. If he makes this, I'll be amazed. No, too hard. Just lost a little bit of time. You'll see that on the replay on the 2 ball. So I made that 4.5 at 10.75. We'll show you now. Here we go. Right, so it was all about the gate and the 1 ball. Just made himself late already, and it was a battle. Did well to get to the 4. How he got around the 4 and even got to the 5, Lord only knows. Okay, so basically, look to me, I think, lost a little bit of speed, a little bit of width on the gate setup, first thing. Then, of course, that defined where he was on the 1 ball. Didn't bring the ski around with width. Shoulders slightly broken. Then you're carrying too much speed into the 2 ball. That sets you up for the rest of the pass. You're playing catch-up. So the fact that he managed to get to 4 in some kind of shape and still then get round 5 is a testament to how good a skier he is. But he basically just got the gate wrong. 4.5 at 10.75. So really we should be starting to think about cut-off points and this kind of thing. Top 8 skiers going through to the ski-offs. I'm thinking 4 at 10.75. I'm thinking 4 at 10.75 sort of does it. Let's see what happens. Next skier there you can see there getting ready, Sasha Descan. You can see Thomas de Gasperi getting warmed up in the background. You can see Sasha's father just holding position just in the background there. You can see Kim doing some work there and Ingrid on the jetty marshalling. Sasha coming in on the 13-meter line. He and Matteo ran 2 at 10.25. Actually, when I say the cutoff is 4 at 10.75, it's the best of both rounds, so it's not going to be that. So my mistake. It's looking like 5 at 10.75 is probably where the cutoff is at the moment, but let's see. Okay, Sasha just going to be cruising through. The wind's just whipped up as we speak. Suddenly it's a different lake. Okay, it's not unskiable, but we've got parasols being blown apart, blown around, and suddenly there's a gust of wind, and that 30-meter pass he made light work of, but actually turns out that was a light sort of breeze became quite a strong tailwind for that 13-meter pass. He's now got a really strong headwind pushing him, pushing at him on the 12 metres. I don't know if the skier is going to notice that back at the dock, because just looking at the face of the water up the far end where the start dock is, and I'm down the other end, it's looking fairly calm there. You might not realise how strong it is unless you've just seen that parasol get blown away down this end, which is where the comms and broadcasting team are sheltering. Luckily, my tent is a little bit more robust than that. But the wind's just got up. So yeah, so the top 8 scores, but from both rounds. So top 8 scores is going to be 5 at 10.75 is going to be the cut-off, almost certainly. And then a look back will be on the second score, if you know what I mean. So they'll take the best of 2 rounds, and if there's a tie, it'll be a look back on the second score. Okay, so Sasha Descin on 12 meters, and it's a different lake all of a sudden. So that's going to throw a little bit of a googly in there, I can tell you. Googly, cricketing term, basically spanner in the works. Okay, nice 12-meter pass by Sasha Descin. So he's got 11. Now this is interesting because he's got 11 with the tail. He's going to run 11 with the tail, I'm sure. Okay, that means he's got 10.75 with the headwind. I think that's all he needs with his 2 at 10.25. Well, I think 2 at 10.25 gets him in anyway. But make sure, because I reckon he's going to run it. I reckon he's going to run the 10.75 twice. Now I'm being a little bit punchy, and right now as we speak, the breeze is getting up. Oh, it's properly getting up. So this is going to throw a little bit of a spanner in the works. You can see on screen Matteo Lutteri talking to young Theo Wild. Theo, one of the up-and-coming stars from Germany, son of Stefan and Christel. He's a very good young lad and skiing really well. Skiing this year for the first time as a 58 kph skier. He's only 14. Look at him. Lovely lad, great skier. One to watch. Anyway, here we go. Sasha Descin, 11.25. Let's see how Sasha gets on with this breeze. I think he'll make light work of it, of course, but there he goes. Looking nice there. Brings the ski round. It's pretty aggressive out the 2-4 side. But having to be, and you know what Asher was saying earlier was, you got a tailwind, you've got to fight harder with a tailwind than you do with a headwind. Okay, you've got to be more aggressive with a tailwind. That's absolutely right. You just got to be aggressive in the right places. It's not the same story. Looking good though, so bringing it around and really working with that tailwind. You can see that he's working behind the boat, working super hard, but behind the boat. Good skiing. So that's 11 meters done. 10.75 next one. There you go. You can see banter and chat between Matteo and Theo. It's lovely to watch. That's a great shot. Yeah. The master and the pupil, fabulous. They're on camera, and it's a lovely shot, really. Yeah. That was a good moment. Right. 10.75, Sasha Descin. I'm backing him to run this. I'm going to close my eyes for 16 seconds. Oh, breaks around the 1 ball. What did I say? Commentator's curse. Fighting like Billy-O now. But he's in there. He's in the game. He's around the 4 ball. He's late. But he's going to make it around the 5 ball. Breaks a little bit. But he wasn't going to miss it, was he? He was not going to miss that one. Oh, I enjoyed that. But the commentator's curse nearly came in and tripped him up. The hand of God almost stepped out of the water and reached for the tip of his ski, but luckily didn't find it. There we go. Sasha Descin, 6 at 10.75 is a great ski. Let's watch the technical bit now. Here we go. Comes round, brakes, loses position, carries too much speed there. Great purchase out of the 2-ball, though. Fixes it. He's on 3, he's back on form. And he's fighting a little bit wide on the 2-4 side. Even the camera's having a wobble. And boom, there we are, makes it. Okay. Great purchase out of the 2-ball, saved him. Anyway, he's on 10.25. You can see Tigas is thinking, what's going on out there? Something happened. Well, actually, there was a brief squall, and it looks now as though it never happened. So Sasha's now back on 10.25, and all to play for. 100% he's going to make it into the next round. So the cutoff score is 5 at 10.75, in my opinion. It's 5 at 10.75. Okay, 10.25. Here he comes. Whoa! Go on, son. Wow. Again, broke a little bit there. So he's got that tendency just to break a little bit on his offside, on the 1-3-5 side. He had a little bit of a breeze. Well, the wind's going all over. The wind is actually swirling at the moment. So 1 minute it feels like a headwind. Next to tail, it seems to be now almost a headwind coming back from this angle he came at. But basically, he just didn't get the right speed on the gate setup. Came off his edge pretty soon, broke a little bit on the one ball, tries to take the snatch. Very, very difficult to get to the 2-ball after that. So 1.5 at 10.25. Consistent skiing. We'll see him again this weekend. So Tigas working out what to do. And it's like it never happened. So basically, the wind came out just to blow it up a little bit for Sasha, and then went away again. Crazy. Okay, nice. Okay. Just thanking the driver. That's very courteous. It's the right way. There you go. You got the big red there, the Botas ramp. That's a scary looking implement, isn't it? So, all gone quiet. All nice and calm here. Feels like the calm before the storm. The storm's going to manifest itself in the form of Thomas de Gasperi, Charlie Ross, Freddie Winter and Will Asher. That's the storm that's coming. It's going to be great to watch. Anyway, Sasha Descan, 1.5 at 10.25. Great skiing. It's a calm scene here all of a sudden at the lake in Botaski. And everything feels as though something big's going to happen. Let's see. Tigas getting ready to ski. So Thomas de Gasperi, Tigas, 13 meters. Let's see how he goes. I mean, just does this in his sleep, of course. Now, I was talking in the earlier rounds just about how he sort of comes up over the front of the ski in the pre-turn. It's less evident at 13 meters. It becomes a little bit more evident and then ultimately prevalent at 12 and then 11, 10. So you'll see that style. And it's great to see it, and I think it would be really interesting to have some kind of instructional videos for skiers to watch, aspiring skiers, coaches, tutors to watch how these guys all handle their different techniques or how their different techniques work for them. we've got a dozen, 13 male skiers here, all look slightly different. Most of them look great on their offside regardless, but they've got completely different styles. And yet they're all fabulous to watch. They've all got something they bring to the party. They're all slightly different, and what they do works for them. Otherwise, they wouldn't be running, into or down or through 10.25 meters. It's an amazing cohort of people. Okay, 12 meters, T-gas. Slight accentuation now of the style. Here we go. There it is. Not too aggressive yet on that. You'll see more of it on the on the next pass. But just where he comes up a little bit and comes over the front of the ski to slow it down and bring the ski around. It was slight evidence there. It almost feels like a double pump there on his offside there. It's not aggressive. It's just subtle there. But it becomes more accentuated, that double pump stand up thing on a shorter line length. So we'll see it more now on 11 and 10. Lovely shot again. So Sasha having a chat with Matteo. Theo taking it all in. Okay. So T-gas now on 11 meters. Here he comes. Lovely positioning, gets away so well, brings it around nicely on the 2-ball as well. He's just looking good. Gets great purchase on his good side, on his 2-4 side. Very good purchase on the ski, gets the real traction and goes. Great skiing. Let's have another look. Okay, so let's go with one hand on the gates, brings the ski around effectively. Nice offside turn. But there, look at that, he manages to really get good purchase. Watch it again. There, brings the ski around, not quite as good as the 2-ball, but still very good. That's what he does. He does that so well. And that's one of the reasons he's actually smashing it and still getting into 10.25 pretty much every tournament, or even 9.75. He's a great skier. Here we've got the talented Charlie Ross, just waiting for his turn. It's business time for these guys. There's 4 guys with 3 at 10.25. They know what they've got to do. Charlie's ranked 2 in the world. He's 19. He's basically broken into the ranks of the top 4 skiers in the world this year. He's come of age. He's only 19. Got a very mature head on his shoulders. He's got a great mentality. Spent a lot of time studying the best skiers, the Ashers, the Winters, the Mapples of this world. All the top skiers. Okay, here comes T-gas, speaking of top skiers. Nicely around the 1-ball. Got time on the 2, great purchase out of the 2. There's a double pump, slight breaking out of the 3-ball, but he's going to run this. Gets the 4 again, big break, but that's just how he does it. Boom. Great skiing. Never in doubt. It's never in doubt. This guy's about 45 years old. You know, he's not a spring chicken, but he's in unbelievable shape. And he's 6'4", 6'5", lean and mean and fit and strong. You know, a real talent and a treasure of the community in that sense. You know, and creating a target for everybody else, a role model for everybody else. It's fabulous. So, just waiting for the set down to pass, and we're going to have a crack at this 10.25. Here it is, 10.25, 41 off. Right, got a slight tail. It's going to be interesting. Here we go. There's a trademark start. Okay, not bad one. Come on. Bring it round the 2. He's got this. Oh, I thought there was a lot more in the tank there. I really did. I thought he got the purchase on the 2 ball, but he didn't quite get it away. And then skied straight to the 3. He knows that too, I think. He knows that. Let's have a look. Okay, replay time. Okay, brings it round. A lot of speed, but he's okay. He's got reasonable purchase. He's just carrying maybe a tad too much. He just takes too much out of it as he comes out of the 2 ball. So the ski comes round well. He's got good purchase on the 2 ball, but actually just tries to take too much. Can't hold it, and that's where he loses it. Such a shame. So 3 at 10.25, great skiing, but he couldn't quite take that snatch. Just put too much on it. What a shame. I really thought he was heading for 4, and then who knows? There we are. Didn't make it. 3 at 10.25. So if we're going to call the last 4 skiers as the big guns, then first the big guns, 3 at 10.25. Next one to go is Charlie. There he is. Charlie's going to be around for a long time. Yeah, Tigas going past my position here, sort of shaking his head. He knows he had 4 or 5 boys there. No question, he could have run that past maybe. Just a small mistake. Fine, fine margins. Okay, Charlie's turn. I'm guessing Charlie's going to go out on the 13-metre line. We'll see in a second. Nice to see, just having a quick squeeze with the sister and then cracking on. Okay, great glimpse there of the boat crew. Manuel there, Domini. And you got Nina there. Okay, Charlie's get going. 13 metres. Good luck, Charlie. Oh, 12, sorry, 12, not 13. 12. Screen's wrong. 12 metres. Right. What does Charlie Ross do on 12 metres? Makes it look longer than 12 metres is a simple answer to that. Looks so good. Superb symmetry when you watch him ski. Look at that. Great posture. Oh, my word. So as I said, he says he's spent hundreds and hundreds of hours watching in slow motion Will Asher, Freddie Winter, the late Andy Mappel, all of these amazing skiers. And of course, Will and Freddie, who are coming up next, they're different skiers, but they're just, I mean, superlative skiers. And you can't understate, well, you know, the face of adversity, Freddie doing what he's done, come back and being so consistent and reliable. What a role model. You know, Will with his fantastic technique, which is almost unshakable and has been there demonstrating that technique for, I guess, at the top level for 25 years or whatever. Of course, they're inspirational skiers for people like Charlie. But Charlie's now starting to beat them, and he's starting to beat them because he's studied them, he's respected them, and he's copied them, and then he's adapted. And what he's got is this amazing, this technique that's metronomic's unfair. It's got a brilliant technique. Look at that. There's no movement. There's unbelievable acceleration. Slight hiccup there on the 2-ball, in fact, just a little bit. So he's having to hustle that a little bit, but it's not an issue. These are minor corrections. If he gets it slightly wrong, he just makes a minor adjustment and he's there. That's amazing skiing. There is, I'm not going to say flawless, but technically it's just brilliant. And he is metronomic, really, and consistent both sides. It's great to watch. Just look at that. So, effortless is the wrong word. There's plenty of effort going in, but actually, it seems to be going in the right places, happening behind the boat. There's control, there's line control, the way he turns the ski, the way he accelerates behind the boat. He doesn't accelerate too early. He's got complete control of it. It's as though he's a racing driver controlling a Ferrari in Le Mans. It's just amazing. So that was 11. This is 10.75. And it just feels to me like he might do something special today. Let's see. Screen's incorrect. It's 10.75. So it's 10.75. I have no doubt he's going to run this. Let's see how he runs it. Okay, brings the ski around beautifully. Great purchase out the 2-ball, maybe a little bit slower than normal, but great 3-ball. Brings it round 4, looking in good shape. He's early on 5, he's waiting on 5. He's running that like a 14-meter pass. Astonishing. 10.25, done. 10.75, done. 10.25 coming up. I've got news for you, ladies and gentlemen. There's a gentle, I think this is the gentle headwind. There was. But actually it's swirling round. Swirling round a bit. It's coming round. It's actually, as we speak, it's swinging around. But at one time looked like a headwind. Some of the flags are facing different directions from one another, so that's telling you there's a bit of a swirl going on around here. Anyway, here he is. 10.25. Let's hope the water just needs to settle a little bit. We could just do with a little bit of breeze, frankly. Just a little. Let's see. Here he is, Charlie Ross, 10.25. I don't want to call it. Let's see what happens with this gate. Gate's going to be everything here. Good speed. Good speed. Let's see. Nice at 1. Come on, change that edge. Good purchase, a little bit of slack. Oh, just a bit too much slack. It's another 3. He knows he had that. He knows he could have done better there. No margin for error. He got an okay 1 there. We're going to see it in a second. Here it is. Okay, so not a bad start. Brings it round. He's okay. A little bit slack, but he's okay. Carrying maybe a tad too much speed, but there he lost it just out of the 2-ball. Just brought that handle up. Had a bit too much slack. Couldn't quite get away. Knows he could have done better. If he'd just been able to wait a fraction longer, get that ski around a little bit more before taking that snatch. Easy for me to say. But if he could, then he was going around the 3-ball facing the 4. Anyway, 3 at 10.25 twice now. So Tigas and Charlie Ross, 3 at 10.25. Both of them 10.25 twice, but basically no change. So showtime, Freddie Winter. Right, come on. So the Freds is coming out at 13. See how he goes. Look at those muscles. All right, Fred, what have you got? Looking good. I can watch him all day. It's just he's just so consistent. He's so balanced. He's always so early. Yes, he's powerful, but he's not super aggressive. He's just good. So superb pass there from Freddie. Love watching that. It was only 30 meters, so he's going to cruise that, but could watch him all day long. Freddie coming back on 12. It's going to be more of the same. Okay. Pass. Waiting on the boy, just nice. Easy, easy. More businessy end. All right, Freddie coming through. 11 meters. Come on, Fred. There we are. Good balance. He's on time. Very good acceleration. Great deceleration. He's got so much time. And he's coming out of those boys very early. Not aggressively, just early. And he must be feeling good because he's looking so strong and reliable. And there are those skiers who just never look hassled or in trouble. And he never looks hassled or in trouble even on 10.25. But at 10.75, he just looks totally in control. It's great to watch. And it really sort of feels as if we've got like a Djokovic, Nadal, Murray, Federer scenario. There's a little bit of that, I think, with some of these skiers. They're amazing. Just keep delivering the same kind of quality output. It's just fabulous. Right, Freddie on 10.75. Oh, slightly on the back of the ski there out of the one ball. He's having to fight a little bit harder here now. Okay, he's back on it, but he's slightly hesitant out of the three as well. But it's not going to stop him. He fixes it. He fixed it. That was a little bit of a mop the brow moment. Okay, you can see he's looking around a little bit. Actually, the sky's changed a little bit. There's a bit of breeze. The wind's changed direction slightly. It just feels a little bit squally different. That it just, yeah, slightly different. Look, the water looks darker. I guess clouds just gone overhead. But and the wind's changed direction slightly as well. That was a bit weirdy. But he had just a little bit too much speed. Had to then adjust on the two ball. That's his strong side, but it wasn't quite where he wanted to be. Then not quite at how it needed to be on the three ball, and he was having to do a little bit more work. He always can correct on the 10.75, and that's the mark of a quality skier. Now, I am trying to work out where the wind is because I've got two flags either side of me pointing in different directions. And I'm trying to work out how that works. But it feels like it might be swirling around a little bit. So Freddie Winter, 10.25. Here he comes. Come on, Fredster. Can he beat 3? Doesn't matter, he's going to make the final, but can he beat 3? Because that's what he wants to do. He wants to run this. Here goes. Okay, didn't get a good start on the 1, too much speed, but he's got good punch at the 2 ball. Brings it around the 3 ball. He's going to make it to the 4. Oh my word, that's a classic Fred. That is classic Fred. I think he's okay. We're waiting for a score. 3 1/4. 3 1/4, Freddie. Great skiing. Let's have a look. Here's a replay. Okay. I felt he didn't quite get a particularly good one. Had a lot of speed. Look, there. Double pull, lot of speed, but gets great purchase here. Brings it back out the 2. Comes around the 3, breaks, and I'm thinking, come on, Freddie. And does what, does what he does. Aye. Great skiing. Enjoyed watching that. 3 1/4. Well done, Fred. And effectively takes the lead. Freddie Winter. Great view of our viewing public, not many of them. Sort of looking as if nothing much has happened because they've seen it all before. But that was awesome skiing. Oh, they're saying 3 at 10.2. 3 at 10.2. Who knows? We may get our Fred to come and have a word with us. We'll see. I'm sure he'll go and have a chat with Luca at the top end, but as he walks past him, we might snatch a quick chat. So, last male skier of this round before we go back into the ladies is Will Ashley going on 13 metres. So Will Asher coming in then on 13, last of the male in this round. He's qualified for the next round. This is all about, it's all about individual performances each time, really. It gets down to the competition bit when it becomes, a little bit tighter. You get down to the last 8, last 4, last 2. And then the scores don't matter as much. It's just winning. But right now, it's about the scores. Cruises through the 13. All right, so we're looking pretty easy there. Just cruising through 13. We're going to come back on the 12. Be a real privilege to spend a few hours skiing with some of these people just to get their perspective and get their tuition. You know, Will's always keen to impart ideas. You know, very quickly gets into the philosophical aspects of the sport. You know, how you should approach it and so on. He'll get into that conversation very quickly. I love his attitude. Anyway, here he comes, 12 meters, looking beautiful there. Look at that. Just what a great slalom skier he is. And watching it on the screen is great, but actually also watching it sort of, you know, from the gallery, it's just elegant, it's stylish, it's proud, and it's sort of almost gladiatorial, I think slalom is. So looks fabulous there. I mean, he just looks. It could be a catwalk almost. It's just a strut almost. It's not in a cocky way. It's just a beautiful action. Great to watch him ski. Okay, enough of that. 13, 12 in the bin. We're now breaking it down to 11 meters. 38 off. Let's see how he goes. And then we'll start getting an idea of final scores. I'm going to tell you actually pretty quickly where we are for the next round. Here we go. Whoa! Big one out of the one ball there, my word. Got stuck in there. But pulls it back and he's sort of back on the game. My word, that was a bit of a moment. He's just cruising through there, but it was quite a punchy one ball to begin with. Yeah, that was a little bit of a, whether he shook his head because it was a bit of a moment around the number one. In any event, cruised through that 11 meters. $10.75 on the way back. Just hopping back to Freddie's fall there, the three ball at 10.25 or just before the 4 ball at 10.25. That fall that he had was absolutely typical of Fred's skiing, and because it was typical of his skiing, and because he was stretched out and his leg was hanging out, the rest of it, it's clear evidence of full recovery for me. Good to see. Good to see him fall like that for the right reasons. Anyway, here we are, 10.75. Will coming back, looking good. Great purchase out of the 2 ball, waiting on the 3. Great position from 3 to 4. And just cracking on. Really lovely skiing. Okay. 6 boys, 10.75. business end. Let's see what he can do. All right, so 10.25. I can see cousin Rob's come down on the shore to take a photo of Will. That's nice. You can see him in shot there. There he is. All right, so cousin Rob there taking a photo. I should take a photo of the photo, but anyway, here it comes. Will on 10.25. Okay, not bad. A little bit slack, but not bad. He's still in the game there. He's got good push out of the 2 ball. He's around the 3. Oh, my word. I just wondered then whether that was going to be it. Consistent skiing from the Big 4. Big 4 all got 3 at 10.25. Crazy, crazy. So there we are. Thomas, Charlie, Fred, Will, all getting 3 at 10.25 both rounds. Great skiing, consistent skiing by both of them, by all 4. Tremendous skiing. We're going to be running almost immediately into the ladies pro event, and here he comes on the way back. Is Will. Great skiing. We're going to have just a brief pause for 2 seconds just to change some of the tech, and we'll be right back with you.
Well, on the second round, again, 3 on 10, 2, 5. How did you approach the second round?
Yeah, the second round was really a bit of a freebie because you're already in the final. It's basically just for seeding. So then it was if you can open up a little bit more and maybe just bring some stuff that you a little scared to do in the first round to push the limits. And that was basically what it was about, trying to back up what you did in the first round.
Okay, I see somebody was testing a little bit to the driver and the boat, so you got different ones from the first round. How did you feel something different before compared to the first round?
No, I'd say actually to me they both felt uniquely the same. So both boats and both drivers I'd say felt very consistent and very even. So that's tomorrow we head to head. So that's best case scenario is you have two boats that feel similar, even if they feel similar in a different way.
In the scenario, you have the choice. What do you think you're going to choose tomorrow?
I mean, we tend to always choose going first. You get that quarter buoy advantage and kind of get to go out there and do your own thing.
All right. Thank you very much, Will. See you tomorrow in the final.
Yeah, thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, saying your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime.
But really close to reach number 4. How did you feel on the water?
I feel a little funny today, honestly. I need to get my bearings and have a sort of little think for tomorrow. Like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, everything's great. Like, we got amazing drivers and good boats and stuff like that. But I feel like just a little strange. So I got to figure that out. But no, I mean, it's good. The scores are fine. Very close to 4 both times. Well, I think I definitely hit it in the first round, but I'll leave it there. And I did what I came to do, which is make the final, and fairly high up. I'm in second seed, so it's a fine day.
Okay, so in the case you're gonna have to choose tomorrow, what do you think you're gonna choose as driver or boat?
I don't know, man. I mean, like, I think I heard what Will said. Like, they felt pretty similar, so I'll probably just want to go first. I would imagine, at least at the start. I think I'm against Rob, which will be fun. An Englishman will make the semi-final, so that's good. And yeah, I'm gonna. That was today done. I'll recalibrate this evening and have a think, and yeah, we'll see.
Just one more question for you. After last year, what happened last year? How do you feel coming back here and be back there racing with all the other guys?
It's a privilege, and it's the happiest thing in my life. I mean, this time last year, I was sitting in a hospital bed, in a hospital, like 3 days into recovery, and watching this and upset not to be skiing. So my aim was to come back. My aim was to win tournaments as soon as possible. I've won 2. But I really, it sounds cheesy, but I'm really trying to make that horrible experience the best thing that ever happened to me, in terms of making me appreciate the skiing, enjoy it more, realize that when I get stressed in tournaments, it's not actually that stressful. It's just a tournament, and as much as I put too much pressure on myself a lot, like I've got to go and enjoy the experience. And so I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to do all the tournaments and keep going, and hopefully continue with some success, which I've been very lucky to have so far this year.
Yeah, so pro and cons of those things that happens, but they really change your mind, right? So you are different, Fred, than last year.
I mean, I'm the same in some ways, which like the performance is still there, so that's really good. But I think that, like, maybe this time a year ago, I was kind of like, I was focused on some, there was maybe, I think I have a more positive way of thinking about skiing now than maybe I did a year ago. I think that 2 years ago I was very positive. Last year maybe I was getting a little stressed out. So I think now, like, I mean, it's what I'm very sort of fortunate for is I have a unique opportunity to do something that not many other people get to do, is to come back from an injury which no one thought they could come back from. So it's really nice to be able to prove myself wrong. I had doubts, to prove everyone else wrong. To feel that actually I'm treading a new pathway which I didn't necessarily think I'd be able to do. So I haven't been able to do that since I first came up in skiing, when I first started to get good. Since I won the Worlds in 2017, I've just been trying to win again and win again and win again. Well, now I've got the opportunity to do new stuff with metal in my leg, and to feel like I'm actually sort of achieving something brand new again for the first time in 10 years.
And Freddie, do you think you are now 100% back?
No, I think I've got more levers to pull, but I think I'm back to where I was this time last year, and I think I've got more to do. I've got more technique. I've got I've really it's still only been sort of 6 months that I've been on the water, and I know that we've had only tournaments for the last 2 months. It's been only tournaments, and so I'm excited to get a bit of a after next weekend, to get a bit of a training schedule together, to work on myself, to get technique going, and to focus a bit more on how I can make the next step, hopefully. To hopefully give me a good shot at Worlds and retaining the title that everybody forgot, but I still am the world champion from 2 years ago, despite what happened last year. So yeah, that's the aim.
Yeah. So you got a I just wanted to go back the year. You have a title to defend.
I have a title to defend. I mean, so it would be, I've won 2 now, and there's not many people who've won 3. So same, Will and Thomas have 2, and we're going for number 3, and Nate's going for 4, and a lot of guys are going for number 1. So it's going to be a really good competition. We're all very ambitious, but only one guy can win it, and I'm going to do everything I can between now and then to make it to be me, if I can.
I really wish you all the best, my friend Freddie. It's really good to see you back here. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Nice to see you. Thank you very much. We've been skiing together since we were 12 years old, 11 years old. So it's very cool. Thanks, mate.
Thank you, Freddie. I'll see you tomorrow in the final. Thank you.
Apologies for cutting in. Sorry, guys. Thanks, Freddie. Anne-Marie Robleski, first pass out of the way. Started at 14 meters. 6 boys confirmed. So just to recap the running order, we've got Anne-Marie Robleski, we've got Erica Lang. This is, of course, the ladies' pros. We've got Lexi Abelson, Jamie Metcalf, Brooke Baldwin, Christiana de Osma, Ali Garcia, Neely Ross, Ali Nicholson, and Jamie Bull. So 10 skiers. It's going to break down to the top 8 for the the next round. But this is the last of today's activities. So good luck to Anne-Marie. Nice opening pass, 6 boys. Should be relieved to be just having a dip in the water at the far end of the lake. It's hot. But looking to see some good skiing here. Ready for a 13-meter pass. Okay, so good and wide. Let's see how she gets on. Nice posture there. Looking in good shape, really making pretty light work of that 13-meter pass. Good blend of sort of acceleration, deceleration, reasonably well balanced on both sides. I'm going to say walk in the park, just a nice pass. So 6 boys for Anne-Marie. Feels as if the wind's blowing slightly across the lake. So as you look down the lake from the clubhouse end, where Anne-Marie is now, it feels as if it's blowing over that left-hand bank. So it's a crosswind blowing into the 135 side at the moment. Okay, I felt she was actually could have been wider, could have been travelling a little bit faster on that gate, but looking in better shape than the prior 12 metres. She's looking good. She looks like she's going to run this. She's got a nice balanced style, but I just felt she could have got a better gate there. Hasn't affected her, but nice balance, equilibrium, good skiing. So 12-metre pass. Okay, nice 12-metre pass. There's a little bit of a fist bump at the end of that. It looked like she had good equilibrium. It was good all round. I felt just could have had a little bit more speed, a little bit more width on the gate itself. Now she's coming back on the 11-metre line, 38 off. So I think she's going to, I'm not going to say she's going to cruise it, but I think she's going to give a good account of herself here. She's skiing with more equilibrium, better sort of, better balance both ways than she did in the first round. Got a big smile on her face. So we always buy into that one. Looks very happy. Right, so she's fist bump, happy with the 12-metre pass she's just negotiated. She's now coming back on 11 metres. Wind is changing direction as we speak. It really is swirling around. But let's see how she gets on. Oh, gets on the back of the ski there into the one ball. She's in tier. She just didn't get the width there on the gate. And had nowhere to go there. Needed probably a little bit more speed, a little bit more width on the gate setup itself. And she didn't quite have that, so skied towards the one ball, got on the back of the ski. There it is. Gets on the back of the ski there. Of course, makes it very, very difficult to be able to go anywhere after that. So could have managed it better if she just stayed on the side of the ski, but she didn't have quite the width to do that from the gate. And it left her in trouble on the two ball. 1.5 boys at 11 metres. Okay, so that was 1.5 there at 11 metres for Anne-Marie Wroblewski. And now we've got Erica Lang starting at 16. Erica was out there for quite a while earlier on today. So let's see how she gets on. You can see there a little bit of the orange line just appearing in the screen. And coming through here, there we go, 16 metres. Looking nice, symmetrical. I bet she's welcoming the opportunity to have a ski as well. I'm absolutely boiling here. So nice for the skiers then to get around two here. So 6 boys, Erica coming back now on the 14-metre line. You've just got a shot there of lots of people, skiers and people on on the side there, just wanting to just have a dip in this lake. You can see them jumping in from all sides there. Oh, and we just had an amazing backflip into the lake by, strangely enough, Lexi Abelson. Just did a backflip into the lake before her ski set. Good for her. What a character. So there we go. We've got Erica now coming back. The line's saying, or the telly's saying 13. I don't think she's opted up to 13. I think it's 14. Yep, it's 14 meters. You can see the yellow rope there. Looking nice. Quite a bit of movement on that line. She's so light. I think that's a feature. So it's gone a little bit bendy, stretchy. You don't quite get that with the bigger skiers, but she's I think she was telling me yesterday, she's like 50 kilos, which is like, I don't know, 105 pounds, something like that. 110 maybe. But looking nice there. She's got good symmetry. I think she's skiing better actually than she did in the first round. Looks nice. As we were saying earlier, she's the pending world record holder after her trick score yesterday, 11.450. Great performance. I mean, stunning performance. She's been skiing out of her skin. She's a superb trick skier, and she's demonstrating that she's also an excellent slalom skier too. Okay, any second now we're going to be moving on to the 13-meter line. Here she comes. So 13 meters. Erica Lang, pending world record holder in tricks, showing she can do it in slalom too. Here she comes. Looking in great shape there. One ball, managing that line well. Okay, slightly slow coming out of the two ball, but looking pretty good. And that was great. Okay, so Erica looking, sort of cruising through that 13-meter pass, looking pretty good there. We just had Anne-Marie walking past, decided to shy away from having a conversation on the microphone. Sort of slightly camera shy, but nice to see her going through. And good solid score of 1.5 at 11 meters. So there's a nice shot there of Lexi Abelson just messing around doing another back. She's about to do another backflip. There it is. She's doing backflips into the lake. That's great. Having fun. Just having fun. So I'm trying to understand how you can have so much energy after 12 sets in a day and a half, but there we are. Anyway, Erica coming back now on the 12-meter line. The screen's incorrect. It's 12 meters. Okay, comes around the one ball in good shape. Big two ball, carrying a lot of speed into the three. She's going to have to work hard to get around this four ball. Big four ball, fighting hard into the five, and just not letting up. There it is. Just pure determination that got her through that one. She was running a little bit late. She's got a smile on her face. She knows she got away with that one. She was having to work really hard because she was slow getting out the one ball, and then that started to define the rest of the paths. Made it very, very difficult to keep going, and she was really working out of the 2-4 side because she was getting later and later on that side each time. Look, we're going to see it now with the replay. There it is. Big two there, massive two. Really then fighting because she's lost the line control already, but she's not letting up. She crushes a little bit out of the 4 ball to the 5, but doesn't panic. Brings it around the 5, which is her offside turn, so that's always a danger of a bit of a dodgy one, but she makes it and gets to the 6 ball. 6 boys scored. And that was 12 metres. So here we are, Erica Lang, 11 metres. Come on, Erica. It's going to be interesting to see what the cut-off is. Top 8 go through. Erica's now rolling into 11 metres. Anne-Marie, 1.5 at 11. Here she comes. Okay, she was defensive into that one. 1 at 11. It'll be interesting to see. I don't think that's going to be enough, but we'll see. So 1 at 11 confirmed there for Anne-Marie. Didn't get the gate set up right there at all. Went into the number 1 ball looking very defensive. Didn't have the width to actually ski away from the buoy to come back on the buoy. And so that left her with very little place to go. And there's nowhere to hide at that point. So 1 at 11, the score for Erica Lang. Great skiing nevertheless. Beautiful shot of the lake down the lake there. Great shot of the lake. And you can see then the sort of town in the background. You've got this beautiful setting. Doesn't get better than this really in terms of sites for water skiing. So just setting down, but she'll be back with us shortly. Hopefully by now Lexi's stopped doing backflips into the lake. I don't know how she gets the energy. But she's going to be coming back shortly, I guess, on the 14-metre line. Anyway, congratulations there to Erica. 1 at 11, great skiing. Great skiing in both disciplines. Set a world record yesterday, pending. And on her way home as well on the 11-metre line. Great skiing. These girls having fun together. Lots of smiles, lots of chatter. But now it's business time. Okay, Lexi, good to go. Interesting. Facing. Yeah, it's a good tactic, I think. When she's getting ready, she's facing away from the slalom course. I always think that's a better way of doing it. You're not watching the other skier coming in. Now that can set the nerves racing. This is the right way to do it. And the psychological side of the sport's an interesting one. Managing all of those things is a big part of the game. Okay, she's on her way. 14 metres. Lexi Abelson. Here she comes. Okay, slightly dropped into that number 1 ball there, but looking good otherwise. A little bit again there on the 3, but other than that, looking strong. Ooh, dropped herself. So 2 or 3 times there, dropped on her 135 side. Okay, Alexia coming back now, 13 metres. I think this will iron out a few wrinkles. Could have been a little bit wider on the setup, I think, but that's better now at the one ball, looking better. And strong there, again out of the three. Just needs a little bit, I think, a little bit more connection there out of the five ball. Just a little bit on the 135 side, which is the offside. Just needs to bring the hips in a little bit, bring the ski around a little bit more. There's a little bit of a disconnect from time to time, but I suspect she's feeling the effects of having skied 12, 13 times in the space of 25 hours, 28 hours. It's been a full 24 hours for her, really. Well, 28 hours, as I said. So, but she's having a fun time. So that's 14 and 13 out of the way. Top 8 skiers go through. She's got to run the 12. She basically needs 2 at 12. Well, she needs 2 at 11, I think, to get through. I think that's the cut-off. Okay, Alexia on 12 metres. That's better, that's a much better one there. She's working better on the shorter line. Again, the same. Looking in better shape here. Yep, looking good. Definitely improving her skiing there as the lines got shorter. Connectivity a little bit better too. And just hasn't panicked. Really good skiing. There you can see it. Brings the ski around much better on her offside. Quite aggressive on the 2-4, but that's okay. But on the offside turns just a lot better. So, 6 boys scored at 12 metres. She now needs, I believe, 2 at 11. Can she get to 2? I don't know, we'll see. Again, big smiley face there. Still having fun. And that's the name of the game. Okay, here she comes. It has to get to 2 ball. I guess 1.5 would do it. Okay, she's around the 1 ball. She's in good shape on the 2 ball. Drops it slightly on the 2, but still in the game, running the 3. Round the 4 ball. Come on, Lexi. Does she make it to 5? She turns the 5. Ooh, good skiing. Strong skiing there. 4.5 boys, I make it. And that was great skiing by Lexi. Is she okay? Okay, good skiing there by Lexi. Great skiing by Lexi. 4.5. So 4.5 at 11 confirmed. Great performance from Lexi, and that sees her into the next round. Sets a bit of a benchmark for the other skiers. Next skier is going to be Jamie Metcalf of New Zealand. Jamie's going in at the 14-metre line. Okay, Jamie Metcalf, 40 metres. I was talking about how much leverage she has. She's a tall skier. She's a lovely skier, actually. Good symmetry. Doesn't look as if she's working too hard. And that's because she's got this great leverage, which you can sort of see there. Great skiing. 14, piece of cake. Okay, you can see there. It's a good equilibrium on that ski. She's tall, she's got leverage, she's got plenty of mileage, she's got a smiley face, that's always a good thing. I think people are really enjoying it now. Wind's dropped as well, so it feels, it's very hot, so a little breeze would be welcome. But actually, the skiing conditions are perfect, and I think the skiers are really appreciating that. So it's given them the best conditions to really give it a good shot. It's fabulous here. So Jamie coming through now on the 13-metre line. She's just negotiated a really neat 14-metre pass. 13 now. Here she comes. Looking good there. Plenty of time. She's keeping the speed going quite well. So yeah, one of the things she does differently from some of the skiers, she maintains the speed in the turn better than some, so there's less of a snatch. Okay, so she's got higher speed on the turns, and that means there's less of a sort of a drop, if you like, or a going in deep, as it were, coming out of the buoy. She just maintains the speed on the turn. Ski comes round. There's less of a snatch. It allows her to manage the line control behind the boat rather better, I think. It's good technique. Let's see if she can manage that around the right through the 12-metre pass. I'm sure she can. Okay. Here she comes. 12 metres. Fabulous. Okay, brings it round nicely there. Quite a lot of speed, a little bit down course on the 3-ball. Not panicking, just keeping going. It's going to be late on the 5, but it's going to be a big 5. Oh my word. She maybe should have panicked a little bit more. I'm surprised by that. So she only makes 5 buoys there. Let's have a look. Another look here. So here we go. Just skiing further and further down course, and I thought she's going to manage this because she wasn't panicking. Maybe she needed to panic just there, but she got a lot of slack line and she couldn't quite get away from the 5-ball. But she got 4:11 in the prior round, so it's not going to matter. As I say, at the moment, I think it's looking to me as though Erica, in fact, I'm pretty sure Erica and Anne-Marie are out, and everybody else is looking secure. That's how it's going to be. So now there's just sort of jockeying for practice. I don't think there's going to be any fresh news in terms of outcome. So 5 at 12 for Jamie Metcalf, having scored 4 at 11 in the first round. The 4 at 11 will be the one that counts as her score, qualifying score. In she comes, and next ski is going to be Brooke Baldwin. Okay, you can see Brooke getting ready on the shoreline. Looks to me like she wasn't expecting Jamie Metcalf to miss the 12. She's slightly in a hurry. I don't know if that's a tactic to let the water calm down a little bit. I don't know. But whatever's happening, it seems to be working. Okay, Brooke Baldwin of the United States. Going to be going in on 14. There she goes. Brooke, 14 meters. So this is just for pride, and it's also practice. I don't think it's going to make a difference to the outcome now. But actually, it's looking much better there, using the ski better. It's accelerating better for her. She's not quite as on the back of the ski as she was in the first round. It's more on the side of the ski. Ski's doing more work for her now. So that's it. She's looking good. 6 points. Just enjoying the time there, having quite a chat with the boat, lots of smiles. It's now sort of a pretty mellow phase in the afternoon, reflected no doubt in the commentary, which is a little bit slow, a little bit mellower. That's also reflecting the heat, I suspect. But energy levels amongst the skiers still very strong. And I think in the main they're skiing better. Because they had the second, they've had the second set for a lot of these skiers. As I said earlier in the first round, Brooke had a bit too much weight on the back of the ski coming out of the 135 side. It's less prevalent now. She's looking really good. Yeah, really athletic looking skier. And very defined, strong onside turn. There's nothing wrong with that. And skiing really well. So Brooke Baldwin, 6 of 13. Here's the replay. You can see it there. A little bit on the back of the ski. Looking good though, but using the front of the ski to come around nicely on the offside, which is a 2-4 side in her case. There, using that much more effectively, I think, than she was in the previous round. And that's looking like really strong skiing. Nice 13-meter pass. Got to keep that going now on the next pass and the one after that. Very nearly ran the 11-meter pass in the prior round. She did. Sorry, apologies. She did. She ran one at 10.75 in the prior round. Apologies. So she's going to be expecting to cruise through these next passes. And I think that's one of the features. Probably a lot of the pros didn't get a chance to have a practice set, so it does feel a little bit different when you first come here. Takes you one set to adjust. I think that's manifesting itself now. So Brooke coming back at 12. Okay. Looking strong. Much earlier than she was before. You can see she's just waiting on the buoy this time. Just all round much better skiing. And really just cruising through now. Yeah. Just using that opportunity to stretch a little bit. So 6 at 12 there for Brooke. Round 1 at 10.75 in the prior round. So she's through to the next round, whatever happens. But just looking at that replay, you can see this. She's got more weight on the front of the ski than she had in the prior round. Ski's accelerating better. She's got better line control. She's got good width. She's skiing away from the boat a lot more. And it's just making her ski a lot better. So let's see if she can sustain that on the 11 metre pass and beyond. In a few moments, she'll be coming back on 11. No pressure. She's through. She can just chill. But that's a great opportunity to go and test out the water and start to get to build some scores for the next round. So all looking pretty good. And we've got a really strong cohort of skiers coming through. So after Brooke, we've got Christiana Dosma. We've got Ali Garcia, Neely Ross, Ali Nicholson, Jamie Ball. It's a great field. But right now, let's focus on Brooke. Brooke Baldwin, 11 metres. Brings that ski around nicely. Big one. Oh, very deep out of one ball. Can she control that of the two? Yes, just about. The threes on the backed up on the 3. A lot of speed into 4. She's going to struggle. Yeah, that was just a little bit too much. 4 out of 11. She's shaking her head. She's just tried a little bit too hard to nail the one ball. You can see she's annoyed with herself now. The camera's telling you that. And she's frustrated. Let's look at the replay here. Okay. I think she's all right. The glide looks okay, I think. But here she just goes too big. She drops her shoulder and then just tries to go too big. She disconnects from the ski, all on the one ball. Carrying too much into the 2. Gets on the back of the ski a little bit. Can't quite get the purchase from 2 to 3. 3, she tries to hook it again and really dig in, but it's too late. She's already, too narrow, not in the right place, and she'll get to 4, but she's never going to get round 4 in a skiing position. And so, 4 it is, and that's where she's at. 4 at 11 this time. 1 at 10.75 last time. Great skiing, nevertheless, but not where she wanted. She looked pretty disgusted with herself. I don't think she should be, but I can understand the frustration. She's looking as if she'd like another go. Anyway, we got Christiana now. Christiana Dosma, 14.14. She's on her way. Nice position there, good glide, good width. Brings that ski around nice. She's got good traction on the ski, slightly on the back of the ski in 2.4, but it's okay. Waiting there on that 4 ball. In great shape out of the 5. I mean, just not difficult really. Just absolutely smashing that. Great skiing. Looking good. Just looking at the replay. Good glide. She's got weight on the front of the ski. That's always a positive. So she's come around. She's got good acceleration, good purchase out of 1. Slightly on the back of the ski too, but marginal on nitpicking. Brings it around beautifully on the 3. The offside's great. This time better purchase on the 4 ball on the onside. Great again on the 5. The offside skiing's just top notch, and she's getting good purchase on the onside. She's on point. So looking good. 14 was a warm up, but a nice warm up. Everything's working. So coming back now on 13 meters. Hopefully not too preoccupied with targets and your world records and just focusing on the next 6 boys. Easy to say when you're in the commentator's chair, but hey, it's the right thing. Right, let's focus on these next 6 boys. 13 meters. Cristiana de Osma, great skier from Peru. Let's see what she's going to do. Okay, looking good through the gates. Nice position out of the 1 ball. Skis nicely weighted on the 2 and looking good into the 3. Just nice, patient, easy skiing. Beautiful posture coming out of the 5 ball. The 135 side is really nice. She's got great offside lean, great purchase on that side. Also brings it round on the 2-4 side, the onside. Sometimes for these skiers can be worse because they struggle to get the purchase out of the 2-4, get the knees under the line. Not the case here with Cristiana. She's got a great position and she's working this easily. It's a great run. 6 points. Okay, so 6 at 13. We cut the line down to 12 meters. Starts to get a bit more interesting. Hopefully, the ski starts to work better for the skier again. It's the sort of line length where the top skiers really start to get to work and they start to perform. So let's see how she does. She doesn't know how lucky she is. She's in the water. The rest of us are all sweltering. We'll all be jumping in at the end of the competition. But she's looking good. Only 15 years old. That's amazing. So she's 16 years old, rather. Okay. 12 meters. Here she comes. Okay, nice, good width. Weight on the front of the ski, that's good. Okay, nice position out of 1, early into 2, waiting on 2. Good purchase out of the 2 ball. Really working nicely out of the 3. Brings it round, good position out of the 4. A little bit of speed carrying into 5, no issues. 6 boys. 6 to 12, nice pass. So Cristiana, lovely run there. 6 boys, 12 meters, 11's now got to happen. And then we see after that. Okay, it's hot here now, it's dry, there's no wind. It's great if you're a youngster. She's 16 years old. So if you're a young skier, an aspiring skier, you want to be a world record holder, today's the day potentially. So let's see what happens. Anyway, right now, she's just got to focus on the 11-meter line. She needs to get good width again, keep the speed on that setup. Weights on the front of the ski. I love the weights on the front of the ski. Brings that round slightly on the back of the ski, but looking pretty good. Maintains good speed through the 2. Nice position out of the 3 ball. Bit of speed into 4. Good purchase out of the 4. That's going to make it okay. Brings it around the 5. She's going to run this. Boom, there it is. 6 boys at 11 meters. Cristiana de Osma from Peru. She's in this game. She's in this game. Everybody now has to stay calm. 11 meters done. Okay. She's got a personal best of 3 at 10, 10.75. She's got a target of 3 at 10.75 today, because if she does that, then her score of 3 at 10, whilst it may not increase the PB, would match the world record, and she would have then a world record at a world, or match a world record at a world record capability site here at Cesena behind these Nautique boats. What more could you wish for? So she's got to stay calm, and I know there'll be anticipation in her mind now because she's thinking, boy, 3, I need to get 3. No, you need to get a nice gate and get to 1, and then see what happens. That's what she needs to do. So the last few gates, she's had good weight on the front foot. She's had good speed. She's had good purchase because the ski turns when you've got the weight on the front foot. That's what she's got to think about. She needs just a good 1. Okay, Christiana de Osma, 10 meters, 10.75. She's in the right place there on the setup. Okay, good setup. Get that weight on the front foot looking good. Looking like a good start. She's a little bit narrow, but she's still there. She's onto 2 ball. Gets around the 2 ball. She's got to take it. She's pushing for the 3. Oh, not quite. Not quite. What a great skier she is. She can't believe it. She didn't quite get enough coming out of the 1. Just not quite enough purchase. She's annoyed with herself. She's missed the world record by a fraction. I'm just watching the replay. Nice setup. Okay. But just a little bit on the back of the ski, too much pressure on the back of the ski out the turn, gets round the 2 ball but not in a great shape, and can't quite get the ski under the line properly on the 2 ball. Let's go, drifts, cruises out of the 3, it's 2 boys, 2 at 10.75. Great skiing. But no cigar this time. It's great. She's been trying for 24 hours to break that record. She's skiing brilliantly, consistently. She gets 1.5, 1, 2 at 10.75 every time. But she wants to get the 3 ball. Great to watch. A lot of fun. She's frustrated, but this is all a positive experience. Great shot there from the boat crew, from the camera crew. Okay, now we've got Ali Garcia, 13 meters. She was skiing great this morning. We had a little chat. She came and had a chat with us here after her set. She's looking fabulous. That was a lovely pass. So 6 at 13 there. Great start by Ali Garcia. You see her coming out that that onside turn. She's looking great, but her offside's also good. She was saying to us in the interview post her ski that she's getting happier with her offside, which is the 2-4 side there. It's getting better all the time. I think that's right. Her onside's awesome, but it is getting better all the time. And I think she was saying also that the more she practices, the more she sees of the 10 meters. Look at that smiley face. The more she sees of the 10 meters, the more she's actually going to have a chance of making that pass really work. And I think that's right. She got to the 2 ball. I thought she could have gone a little bit further earlier on today, but she was looking great, and She just needs to keep getting in there, and stuff will start to happen for her. Okay, so Ali on 12. Here she comes, Ali Garcia. Nice position there out of the 2 ball. So her offside's getting better there. Look, she's really working that, looking good on the offside. Great acceleration out of her 135 onside as well, and starting to smash that pass. Looking aggressive, looking on it, basically. That's the best way to describe. Let's have another look. Okay, gate setup. Let's have a look. Where is she on the ski? She's on the front of the ski. That's good. She's travelling well. That's good. Brings it round nicely. Watch the offside turn 2-4. Brings it round well. Can do more, I reckon. There, really strong on the onside. And then just slightly backed up on the 4, but never in doubt. I mean, really still all over it. Fantastic. It'd be good just to see the front of that ski come around a little bit more on her offside 2-4. Okay, so that was 12. Let's see how she gets on with the 11-meter pass. Okay, Ali Garcia, 11 meters. Okay, brings it around nicely. Real acceleration through there. Great out of the 1 ball. She's got real speed here. Looking good on the 2. 3 is a strong side. Coming into the 4. Whoa, big snatch out of the 4. She's having to ski straight to the 5 ball. Needs a big 5 to survive it. Just makes it there. That was a close shave. That's put a bit of a grin on her face. Everybody needs a little bit of a wake-up call from time to time. That was it. Woof, that was close. Let's have another look. Okay, good acceleration through the gates. Brings it round nicely. Really whips it away on the 1 ball. Nice out of the 2. Gets to the 3. Big 3. Slightly on the back of the ski. Carrying too much speed then as a result into the 4 ball. Then can't quite get it ski around and get the purchase out of the 4 ball. Defines the rest of the pass. The next 2 boys are all about scrapping it to the end, and she makes it. Great skiing. Great survival. Great hustle. She's now breaking down into 10.75. And this is where she wants to see more action. There you go. Big cheesy grin there. Look, happy, smiley face. We love it. That's what we need. Happy skiers. Okay, so she needs to just settle down. You can see she's focusing on this. I'm going to say she needs a slightly, I'd argue, needs to obviously get out of 10 well, but just not too aggressive. Needs that line control behind the boat between 1 and 2. Needs a good gate for that. Needs to set herself up rather well. Oh, gets on the back of the ski, carrying too much speed into the 2 ball. Didn't happen. Okay, so 2 at 10.75, consistently good skiing. Now she's thinking, oh, I should have done better. I don't know, she's all right. She's she's ruining the moment. You can see that as a rueful smile on her face. She knows she could have done better there. Didn't get the setup right. Too hard out of the 1 ball. Look, probably, look, watch here. Too hard out of there. Backed up a little bit. She's always then carrying far too much speed. She hasn't got the line control. She skis straight at the buoy. So she needs to then get that setup better. It came from the gate. Gate could have been a little bit faster, bit wider. Bring the ski around a little bit more. Give herself time then to settle on into and out of the 1 ball. Didn't happen. Anyway, great skiing, all in. 2 at 10.75. Fabulous performance. Next skier now is going to be Neely Ross. Okay, so I had lots of chats with Neely this weekend, and great skier, current world record holder, has been potentially pending unseated by Erica Lang by 20 points. That's in tricks, but great slalom skier, great trick skier, just a brilliant skier. .13 meters, 32 off. It's going to be a walk in the park. Nice control, nice speed. Just looking at it from the gallery rather than through the camera. It's got great acceleration, deceleration. Lovely position on the ski. Lovely skiing. So cruising into 12 meters. Let's have a look at the replay. Yeah, she's just got great line control there. Got so much time. Great acceleration out of the 2-4 side, which is the wrong side. Good purchase, good acceleration. And then lovely posture on the offside, 3-5 side. And it's just giving her a balanced performance there. It's just great skiing. Really excellent skiing. 6 at 13. Breaking down to 12. Nice to get in the water at the end of the day and to ski so well. She's looking great. Okay, coming back now on 12 meters. Come on, Neely. Okay, nice one ball. Got loads of time on the 2. Waiting also on the 3. She's early. Early. Just looking so good. Just beautiful skiing. Great position. Just waiting on that ball. Good symmetry. You can barely tell the difference between the onside and the offside on that shot. Great skiing. Yeah, just looking at the replay. She's skiing really wide. She's got plenty of time. She's got a great position. She's got good acceleration, deceleration. She's got good symmetry. That was just a lovely pass. Great pass. Got a great driver there in the form of Mario Bigozzi. Top crew, top boat, world-leading boats, of course, the Nautiques. World-leading drivers and the best skiers in the world. It's difficult not to have a good performance if you put that blend together. At one of the best sites in Europe, certainly probably one of the best sites in the world. So, waiting to get going on 11 meters. Conditions absolutely perfect. There's a gentle, probably a gentle tailwind. If anything, just come up a teeny bit. There's this sort of cross tail, pushing her into the 135 side on the way down the course now. She's a right foot forward skier, so that's not going to suit particularly, but it will suit on the way back. Anyway, here we go. There's virtually nothing there. You can see that. It's beautiful. Looking great. Slightly there, slow coming out the 2-4. Having to work a bit harder. She's having to hustle a bit. She's a bit late, actually, in fact. Ooh, didn't quite make it. Yes, suddenly just a little bit slow coming out of that 2-ball. So 5 boys confirmed for Neely. 5 at 11. That's a bit of a turn up. Just a little bit slow getting out there of the, what was the 2-ball, made it late on 3, very late on 4, got to 5, but she wasn't in the game by the time she got to the 4-ball. Okay, last two skiers. So disappointing, really, way to end the day for Nearly. Five at 11. She's looking so good. She's a superb skier. She's built for slalom. She's tall. She's strong. You know, she's in perfect athletic shape for this sport. Okay, last two skiers. Ali Nicholson, the next skier. There she is. Getting ready to go. Got Mario in the boat there. You've got Sandra in the boat as well. Okay, just waiting for the start speed. It's going to be 13, I reckon. Okay, 13 meters. Ali on her way in. All right, last two skiers of the day. Let's enjoy this. Got two absolutely amazing world-class skiers, one world champion. Here we go. Ali Nicholson, 13 meters. Maintains the speed, so slightly different style from some of the other skiers. She does maintain a speed around the boys. Made that look pretty easy. Let's have a look at the replay. Looking good, not slowing down too much, you can see that. So there's no big snatches, no going too deep. Just works through the course and looking good. Of course, Ali's been on the Pro Tour now for some time, been one of the most prominent skiers on the Pro Tour in the women's game, and she's a fantastic skier. Saw her in the UK last year as well on the Pro Tour, and she's one of the best skiers in women's skiing right now. Consistently at the top end of the game in terms of the podium and so on. Of course, there are a few top skiers that are around. We know who they are, but she's one of the most prominent skiers. So Ali Nicholson, 12 meters. Here she comes. Let's have a look. Okay, looking pretty good. Brings the ski around, maybe a little bit slow. Bring the ski around on the 2-4 side. Let's have another look. It's fine, but she really makes up for it on her 3-5 side. No question about that. So she's got a really stonkingly strong 1-3-5 side, and gets her out of trouble here and there. Let's have a look. Okay, good weight on the front ski. Looking good there. Strong out of the 1. Backs up a little bit on the 2. Not perfect. Massive 3 to make up for it. Brings the ski around again on the 4. Better. And then a big 5. Yeah. So there's a little bit of compensation taking place there on the 1-3-5 side. 2-4 side on that particular pass not looking as strong as it could be. I'm nitpicking. She carries great speed around the boys. It's how she skis. She maintains the speed. She avoids too much snatching. No question about that. We're going to see now in a second on the 11-meter line what that looks like. But I think she'll be thinking she wants to actually have better, just slightly better line control, 1 to 2 and 3 to 4, to make sure she can then ski away from the boat, bring the ski around nicely on the 2-4 side, which is the offside. Let's see how that works. Okay. For that, we need to see a good gate now. 11 meters, Ali Nicholson. See how good this gate is. Okay, not bad. Came off the edge a bit soon. She's giving a lot of speed into the 2 ball out of the 1, but she's looking pretty good. Brings it round nicely out of the 3 to the 4. Works really hard to 4 to 5. That was a lovely 4 to 5. Came out of 5 really early, in fact, and that was great skiing. She actually made that a good pass. Started to go. She actually went to work a bit more, is how it feels. That was great skiing. Let's have another look at the replay. Here it is. Okay, so there's reasonable glide there. Brings it round nicely. Slightly arched into the 1 ball, but gets a strong 2 ball there, and then a massive 3 there. And that just makes up all the time and gives her the opportunity then to cruise to 4, from 4 to 5, and then big 5, not a problem for a lefty. Very interesting. 6 boys. And it is interesting watching it from the boat's perspective and then having another look from the gallery perspective. And you know, one of the things when we're looking at it from the boat's view, sometimes you think they might be sort of going, maybe a bit late. You look at them when they're actually on the, from the gallery, and you're actually looking down on the course, and they're carrying the speed quite well in the turn. So we have to be careful not to get overexcited about this, being a little bit late. You are supposed to ski down course with the line short. But you've got to be able to get your ski round, otherwise it doesn't work. So these are the things we're watching out for. Anyway, 10.75. Okay, a lot of speed there. Brings the ski around. Yeah, there's a lot of speed, but it was sort of flattish. Let's have another look at the replay. That's half a boy at 10.75. Half boy confirmed at 10.75. Have a look. Slows down there, drifts in, I think. Doesn't get the angle. Okay, so she's slowed down, drifted. She's narrow, slightly narrow, I think, on the gate. Don't know where she's going to go and find the space on a 10.75 meter line to come back on herself. I think that's what happened. Half at 10.75. Okay, there's a leaderboard. So you can see it, Anne-Marie and Erica down at the bottom, looking like they're out of the game. Everybody else is going to live to fight another day. Just want to make sure that Ali's okay in the water there and that she's out of the course. Jamie Bull coming in on the 13-meter line. I sort of feel Ali's in her eye line a little bit when she comes from 4 to 5. Hopefully not. Jamie Bull just looks like no one's going to stop her. Look at that. It's fabulous skiing straight away. She just owns this lake. She's got such amazing posture. She's so strong. Got great control. She just owns it. 13. I'm pretty sure she's got some stage this weekend. She's going to be running into 10.25. She just looks too good. Great line control, really aggressive, but aggressive in the right way. She's got such control behind the boat there. She's got power, she's got balance, she's got poise, she's got angle, she's got acceleration, she's got deceleration. It's all going on. Okay, and actually, a little bit of breeze on the lake is going to be a good thing. Trying to work out where the breeze is, that's a bit harder. Feels like it's actually turned a little bit, and it's now almost coming back the other way. Well, it's that time of day. It's the other end of the day now. It's 6:15 in the evening. So here in Spain. So other end of the day. Jamie Bull coming back on a 12-meter line with what now looks like a tailwind, and she's going to smash it. Here she comes. Lovely posture there. She's got time. She's got speed. But she's got control. The line's tight all the way. She's waiting there. She's got counter rotation. It's just fabulous skiing. Yeah. 6 boys at 12. It's just not there. It's fantastic. Just looking at this replay, she just looks so strong. Yeah, it's the way she just gets away. She brings the ski around and she gets away so beautifully that there. She's got time. She's got it all. Time, power, acceleration, deceleration, control, line control, superb. Balance is superb. She's a fantastic skier. Okay. So just waiting now for the set down time to pass, and then 11 meters. And the winds come completely round now, so the wind's coming back down the lake. She's going into a headwind at 11. She's going to have a tailwind at 10.75. Now that's going to be interesting. So that's a variable that's changed, and that's going to be a challenge. But if she runs it, well, that's interesting. Anyway, here she comes, 11 meters, and she's going to make short work of this, I'll tell you. There it is, looking good. Brings the ski round. Nice position, slightly forward over the ski there, but in great shape. She's actually working the ski so well. A little bit narrow there, quite aggressive out of the 5 ball, and boom, she's just run that. That wasn't her best pass. Okay, there's a slight sigh of relief there because she got a little bit late, but she's looking good. So she's got. Okay, here she is, 10.75 with the tailwind. Let's see how she gets on. Okay, brings it round well. Come on. Still on the game. She's early. She's traveling fast. Come on, she slightly backs up there out of the 3 ball. She's still in the game. Come on. Round the 5. Oh, doesn't quite make it. So close. Disappointing. Thought she had that. Shaking her head. Oh, that was close. That was so close. Let's have a look at the replay. We'll get the replay in a second. Great skiing there by Jamie. Come on, let's have a look then. Jamie Bull, 10.75 with the tailwind. Okay, she's in the game. They're slightly backs up out the one ball, but she's still in the game on the two. She's running late on the three, slightly backs up again, carrying a lot of speed on the four. Back of the ski out of four, just can't quite make it around the five. Beyond getting round the five, she just can't get the purchase out of the four ball to get control and come back out of the five. Meanwhile, Ali Nicholson is swimming the full length of the lake. She fell down the far end, and she's now on the other end. She says it's nice and cool. We've just had a little chat, and there's the picture. Great skiing, fabulous first day skiing for the pros today in the slalom event. Some great trick finals as well. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for following us. We start again, I think, at 9 o'clock tomorrow, Central European time. There you go. You got a view of the lake panning out. Ali Nicholson swimming up the lake. There's me, Dush Lukic, waving to say thanks so much for watching. It's been a real privilege to present the best skiers in the world to you today. And thanks again to Nautique Boats. Thanks to Botaski, the organisers. Thank you to all the officials, the judges, everybody who's provided the support crew, the hospitality, and of course the skiers and their families. It's been a wonderful day. Thank you so much. It's me, Dushko Lukic, signing out.
A program made by women, to women. Every single thing is prepared with detail.
When I first got here, they were very, very friendly. They were welcoming. They helped me get better at skiing, like a lot.
I just love coming here. The family are so welcoming every time. The coaching is amazing.
So I really have been dying to come all these years, but I had exams. So first time and I loved it. It was everything she said it would be, so really good.
And it's a wonderful weekend. It's my first time here. The lake is magnificent and I'm sure I will be back.
I'm 16 and I'm 17 and we're cousins. It's our first time here in the Women's Week and the conditions are perfect and it's water skiing paradise.
I would like to invite you all to come. It's a very special event and I'm sure you will enjoy it.
Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Huh. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime.
We are the three organizers of the Women's Week, Cristina, Sandra and myself, Nadine. We've been doing this for 7 years. We started with 1 week per year and now we are doing 3 weeks per year, and the bookings for next year, 2025, are already filling up.
We as skiers have been traveling around the world, and every place we went to, always men, and men. We were like few women, so this gave us the idea that being free of us skiing and competing, we should organize something for women.
And I'm from near London, and this is the third Women's Week that I've been on, and they are always absolutely fantastic. It's my favourite place to ski. The water, the boats and the ladies, the girls that run it are just amazing, and they support you through all your skiing. It's so encouraging.
I think the journey here is fantastic. We got great coaching, and having, I would say, 4 days of Women's Week really help you to improve yourself.
Water's beautiful, coaching's amazing. Love it here. Absolutely love it.
I haven't been to the Women's Week before, but I've been to the club before last year with my family, and so I knew it was going to be good.
I think it's been a brilliant idea. We are always looking for the gender equality and trying hard from our place to make it all around. And well, I welcome all the women, even though we are almost full, to try it because it's a unique experience.
Start looking at your agenda and we will be waiting for you for this amazing experience in 2025.
from Belgium. Germany from London. Denham from London.
Hello, I'm Sandra. I'm part of the organization of the Women's Week. We have been doing this since 2017. It's been a great experience. We have people from all over the world. The weather is great. We have sun, perfect conditions. It's a very special occasion to gather with women and to treat ourselves. We do some skiing, some exercise, and we have fun.
It's really, really special to be here with my daughter and see her progress so well with the brilliant coaching. It's a really special experience.
This is my second time here. I've been here last year. It was amazing and everything was amazing. A program made by women, to women. Every single thing is prepared with detail.
When I first got here, they were very, very friendly. They were welcoming. They helped me get better at skiing, like a lot.
I just love coming here. The family are so welcoming every time. The coaching is amazing.
So I really have been dying to come all these years, but I had exams. So first time and I loved it. It was everything she said it would be. So really good.
And it's a wonderful weekend. It's my first time here. The lake is magnificent and I'm sure I will be back.
I'm 16 and I'm 17 and we're cousins. It's our first time here in the Women's Week and the conditions are perfect and it's water skiing paradise.
I would like to invite you all to come. It's a very special event and I'm sure you will enjoy it.
Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Huh. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time. Say your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime.
We are the three organizers of the Women's Week, Cristina, Sandra and myself, Nadine. We've been doing this for 7 years. We started with 1 week per year and now we are doing 3 weeks per year, and the bookings for next year, 2025, are already filling up.
We as skiers have been traveling around the world, and every place we went to, always men, and men. We were like few women, so this gave us the idea that being free of us skiing and competing, we should organize something for women.
And I'm from near London, and this is the third Women's Week that I've been on, and they are always absolutely fantastic. It's my favourite place to ski. The water, the boats and the ladies, the girls that run it are just amazing, and they support you through all your skiing. It's so encouraging.
I think the journey here is fantastic. We got great coaching, and having, I would say, 4 days of Women's Week really help you to improve yourself.
Water's beautiful, coaching's amazing. Love it here. Absolutely love it.
I haven't been to the Women's Week before, but I've been to the club before last year with my family, and so I knew it was going to be good.
I think it's been a brilliant idea. We are always looking for the gender equality and trying hard from our place to make it all around. And well, I welcome all the women, even though we are almost full, to try it because it's a unique experience.
Start looking at your agenda and we will be waiting for you for this amazing experience in 2025.
From Belgium, Germany, from London, Denham,
London.
Hello, I'm Sandra. I'm part of the organization of the Women's Week. We have been doing this since 2017. It's been a great experience. We have people from all over the world. The weather is great, we have sun, perfect conditions. It's a very special occasion to gather with women and to treat ourselves. We do some skiing, some exercise, and we have fun.
Really special to be here with my daughter and see her progress so well with the brilliant coaching. It's a really special experience.
This is my second time here. I've been here last year. It was amazing and everything was amazing. A program made by women, to women. Every single thing is prepared with detail.
When I first got here, they were very friendly. They were welcoming. They helped me get better at skiing, like a lot.
I just love coming here. The family are so welcoming every time. The coaching is amazing.
So I really have been dying to come all these years, but I had exams. So first time and I loved it. It was everything she said it would be, so really good.
And it's a wonderful weekend. It's my first time here. The lake is magnificent and I'm sure I will be back.
I'm 16 and I'm 17 and we're cousins. It's our first time here in the Women's Week and the conditions are perfect and it's water skiing paradise.
I would like to invite you all to come. It's a very special event and I'm sure you will enjoy it.
Yeah.
So Nadine, can everybody hear me up there? Right, ladies and gentlemen, if I could have a bit of hush, I'd be very grateful if just have a little bit of hush. We're going to start with the presentation of the junior boys tricks. Before that, just to say that the winner in each of the 4 categories that we're going to be presenting right now will get automatic entry into next year's US Masters 2026. So that means the winner of the boys tricks, the winner of the junior girls tricks, the winner of the pro men tricks and the winner of the pro women tricks. Automatic qualification for the year. The first presentation is the junior boys trick results. There were 2 skiers, great performances after some adversity yesterday on the jump ramp. In second place is BG Bitley. Round of applause please. BG, come through. Well done, BG. And the winner today, with a score, with various scores, but a winning score of 4.440 in the 3rd round, is Sebastian Turp. Well done, sir. Nice applause. And here we have Christina Botaski to present your bid for the US Masters. Thank you. Congratulations. Wowzers. Never. Take the opportunity, take it in. Congratulations, boys. Great skiing. Well done. Both did so well after big crashes yesterday. To be able to come back and perform with a smile on your faces and ski well. Does you and your families credit.
Okay.
Well done, boys.
Está bien.
Right, then the junior girls' trick results. The first three girls are going to be invited up. In third place, with 4,850, Lady Benson. Well done, Lady. In second place, with 5,860, Cristiana de Osma from Peru. Well done, Cristiana. And then the winner who qualifies for the US Masters next year with a score of 7,510 in the final, but also 8,760 in the second round, Alexia Abelson. Go, Alexia. Congratulations. And your prize, Lexi. Wow, there's your bib. Fantastic. Let's have a photo of that. That's some magic. Fabulous. Well done, ladies. That's great skiing. Keep the smiles on your faces all weekend. You should be proud. Right, the next category, and we'd like to invite all the skiers up at least to take a bow, is the Pro Men trick results. So, if you all come down, please. In sixth place is Carter Eaton. Come on, Carter. He's been great fun. Where is he? Well done, Carter. Great to have you here. In fifth place is Paul Dupont-Thibault. Well done, Paul. In fourth place, Matty Gonzalez. Well done, Matty. In third place, Louis Dupont-Thibault. Here he comes. Well done, Louis. Okay, so on the third spot. In second spot, Patrizio Font, bottom. Well done, Patrizio. Ferguson. And the winner is, of course, Jake Abraham of the United States. Well done, Jake. Great skiing. Well done, Jake. Fantastic skiing. Fantastic skiing to all of you. 60,000 points for the trickers right there. And more than that. Fantastic skiing. And look at that bib. Congratulations. Wow. You can't drink the champagne. You're not allowed to drink the champagne. You're too young. Congratulations, gentlemen. That was the most formidable set of skiing that we've seen in such a long time. Well done. Uh-oh. of applause for our skiing.
I got so much in my eyes.
And then
I got
finally,
we can jump in the water.
I felt like the 5 pro women trick skiers. In 5th place, Cris Wolfersberg of Switzerland. Well done, Kirsey. In 4th place, Brooke Baldwin. In 3rd place, Alexia Abelson. Well done, Alexia. Watch that podium, it's a bit slippery. In 2nd place, but having set yesterday a pending world record of 11:40.450, Erica Lang. Please come down, Erica. Great skiing. Congratulations. Awesome skiing. And the winner, having equalled her existing world record of 11:4.30, is Neely Ross from Canada. Congratulations, Neely. Really, ladies, a privilege to be here with you this weekend. Fantastic skiing. Just watch that step. Great, and here is your bid with automatic entry for next year's Masters. Look at that, it's fabulous. Congratulations, all of you. Congratulations, Neely. Great skiing, Neely.
The show.
Do what you like with the champagne, ladies. It's yours.
Do you want the ski?
Go, Lexi!
I don't want to open it.
No.
Just don't point it.
Don't point
Just point it away.
Don't let me shake it. I'm not doing it.
At the same time. Do it at the same time.
Shake it, Lexi!
Shake it now! Spray it! Sherika, spray it! I'm the champion! Shake it!
El que la riega no gana.
Fuera. Vamos.
Ah.
Congratulations, ladies. Take a photo. Do whatever you want to do.
Ha sido un plano guapísimo, eso sí. Me imagino. Ah.
Well done. Thanks again, everybody. It's been a great day, great weekend so far. Let's do it all again tomorrow. Thanks, everybody.
Yeah.